Welcome to this broadcast of high school basketball, heard exclusively on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please be sure to thank our sponsors for helping us bring you high school basketball. Now, let's take it to the court.
Good afternoon, everyone, from the York City Auditorium. I'm Mike Meyer, along with the Striv cameraman next to me, Nathan Ladahoff, getting set to bring you the first of 4 semifinal games in the 2023 version of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. Kicking things off this afternoon, or maybe I should say tipping things off this afternoon. It's the first semifinal, the BDS Eagles against the Meridian Mustangs. BDS, the top seed in the girls' bracket. Meridian is the number 4 seed. BDS 14-3 on the season. They're averaging 49.6 points per game. They got off to a great start this year, winning their first 8 contests. Got up to 12-1, then had a little stretch where they lost 3 games. Their only 3 losses of the year coming in a 7-game stretch. They lost to Cross County, fellow CRC member, 51-48 in a close one. They lost to Falls City Sacred Heart, a Class D2 power, 43-31 on the 12th of January. And then McCool, another good D2 team, also in the Crossroads Conference, beat them 49-44 on the 17th, just a few days ago. But they have won 4 of their last 6, including their last 2. They defeated Exeter Milligan on the 19th by a score of 48-31, and then in quarterfinal action here on Monday, they had an easy time knocking off Nebraska Lutheran 60-30. It was 28-18 at halftime, but the Eagles put up 32 points in the second half, holding Nebraska Lutheran to just 12 points, and took the easy win. Had 2 players scoring in the 20s. Senior Jess Hudson had 21 points, and Hannah Cadle added 20 for Shanna Gerberding's BDS squad. Last year in the tournament, they beat Nebraska Lutheran 46-17 in the first round, and in the quarters beat McCool 45-21, then lost to eventual champion Cross County 39-23. BDS, which co-opted with Shickley and joined the league in 2007, has had some success here. They were in the finals 4 years in a row. They won it in 2016, in 18 and 19, and were the runner-up in 2017. Meridian is averaging 46.7 points per contest. They come in with a 13-4 record. They started the season 4-2, got up to a 9-2 record, and have won 8 straight. Their 4 losses came during a 7-game stretch in December, losing to Cross County 49-30. They lost to Sterling, a 12-4 D1 squad, 69-39. Dessler beat them 46-34, and then Lewiston beat them by 1, 44-43. But they are on an 8-game winning streak, so they've got good momentum in this tournament. They knocked off High Plains. First they played Giltner on Saturday, beat them 53-26, and then beat High Plains 52-22 on Tuesday. In that contest, they pretty much had their way in taking the win. Last year in this tournament, they were the number 2 seed. They beat Dorchester 45-20 in the first round, and then lost to Exeter Milligan in the quarters 39-33. We'll take a break and come back with more in a moment. You're listening to CRC Action on Cool Radio.
Only time.
about set to start things off. Let's look at the starting lineups for today's game. First, for the BDS Eagles, they will be the home team on the scoreboard this afternoon. It'll be Ashley Schlegel, a 5'4 senior. Holly Hoynes, a 5'6 senior. Hannah Miller, a 5'6 senior. Jesselyn Hudson, a 6'3 senior. And Mallory Dixon, a 5'11" senior. So an experienced, seasoned roster for BDS. The number 1 seed in the girls' bracket, 14-3 on the year. For Meridian, it'll be Kaylee Pribble, a 5'4 senior. Jayla Stewart, a 5'6 junior. Taylin Philippi, a 5'6 sophomore. Jacelyn Ward, a 5'9 senior. And Jaylee Sabatka, a 5'8 sophomore. Meridian coached by Robert Schropfer. BDS in their home whites with maroon lettering and trim. Meridian in their red uniforms with white numerals and a little bit of black trim. A moderate crowd on hand here on this weekday afternoon at 3 o'clock as the girls come out on the floor. BDS will be going from my right to left, from the stage side to the lobby side of the York City Auditorium. It'll be Jesselyn Hudson jumping it up against Jacelyn Ward. That's 6'3 against 5'9. Ball's in the air and the tap easily controlled by 6'3 Jesselyn Hudson. Up high on the right side, Hannah Miller has it. Now it goes back up top to Schlegel, back to Miller on the left side for a 3. It's no good. Rebound taken down on the back side by Hallie Hoynes, and then she's immediately fouled, so we got the first foul of the game. And it's going to go against Jacelyn Ward, her first. It'll be inbounded along the baseline, just to the right of the basket. As Coach Schropfer has a question of the official. And now a couple of the officials are going to talk to clarify something. They're looking out in the lobby now, and I think they're going to pull the doors shut. As we can see sunshine, I can see the BDS bus through that front door and out on the street. Now they get the doors shut, and we're ready to resume action. It'll be Hannah Miller, 5'6 senior, putting it in play for BDS. Looking. She goes into the right side and gives it to Hallie Hoynes. Hoynes' three-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Meridian. Bringing it down the floor is Jayla Stewart. Stewart up high on the right side, looking in the middle. Goes to Jacelyn Ward. Ward near the right elbow, has the basketball, and sends it down low. Puts up a shot, no good. Rebound, kick back out to Kaylee Pribble. Pribble to the top of the circle, up high to the right to Stewart. Back between the circles, now on the right wing to Jayla Stewart. She passes it up top to Jaylee Sabatka. Now to Pribble. Pribble passes it down low, and an awkward shot put up no good by Jacelyn Ward. And the rebound goes to Hudson. Hudson lobs it up ahead to Schlegel. Schlegel on the left wing to the top of the circle to Hoynes. Hoynes dribbles to her right. Man-to-man defense by the Mustangs. And a long shot from the left side put up no good by Hannah Miller. And a tie-up on the rebound. And they're going to call a foul. And it's going to go against Meridian. It's going to go against Kaylee Pribble, her first. And the inbound toss goes to the left wing to Hannah Miller. Miller back up top to Schlegel. Schlegel to Hoynes. Back to Miller. Miller's long shot is no good. She's 0 for 3 here in the early going of today's game. Ball being brought up the floor by Kaylee Pribble. Pribble bounces it to the right elbow to Jacelyn Ward. Ward flips it off, and there's going to be another tie-up. This time the arrow will keep it in Meridian's possession. They'll be throwing it in front of the BDS bench. Jayla Stewart throws it into nobody in particular. It's loose on the floor, and then it's picked up by Ward. Ward up top to Sabatka. Sabatka back left side to Stewart. Stewart on the wing, looking for someone to throw it to. Sends it up to the top of the key to Taylin Philippi. Now to Sabatka high on the right. Sabatka dribbles toward the right baseline. Guarded strongly by Mallory Dixon. And there's a foul on BDS. It's going to go against Mallory Dixon. Her first personal foul, first team foul, and we've got a timeout already here in the ball game. Coach Robert Schropfer of Meridian wants to take a breather. It's a 30-second timeout. That'll give us time to remind you that today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Company, Hitz Towing, Baumsberger Welding, Cross County Booster Club, Kushik Milling, by Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrien Ag Solutions, Heritage Realtors, Carey's Restaurant and Catering, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby, Crossroads Awards, and Perennial Public Power District. Well, no score yet in this ball game. Each team has had the ball a couple of times, and nobody's been able to put it through the cylinder as the Eagles come back out on the floor and take up their defensive spots. Down to my right, it'll be inbounded on the near sideline, and it'll be tossed in by Meridian's Jayla Stewart as we're about set to regain a restart play here as Stewart flips it in to Sabatka, goes right back to Stewart. Stewart holding the ball over her head, goes to the top of the circle to Jacelyn Ward. Ward kicks it out left side to Pribble. Pribble to the top of the key to Philippi. Philippi sends it to the right side. Ward has it. She took a step. She faked a pass, and that pivot foot came up. And the turnover is the first of the game, and a substitution. Kara Niederklein, a 5'7" junior, will come in place of Jacelyn Ward. Ashley Schlegel bringing the basketball up the floor. Passes it to Hoynes. Hoynes loses the dribble, gets it right back. Being hounded and passes it back to Schlegel. Schlegel between the circles. Bounce pass to the right elbow. And down underneath the basket, and a shot put up no good by Dixon. The rebound goes to Meridian, taken down by Jayla Stewart. Stewart leaves the ball for Pribble. Pribble walks it across the timeline. Bounce pass to the right elbow to Sabatka. Sabatka tries to hand it to a teammate coming around, can't get it to her, goes to Niederklein instead. Now to Philippi on the left side. Philippi dribbles once and then goes up top to Pribble. Pribble passes it off to the right side to Niederklein. Now back to Stewart at the top of the key, left side to Pribble. Pribble, a couple of dribbles, stops up high on the left side, has it knocked away but chases it down. And then was knocked away again and chases it down again, and it rolls out of bounds. She was being hounded. Good defense by Ashley Schlegel. And that's turnover number 2. Hannah Cadle, a 5'3" junior, comes in for BDS. She passes it to the left side to Hoynes. Hoynes up top. Cross-court pass onto the right wing to Hannah Miller. Down low to Hudson. Hudson under the basket. Too far underneath, and they say she traveled with it. She tried to move back out and get the shot off. She was too far under the bucket. Mackenzie Hofstetter and Anna Demas come in for Meridian. Hofstetter's a 5'6" sophomore. Demas a 5'3" junior. And Demas will bring the ball down the floor, crossing the script York. Stained in the center of this court. Up high on the right side to Sabatka. They push it back out to Demas. Demas near the right elbow with a bounce pass to Stewart. Over to the left side it goes to Hofstetter. Hofstetter back to Stewart. Jayla dribbles to her left, and there's an offensive foul down in the lane area. That's going to go against Niederklein, who just came into the game. Her first personal foul, third team foul committed by Meridian. Cadle brings it into the front court. Pass it off to Hoynes. Hoynes right at the top of the key. A 2-3 zone defense. They swing it out to the left wing. Now in the paint to Miller. Miller kicks it out to Cadle. Cadle's long-range shot is no good. And a follow shot underneath by Hudson is no good. And a fight for the basketball, and Cadle comes out of there with it, puts up a short-range jumper, misses that one. Unofficially BDS 0 for 7. Meridian 0 for 2. BDS is getting a lot of shot opportunities, more so than Meridian, but they haven't been able to put one through the hoop yet. With the right side, it's Sabatka. Sabatka on the left side of the lane goes up for a short shot off the glass, no good. Rebound and a scramble back in the corner, and it's taken by Demas. Meridian keeps it. Now a three-pointer from the top of the circle by Stewart is no good. Hudson gets the rebound. Outlet pass to Hoynes. Hoynes into the forecourt. Goes into the left corner. And a shot put up and in from three-point range for Hannah Miller. Finally hit after missing her first 3 shots. And it's 3-0 BDS. Bounce pass high on the left to Sabatka. Sabatka dribbles to her right around to the high right side. Gives it to Demas. Demas puts up a shot. She makes it, and she's fouled. So Demas gets the points. And as she went up, she was fouled by Dixon. I checked that. It was Hallie Hoynes guilty of the foul. Her first personal foul. Third team foul. Demas at the line shooting one free throw. Demas averages just under 1 point a game. Free throw is up and it's perfect. So it's a 3-3 ball game here with 2:46 to go first quarter. Cadel on the right side for BDS. Near side pass to Sliva, Haley Sliva. Back to Schlegel, now on the left wing to Miller. Miller inside to Hudson. She kicks it out, and it was saved from going out of bounds to Cadel. Now Hudson underneath, but she took a step. So turnovers are even at 2 apiece. As Meridian has the basketball going left to right here at this beautiful York City Auditorium. Refurbished a couple of years ago. Couldn't play this tournament here 2 seasons ago. It was good to be back last year, and then again this year. To the right side, Ward turns around, puts up a shot, no good. Goes out of bounds. Actually, there's going to be a foul. It's going to go against Jayla Stewart. Her first, team's fourth. Taylin Philippi, a starter, 5'6" sophomore, returns to the Meridian lineup. We're tied at 3 with 2:15 to go in the first quarter. The first of 4 games today. Inbound toss to Schlegel. Ashley brings it into the front court, passes it off to the left side to Sliva. Sliva back up top to Schlegel. Now back to the left wing to Miller. Miller back up top. They go down low to Hudson. She gets the layup. Nice pass, an easy shot for Jessalyn Hudson. And it's a 5-3 BDS lead here in the early going. There's a pass to the right elbow to Jacelyn Ward. Jacelyn dribbles to her left and gets it off to Mackenzie Hofstetter. Her three-point shot is no good. Rebound, Jess Hudson. Hudson to Cadel. Cadel one-on-one. Bounce pass up ahead and a not beautiful pass, but the shot's blocked. She had a great pass to Miller, but Miller's shot was blocked. They'll keep the basketball, but good defense. As Meridian will bring in Kaylee Pribble and Kara Niederklein. Hallie Hoynes will inbound it along the baseline left side. Looking. Still looking. Now bounces it into Cadel. Cadel along the left baseline. Pushes it back out to Schlegel. Schlegel, long three. Got it. Ashley Schlegel hits the three. That's 2 triples for BDS. And they have an 8-3 lead here. They are the top seed in this girls bracket of the 2023 CRC tournament. As Mackenzie Hofstetter dishes it out to Pribble on the left side. Pribble driving into the paint. Pushes it back out to Hofstetter high on the right side. Hofstetter inside to Ward. Ward in the paint. Scramble for the ball. It was loose momentarily. Pribble picked it up. Throws it up top. Now it goes to the right side to Ward. Ward with a layup. And Hudson smacks that one out of bounds. It'll still be Meridian basketball. Down to 1 minute even to go in the first quarter. 8-3 BDS. BDS averaging 49.6 a game. The inbound pass goes just to the left of the lane area. It's knocked away, but it's picked up by Pribble. Pribble up top to Niederklein. Niederklein right side to Philippi. Back up top it goes now to Pribble. High on the left side. To the top of the circle, Hofstetter. To Niederklein. She leaves it for Pribble. Pribble launches a triple, and it's way off to the right side. Cadel comes out of there with it. Cadel with a bounce pass to the left side to Hoynes. Hoynes dribbles to the top of the key, and she stretched that pivot foot a little too far. That's 3 travels on BDS. Meridian brings Jayla Stewart back in. Meridian will inbound it down to my left. It goes into Pribble. Pribble, a 5'4" senior. Passes it to the right side. It goes to Philippi. To the top of the key to Kaylee Pribble. Back to the left side on the wing to Niederklein. Niederklein, left elbow to Philippi. Philippi has it knocked away, but it's picked up and then dropped again. And the Eagles come up with the basketball. Hoynes with it to Cadel. 5 seconds to go in the first quarter, and another travel. A lot of traveling by BDS. And Meridian will have 4 seconds. Miller and Dixon check back in for BDS. Meridian will inbound it. Stewart, lob pass to Sabatka. Sabatka fires at the buzzer. Little too strong, no good. Rebound by Dixon, and the first quarter is over. After one period, it's the BDS Eagles 8, the Meridian Mustangs 3. Back with the second quarter in 60 seconds.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Reiki Solutions are what they deliver. Reiki, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
Tim and Kale Pallets, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
BDS shooting just 3 of 11 from the floor, 27%, but Meridian, worse than that, 1 for 9 for 11%. They have 1 field goal and a free throw. BDS will have it as we start the second quarter. Hannah Miller puts it into play, then gets the pass back on the left wing. Goes in the middle of the paint to Hallie Hoynes. Shot partially blocked, and Hudson comes up with it. I don't know if it was a shot or a pass, but Hudson snags it out of the air, and she's got 4, and it's 10-3. As Meridian sends it to the left side into the corner. Philippi brings it up top, goes to the right side with it to Jacelyn Ward, and traveling by Ward. BDS with 4 first quarter turnovers, Meridian 3. They now have 4 after that one. As the ball is inbounded, it goes to Ashley Schlegel. Schlegel up top with it to Hudson, high on the right side. Hudson, left wing. Driving the left baseline now, Hannah Miller. Miller on the wing to Schlegel. Back up top it goes to Hoynes. Hoynes bounce passes it to Schlegel between the circles. Back to Hoynes on the right. Hoynes dribbles toward the free throw line, gives it off to Miller. Miller underneath to Hudson. Her shot's no good, but Jesselyn was fouled and will go to the free throw line. The foul against Jaylee Sabatka, her first personal foul, 5th team foul, as Hudson goes to the line for the first time. She'll shoot 2. First one's good, and it's 11-3. These two teams have not yet met. They're scheduled to meet February the 7th. Second one by Hudson is on the way. Nice high arching shot, drops right through. Mackenzie Hofstetter comes in now for Meridian. It's a 12-3 BDS lead as the ball is thrown into Anna Demas. Demas bringing it into the front court, veers to her left, into the paint, bounce pass, and it was a little too soft, almost picked up by Hudson, but Demas gets it right back, throws it off to a teammate, Jacelyn Ward, who missed the shot. Hudson comes out of there with it. She's a force on both ends of the court. 6', 3" tall senior, Jess Hudson. Schlegel with it between the circles, dribbles to her right, then hands the ball off to Miller. Miller down low, and a shot put up by Mallory Dixon, which she missed, but she was hacked as she went up for that shot, so yet another foul. That one's going to go against Jacelyn Ward. Ward's second, 6th team foul. The shot on the way, no good for Hannah Miller. Kara Niederklein comes in. As Dixon at the line, missed the first one. Second one, good. It's now 13-3. Demas brings the ball down the floor. She's got all 3 points. She had a 2-pointer in the first quarter and made a free throw as she was fouled on that play, and that's the extent of the scoring for Meridian thus far. They average 46 points a contest. But so far, not scoring very well against this strong BDS defense. Sabatka has it, goes into the lane. It's loose and it's picked up, and Meridian gets it. A shot put up no good by Sabatka, and it goes into the corner, and Jess Hudson had it, but she stepped on the baseline, so it goes right back to Meridian. Mustangs just struggling to get an open shot, and when they do, they can't get him to drop. The Eagles in control here early. Inbound pass goes to Demas. Back to Stewart for three, and it's over everything. Chased down way deep in the right corner, and it was grabbed by BDS, but they got called for traveling down there as Hallie Hoynes couldn't keep on her feet. As the ball inbounded deep in the right corner along the baseline in front of the stage, Jayla Stewart lobs it way in up high on the left side to Hofstetter. Hofstetter passes it over to Sabatka. Sabatka launches a triple. It's off the back iron. No good. She's 0 for 4. The shooting woes continue for the Mustangs. Schlegel has it up top. Passes it to the left side to Miller. Miller driving baseline. Goes up with an awkward shot. It's no good. But she was fouled by Hofstetter. So Miller goes to the line for the first time. Miller has a three-point shot. 17 fouls now. So for the rest of the 5:41 of the second quarter, it'll be bonus situation as Miller for BDS misses the free throw. And timeout has been called by Meridian. And once again, it's a 30-second timeout. It'll give us a chance to remind you that, again, this broadcast and all the games in the CRC tournament made possible by Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Health Center, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, Fillmore County Hospital, Midwest Bank in York, Advanced Services in York. 13-3 is the score. 5:41 to go in the second quarter of action. The winner of this will play in the title game tomorrow at 6:30 against the winner of tonight's 6 o'clock game between McCool Junction and Cross County. Cross County, three-time defending champion. As we get back to action, Miller at the line, 5'6" senior, puts it up and misses the shot. She's 0 for 2 from the line. Rebound goes to Hofstetter, to Demas. Demas behind a screen, set by Stewart, goes over onto the left wing, gives the ball to Sabatka. Sabatka, a little running jumper, and she hits it. Just the second field goal by Meridian. That's 13-5. Schlegel to Hudson, way up high on the left side. Hudson bounces it to the top of the key to Hoynes. Hoynes to Schlegel. Demas makes the steal. Demas going in for a layup, and it's too strong, no good. But Meridian gets the rebound. Now a foul in the lane as the ball was picked up by Sabatka. And Jess Hudson's called for the foul. Her first personal, team's third. Pribble returns for Meridian. Hannah Cadle comes back for BDS. Inbounds toss goes to Hofstetter. Hofstetter top of the circle to Niederklein. Niederklein passes it up top to Pribble. Pribble back left wing to Niederklein. Holding the ball over her head. Now dribbles into the lane. Has the ball knocked away and picked up by Schlegel. Schlegel with a nice pickpocket move as Cadle now flies down the floor. Passes it long down to Miller. Miller underneath. The ball knocked away, and it was last touched by Haley Sliva, who just checked in during that recent timeout. 13-5 is the score. 4:42 to go before halftime. Game number 1 of 4. Kaylee Pribble, the 5'4" senior, brings the ball across the timeline. Cadle picks her up defensively. Niederklein has it now up high on the left side. Looks up top, goes down low to Hofstetter, and she lost it out of bounds. She had to stretch before the ball went off her hands and out of bounds. 4:26 to go, second quarter, as Ashley Schlegel has the ball between the circles, guarded tightly by Pribble. Can't do much with it, and then she passes it to Sliva. Sliva down low to Miller. Miller back up top to Cadle. Cadle stops, goes inside to Sliva. Sliva's turnaround jumper, no good. A rebound is scramble for it. Sliva came back down with the ball, now gives it to Hudson. Hudson on the right side, fakes a pass, has to go cross court to Schlegel. Schlegel to Cadel in the left corner. Cadel dribbles to her right a couple of times, goes back across to Sliva, all alone for a short-range jumper, can't get it to drop. Jayla Stewart brings the ball down the floor for the Mustangs. To the top of the key, looking left, goes left with it to Niederklein, who launches a three, and it's an air ball. And it's out of bounds off Meridian. 13-5 the score. BDS in the lead as Hallie Hoynes checks back in for BDS. 3 minutes, 37 seconds to go. BDS with the basketball. They're 14-3 on the year. Meridian 13-4. Bounce pass goes to Sliva at the left side of the lane, and then she threw it toward Hudson, but it was too far. Hudson 6'3", but needed to be 7 feet tall to catch that one. Mallory Dixon comes back in for BDS, and Taylin Philippi comes in for Meridian. And we're ready to resume play. Demas with the basketball. She just checked back in after a brief respite on the bench. Dribbles to the left side of the lane area, then goes into the left corner with it to Philippi. Philippi up high on the right to Niederklein. Back to Demas up high. Demas pulls up from about 14. No good. Out of bounds. BDS basketball. Down to 3:09 to go in the second quarter rather. Bringing it down the floor again, Ashley Schlegel. Schlegel dribbles to her right. She's bumped, and they call the foul on Kaylee Pribble. Pribble's second, 8th team foul. And it'll be a 1-on-1 situation. Ashley Schlegel, the 5'4" senior, has 1 3-pointer to her credit in this game. She lines up to shoot 1-and-1. The first one on the way, and it's no good, so she does not earn the bonus. Rebound to Meridian. Demas bringing it down the floor now, passes it down court, deflected out of bounds by Hoynes on a nice defensive effort. Ball will stay with the Mustangs. Going left to right in their red uniforms with white numerals. Demas will go next to the BDS bench and throw it in down in that far left corner. And she sends it into Sabatka right in front of her, back to Demas. Demas a running jumper, no good. Hoynes gets the rebound for BDS, and then she throws a pass to Schlegel. Schlegel couldn't handle it, and BDS turns it over. BDS actually has more turnovers. Other than that, they're controlling this ball game. Meridian has 6. BDS with 8 turnovers unofficially. As Demas will put it in play next to the scorer's table. She passes it ahead to Sabatka. Sabatka back to Demas. Demas down low left side. And a shot put up off the window. No good by Philippi, but Philippi was hit by Hoynes. Second on Hoynes, 4th team foul. And Philippi goes to the free throw line and hits the first one. BDS brings Miller back in. Philippi is a 57% free throw shooter. Second one on the way, and it's no good. It's now 13-6. Meridian trying to claw back into this one. On the left wing, it's Miller. Miller sends it up top to Schlegel. Schlegel back to Miller, left wing. Up top to Cadel. Cadel goes behind a screen, set by Sliva. Sliva now with it to the right side of the lane, has it tapped away, picked up. Cadel has it. She puts up a three, no good. And it goes back to Meridian. Demas along the near sideline to the right elbow, then pushes it out to Pribble on the right side. And a shot from the right elbow put up and in by Jaylee Sabatka, her second. And it's 13-8 as Meridian with a little bit of momentum here in the latter stages of the second quarter. Schlegel has it up high on the right side. Makes a move toward her bench area, then goes to the right elbow and has it knocked away. And it's picked up by the Mustangs. Anna Demas to the top of the key, to the free throw line, back over to the right, left side rather, to Pribble. Pribble high on the right to Ward. Jaslyn double dribbled. And Jess Hudson will come back in for BDS. Jayla Stewart comes in for the Meridian Mustangs. And Coach Gerberding wants a timeout for BDS. It'll be just a 30-second timeout. Remind you that our broadcast brought to you in part by East Butler Athletic Boosters, Nick's Farm Store, Oliva Insurance, York Medical Clinic, Fortify Group, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Kreidel Enterprises, Weaver Pharmacy. Glad you could join us here on Cool Radio and watching on Striv TV. We've got Mason Henricks here now as Nathan Ladahoff went off to do other things. So you can credit the good video to Mason sitting to my right here at the York City Auditorium. 1:36 to go in the second quarter, 13-8 in favor of BDS, and they have the basketball. They are the number 1 seed. They're also number 9 in the latest coaches poll put out by Neb Preps. As Cadle brings the ball into the front court, goes to Schlegel on the right wing. Down low to Hudson. Hudson, one dribble, goes up strong, puts it in. Hudson with 8 points to lead all scorers at 21 in their win against Nebraska Lutheran. That was on Monday. Demas has it up top for Meridian. Goes to Stewart, high on the right side. Now to Miller, top of the key. Or check that. That's and a three-pointer put up and in by Meridian. The Eagles have it. 47 seconds to go. Hudson now with a shot off the window. It's good. Hudson with the two-pointer. A pass underneath the bucket, and the shot drops in for Jaylee Sabatka. Now pass on the right side to Miller. Miller up top. Now to Cadle on the left side. Down in the lane, it's batted away, and it's picked up by Sabatka of Meridian. We've got 10 seconds to go, 17-13. On the right side, it goes to Philippi. Philippi to Stewart for three. It's an air ball. She's 0 for 3 in the ball game. And Meridian will have, or BDS rather, 0.4 of a second. Inbound pass goes to Cadle. The buzzer sounds. And that's the end of the first half of action. BDS leading 17-13, but Meridian with a 10-point quarter, seizing a little bit of the momentum back as they were down 13-3 for what seemed like forever. And they've got a little positive to go in the locker room as the 4-seeded Mustangs trail just by 4 here at halftime to the top seed BDS Eagles. Meridian is the number 4th seed in this tournament. We'll take a break and we'll come back with some first half numbers for you in just a minute. Stick with us. You're listening to CRC Action on Cool Radio and Striv TV.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan.
Just let me know when you're done.
Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Kreider Enterprise, and Weaver Pharmacy. Just about set to start the third quarter. Teams coming out onto the court after getting last-minute advice from their coaches, Shanna Gerberding of BDS and Robert Schropfer of Meridian. Meridian will have the ball first. They'll inbound it right down in front of me. Jayla Stewart to do the honors. Going right to left here in the second half. Ball goes into Kaylee Pribble, and we are underway in period number 3. And a double dribble to start it. Pribble was going to pass it off to Jacelyn Ward, but just as she started to pass, Jacelyn changed directions, went the other way, and Pribble was stuck, took that extra dribble, and turns it over on the first possession of the half. Hoynes has it up top for BDS, bounces it to Schlegel on the right side. Schlegel goes in the paint, a lob down low, and a shot put up by Hudson is a little strong, no good, and then on the rebound, Hudson commits the foul. That's 2 on Hudson. First team foul of the half. And Haley Sliva will come in for Hudson. Sliva, a 5'11 sophomore. Pribble takes the inbound pass, brings the ball across the center jump circle and into the front court. Passes it off to the left side to Sabatka. Sabatka in the paint and kicks it out to the right side to Stewart. Stewart's shot no good. Rebound chased down though by Philippi. Philippi on the left side, ball deflected out of bounds by Hannah Miller of BDS, so Meridian will keep it and inbound it down to the left side as Hudson checks right back in for BDS. She'll replace Sliva, who spelled her for just a moment. Stewart looking to inbound it, goes right in the paint, and a short-range shot is up, no good by Sabatka, and Hudson gets the rebound. Down the floor goes Hoynes. Bounce pass to the right side to Dixon. Dixon is being double-teamed, spins around, drops the ball. It's picked up by Schlegel. Schlegel up high on the left side to Miller. Miller from the left side to Mallory Dixon, whose shot is no good. Guess who gets the rebound and puts it right in? Jesselyn Hudson. She had 21 in the win over Nebraska Lutheran on Monday. She is a force down low. Sabatka with it for Meridian. It's now 19-13 in favor of BDS. Stewart on the right wing. Kicks it out to the right corner to Philippi. Philippi back to Pribble. Pribble throws it too weak, and Hudson picks it off. Now there's a scramble. And it will be, and there's a foul after a couple of turnovers were exchanged rather quickly, and then Hannah Miller's called for a foul. Turnover number 1 of the half for BDS. They just had it very briefly during that little scramble. Pribble with it up top, looking in the lane, goes to the left side with it to Sabatka. Sabatka hands it back to Philippi. Philippi up top. Pass on the left wing to Ward. Ward to the top of the key. Then to Stewart. Stewart back up top to Pribble. Pribble goes to her right. Backs up. Gives it to Ward. Ward pulls up, puts up an awkward shot. Hudson gets the rebound. Hudson is a handful. 6'3" and experienced. As Hoynes drops the ball, Hudson picks it right up behind her and goes into the left corner to Schlegel. Schlegel, long-range bomb is no good. Rebound to Ward. Ward to Stewart. Stewart will bring it up the floor, passes it ahead to Pribble. Over in front of the Meridian bench. Now to Stewart. Down low in the lane to Sabatka. Sabatka sends it out to Pribble on the right side. Up top to Ward. Ward to the free throw line and hits the 15-foot jumper. That's her first basket of the game, and it's 19-15. Meridian hanging tough. On the left wing, it goes to Hannah Miller. Miller driving toward the baseline, pulls up, and she's fouled by Taylin Philippi. Philippi's first personal foul. The Eagles bring in Sliva and Cadle. Meridian brings in Niederklein, Demas, and Hofstetter. Schlegel will inbound it for BDS. Lobs it way up high to Cadle at the top of the key. Cadle to Miller. Miller bumped momentarily, and now a foul called on Niederklein. As Hudson tried to back into her. Niederklein's second personal foul. Second team foul. Schlegel will throw it in along the baseline to the right of the bucket in front of the stage at the York City Auditorium. Sends it into the left corner for Cadle. Her three-pointer, no good. Rebound to Schlegel under the bucket. She sends it back out to Sliva. Sliva's 15-footer, no good. Hudson taps the rebound out and then chases it down near the far sideline. Passes it up to Sliva. On the right side to Schlegel. Down low to Cadel, right side. Back up to the top of the circle, and a three-point shot. Swish from Hannah Miller. Miller has 2 3-pointers. It's the extent of her scoring here this afternoon, and it's 22-15. Demas with it. Up high on the left to Stewart. Now back to the right side of Demas. Demas dribbles left-handed, behind the back dribble down the right side of the lane area. Sends it out to Stewart on the right side. Cross-court pass. Now to the top of the key. Dribbling down the left side of the lane and losing it off her foot momentarily is Niederklein, but it's picked up by Hofstetter. Now a shot put up, no good, but a foul underneath the bucket. The shot was put up by Sabatka. She was hit by Sliva. That's Sliva's first, third team foul. So Jaylee Sabatka goes to the line where she will be shooting 2 shots. Sabatka, a 58% free throw shooter, misses her first opportunity here. Sabatka averaging 8.5 points a game. She has 6 in this game, make it 7 as she hits the foul shot. That makes it 22-16. Cadel quickly down the floor on the left wing to Miller. Miller, 10-foot jumper, way over everything. Hudson high for the rebound, and it goes out of bounds, and the officials right there and say it was last touched by someone in a red jersey. So it will stay with BDS, and Schlegel will put it in play. 5'4" senior gets the ball from the official, lobs it up top to 5'3" Hannah Cadel. To the free throw line to Miller, out to the right side, down low to Hudson. Hudson, a power move to the hoop, puts it too high off the window, and Demas comes down with the carom. She clears the glass, brings the ball up the floor, passes it off to Stewart. Stewart has it stripped away by Schlegel. Ashley along the near sideline, looks behind her to see if anybody's close, bounces it in the paint. Hudson picks it up, nice pass to Cadel. Cadel, 10-footer, no good. Rebound taken by Sabatka, and a nice move by Hudson to not foul. She could have tried to reach for that ball. She wisely put her hands up and stepped back. She's got 2, didn't need a third now, and beautiful pass from Stewart down low to Sabatka for the layup. And it's 22-18. Meridian, after a little burst by BDS to start the quarter, coming back, only down by 4. Hudson at the free throw line. Gives it off to Miller. Miller's 15-footer, no good. Rebound bounces all the way out to Hofstetter, and then she is fouled by Schlegel. Schlegel's first personal foul. Timeout has been called, and it's the first full timeout of this basketball game, so we'll take a breather too. We'll be back in a moment. You're listening to CRC Action on Cool Radio and Striv TV.
Husker Crop Solutions is serving growers in Nebraska for their crop insurance needs. Give them a call today at 402-366-4639. Good luck, all area athletes. KGP Yards takes care of everything in your yard, not just grass. They do fencing, landscaping, pest spraying, bagworm control, and more. For all things lawn in South Central Nebraska, go the extra yard with KGP Yards at 402-759-5693.
Great people. It's what makes us Nebraska, and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska, we're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, member FDIC.
Assisting our customers in achieving maximum net return per acre since 1976. Plain talk, exceptional results. That's what you get at Norder Supply, your local independent full-service agronomy specialists.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
3 minutes, 12 seconds to go, third period. BDS holding on to a 22-18 lead. Winner will play in the girls' championship game tomorrow night at 6:30. Demas has it, goes off with it to the right side. To Niederklein and back to Demas. Demas driving baseline around Cadel. Dishes it off, and it's deflected, but falls into the hands of Ward. Ward goes in for a layup over Hudson and hits it. Jacelyn Ward makes it a 2-point game, 22-20. Now a quick pass underneath and a missed shot by Hannah Miller and a follow attempt by Hudson. Hudson, such a force. Has 14 unofficially, and it's 24-20. 2:26 to go third quarter. Demas with it, dribbles to the right side and passes it to Ward. Ward into the paint, pushes it out to Pribble. Left side to Demas. Demas launches a three, and it's off the back iron, no good. Hudson reaches out or checked at that Sliva. Comes down with the rebound. Sliva at 5'11". Has a little height advantage, too, against Meridian. Cadle to the left elbow, stripped by Demas. Demas up ahead to Hofstetter. Hofstetter with the layup, no good, but she's fouled by Schlegel. And she'll go to the line and shoot a couple. So Hofstetter, who averages 4.2 a game, will step to the line. She's a 48% free throw shooter. That's the 5th team foul committed by BDS. Hofstetter's foul shot is way off the mark to the left side. Missed everything except the backboard. It was not a very good free throw, to be honest with you. 5'6" sophomore gets another opportunity. She has yet to score in the game today, and that one looks good, and it is. Rattled back and forth, and then gravity took over. It went through. 24-21, Meridian by 3. Or check that, BDS by 3. 1:53 to go third quarter. Sliva left side to Cadle. Underneath the bucket, she bounces it back up top to Miller. Miller to the left side to Sliva. Her shot no good. Tapped around by Hudson. And the rebound, though, by Niederklein. Meridian fans wanted a foul on Hudson. They're not going to get it, but they do have the basketball. Kaylee Pribble on the left wing. Feeds it up to the top of the key to Ward. Ward to the right elbow around Hudson with a pass underneath to Pribble. And there's a jump ball, and the arrow points BDS way. Jaylee Sabatka comes in now for the Meridian Mustangs. Trail by 3. The winner will face the winner of the McCool Junction Cross County game at 6 o'clock tonight for the title. Top of the key, it's Sliva. One dribble and goes left side with it to Miller. Miller to the free throw line to Sliva. She dropped it. It's picked up by Meridian. Pribble underneath the bucket. Goes up for the shot. No good. Rebound taken down by Sabatka. She gets the ball and she draws the foul. And it's going to go against Sliva. That's her second. Hoynes and Dixon come back in for BDS. Jayla Stewart will throw it in for Meridian. She's waiting along the baseline, gets the ball from the ref. Looks, can't find anybody. Now she fires it in, and it goes to Ward. And another jump ball situation as Schlegel tried to take the ball away, but the possession arrow goes Meridian's way. They'll keep it. 1:03 to go, third quarter. So Stewart will try to inbound it again. Stewart fires it in to Pribble. Pribble on the left wing into the lane. Pushes it out to Demas. Demas for 3. No good. Rebound bounces out to Cadle near the free throw line. Cadle flying down the near side. Stops on the right wing. Leaves the ball off for Hoynes. Hoynes to the free throw line. Now to Hudson. Up high to Cadle. Down low to Hoynes to the right of the basket. She took an extra step. 13 turnovers unofficially by BDS. Some of the fans behind me voicing their displeasure at that call. Hannah Miller comes back in for BDS, as does Haley Sliva. And coming in for Meridian will be Taylon Philippi. BDS applying pressure defensively, and the pass comes in way up high to Sabatka. Sabatka off to Stewart. Stewart onto the left wing. Passes it off. Goes to Ward. Ward to the top of the key to Pribble. Pribble left wing to Philippi. Philippi to Stewart. Stewart to Sabatka. Sabatka right side of the lane area out to the right side now to Philippi. Deep in the right corner to Stewart. Stewart, spin move on Hoynes. Goes up for the short range shot and hits it. So Stewart gets the bucket, and it's a 1-point game with 8.3 seconds to go. And then Ward commits the foul. That's her third. And with 7.2 seconds to go in the third quarter, it'll be thrown in by Hannah Miller. Miller looks, lobs it way up high to Hoynes. Hoynes had to jump to pull that one down. Hoynes, right side to Miller. Puts one up at 3 seconds, no good. Saved, but the buzzer sounds, and that ends the third quarter. And Meridian keeps clawing and scratching, and it's a 1-point game, 24-23 at the end of the third quarter. We'll take a break, come back with the start of the fourth in a moment. You're listening to Crossroads Conference Tournament action on Cool Radio and Striv TV.
Jones Group Insurance and Financial Services of York is a proud supporter for all area sports and athletes. Contact Jones Insurance in York for all your insurance needs.
Do you need to upgrade or expand your on-the-farm grain drying and storage system? Then you need to visit with the grain drying and handling experts at Northwest Agri-Systems in McCool Junction, helping you take control.
Stedner Incorporated in Hampton has been hauling cattle, gas, diesel, propane, liquid fertilizer, and more consistently and reliably since 1976.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro, only from Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair.
Meridian with 10 points in that third period to BDS's 7. 3 more turnovers for Meridian. They have 10. 4 committed by BDS for a total of 13 in the game. And BDS has it as we start the fourth quarter. Inbound pass goes to Schlegel. She fires up a 3. It's no good. But the rebound pulled down on the opposite side by Hoynes. Up top to Schlegel. Schlegel in the paint to Hudson. Hudson goes up strong. It goes across the basket. Now batted around. And Hofstetter saves it deep in the corner. Hofstetter bounces it to Demas. Demas flying down the floor. It's a 3-on-3. Demas bounce pass left side to Stewart. Stewart drops it. Now she's surrounded by white jerseys, and one of them is whistled for the foul. Not sure which one it is. That's the 7th team foul. And let's see, they're going to call that one on Schlegel, and that is 3 for Ashley. She'll leave momentarily as Hannah Cadle comes in. Stewart at the line. Stewart with a 1-on-1 opportunity. She's a 61% free throw shooter, and she hits the first one here. That gives her 3 on the day. Stewart's game average is 6.7. Second one on the way, and it's short off the front iron. Hannah Miller gets the rebound, gives it off to Cadle. We're tied at 24. 7:29 to go. Bounce pass high on the right side to Hoynes. More aggressive defense by the Mustangs. They're coming out a little farther now from the hoop area. Now Cadle with what appeared to be a travel. The Meridian fans across the way saw it, or thought they saw it like I did, but no call. Missed the shot. Now Cadle gets it back, shoots from 14, no good. She's fouled. She'll go to the line. And that one's going to go against Hofstetter. Just her second. And Hannah Cadle goes to the line. Cadle is scoreless today. This is her first trip to the free throw line. The 5'3" junior sends it on the way and gets the roll. It hit the back iron and then the front and fell in. BDS back up on top by 1, 25-24. Cadle's second is no good. Rebound chased down by Stewart. Stewart down the far sideline for Meridian. Feeds it to the top of the key to Sabatka. Sabatka for 3. Got it! Nothing but net for Jaylee Sabatka. She's got 14, and it's a 2-point Meridian lead, their first lead of the ball game. Now Hoynes with a shot. No good. The rebound taken underneath. They send it out to Hudson. Hudson up top, now to Cadle left side. Cadle goes down low. They push it back up to the top of the circle to Miller. Miller hands it to Cadle, coming around from behind her, down the right side toward the baseline, then back onto the right wing. Up top to Hoynes, left side to Miller. Miller, right side to Cadle. Cadle throws up an awkward shot. It goes in, and it counts. Hannah Cadle with kind of a desperation heave, tossed it up, and she got it to go down. The foul goes against Hofstetter, and it's her third. And we're now tied. Pribble comes back in. Ward also for Meridian. That was kind of a circus shot by Cadle. That was somewhat lucky, but hey, she knew what she tried to do and got the job done. Now she can give her team the lead if she can make the free throw, which she cannot. But the rebound goes to Dixon, and then a foul on Meridian again. As the action is slowed down here. Kaylee Pribble charged with the foul, and that is her third, or her second actually. So Cadle gets 2. And the first one, no good. She's now 1 for 4 from the line. 27-27, 6:23 to go in this semifinal game of the 2023 Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament, the 70th edition totaled. The boys started in 53. The girls started in 1978. She made the second. It's 28-27. Meridian trailing by 1. Now a lob pass down low. Demas can't hang on to it. Hudson comes down with the basketball. She took advantage of that 6'3" frame. Hoynes at the top of the key, fakes a shot. Wanted to put up one from just behind the free throw line. Now she throws it towards Hannah Miller, and it goes out of bounds. Right into the bench of BDS. Looks like this one's going down to the wire, folks. Demas takes the inbound pass. Breaks into a jog at midcourt. Stops, almost took an extra step. Goes to the right side to Pribble. Pribble, top of the circle to Sabatka. Sabatka to the right side to Ward. Ward to the free throw line in the paint. Lays it up past Hudson. No good. And Hudson gets the rebound, or is there a foul or a tie-up? It's a tie-up. And the Mustangs get to keep the basket check back in for the Mustangs. Coach Schropfer giving his players directions over there on that side of the floor while they take their places. Stewart stands out of bounds, gets the ball from the referee. And she lobs it up top to Niederklein. Niederklein in the lane, goes up for an awkward shot. It's no good. She's fouled. That's going to be either Hudson or Dixon. They were both right there. Well, it's going to be on Cadle. I didn't even see Cadle in that stack of people, but she's only 5'3". And a foul shot, no good by Niederklein. That's her first opportunity at the free throw line. Sliva and Schlegel return for BDS. Niederklein, a 58% free throw shooter. Second one is no good. Schlegel down the near sideline. Bounces it to Cadle. Cadle high on the left side to Miller. Miller to Sliva, back to Cadle. Cadle lobs it to Hudson. Hudson push out to Sliva. Sliva to Cadle for 3. No good. Rebound taken by the baseline by Jacelyn Ward. To Demas. 28-27, 5:13 to go in the fourth quarter. Now throw into the lane to Ward. Ward turns, puts on a move, bounces it off the glass and through the hoop. Meridian back up on top, 29-28. Cadle bounces it to the right side to Miller. Miller up top to Schlegel. Back to Cadle on the right side. Anna takes it around and passes it over to Miller. Miller to the right side to Sliva. Off the hands of Cadle on a pass and taken by Stewart. And a shot on the other end of the floor, no good by Philippi. And Meridian comes out of there with the rebound, and then there's a timeout called before they got in some trouble down there. Coach Schropfer was all over that one. And it's a full timeout. So with 4:36 to go in the ball game, we'll take a timeout too. Back in a moment. You're listening to CRC Basketball on Cool Radio and watching on Striv TV.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
Voss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
are back. 4:36 to go in the ball game. Meridian will throw it in. Stewart gets it into Demas. Demas back to Stewart in the left corner. Dribbles to her right. A spin move on Schlegel. Tries to get underneath the hoop. Can't do it. Passes it into the paint to her teammate Ward, who's coming in, and she puts a shot up. No good. Hudson with the rebound. Hudson, such a force down low. Passes it up ahead to Schlegel. Nearly stolen by Demas. Schlegel outside to Sliva. Sliva bounces it onto the left wing to Miller. Miller down low to Cadle. Cadle traveled with it. She went up for the shot. It was partially blocked by Stewart. Couldn't get out of Cadle's hands as she came back down for the travel. That's 16 turnovers. Meridian unofficially with 11. It's a good game, folks. Started a little slow. BDS opened up a 13-3 lead. Pribble comes back in after a brief break. Hofstetter also returns. And Sabatka for Meridian. Meanwhile, Stewart waits to throw it in down to my right in front of the stage, and she does so to Pribble. 29-28 Meridian, 4 minutes and 2 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. As Meridian, Jacelyn Ward has it, gives it to Stewart. Stewart, overhand pass to Sabatka. Sabatka by the baseline has to send it back out onto the wing to Hofstetter. Hofstetter to Stewart. Stewart up top to Pribble. Off to the right now to Ward. Loses the handle momentarily, gets it back now to Stewart. Stewart down low to Hofstetter for the layup, and she got it. Hofstetter's first field goal, and it's a 31-28 Meridian lead with 3:29 to go in the ball game. Miller to Cadle, over her head, off her fingertips, and out of bounds. 17th turnover unofficially. And Coach Gerberding wants timeout for BDS. And it will be another full timeout. So we will also take another full timeout, and we'll be back in 60 seconds.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
3:25 remaining in the ball game. 31-28. Meridian has the lead, and they have the basketball. As the inbound pass goes to Pribble. Pribble quickly into the front court, bounces it up ahead to Sabatka. Sabatka lays it up and in. That was quick. 33-28, a 5-point Meridian lead, their biggest of the game. They haven't hardly led much at all, and now a ball knocked away. Pribble. 33-28. Meridian with a strong second half. They only had 3 points in the first quarter, but 10 in the second and 10 more in the third. Hoynes has it up top for BDS. Now to Cadle on the right side. Down low to Hudson, and she is fouled. She was sandwiched by Hofstetter and Sabatka. So which one are they going to give it to? It'll be against Hofstetter, and that's her fourth. That is the 7th team foul, so Hudson will go to the line. Niederklein comes in from Meridian. Meanwhile, Hudson waits at the line. She's got 14 in the game, 2 for 2 from the line, and she misses the free throw on the 1-and-1. Rebound by Meridian. Slowly down the court now is Jayla Stewart. Not in any hurry. Brings it across the timeline. Turns, guarded by Schlegel. Goes to her right, then to her left. Hands it to Sabatka, now on the left wing to Niederklein. Niederklein to the free throw line, over to the right side to Stewart. Stewart dribbles toward the top of the key, back to her left. Hands it off to Sabatka. Sabatka down the left side of the lane area, in the paint, over Hudson, puts it up It's an air ball, but it was picked up by Niederklein under the bucket, and then they step out of bounds. 12th turnover by Meridian. We're down to 2:15 to go in this one as Demas comes back in for Meridian. An exciting basketball game, fitting for a semifinal. Should have a good one after this one, Osceola and BDS. Osceola the top seed, BDS boys are the 5th seed. As Schlegel brings the ball down the floor, gives it to Cadle. Cadle down low to Hudson to the right of the lane. Back to Cadle. Cadle gives it back to Hoynes. Hoynes drives through the lane area, and she was hit before by Sabatka. That'll be 2 on Jay Lee. Team foul number 8. So Hoynes will go to the line for the first time for a 1-and-1. She has no points yet in the game, and the free throw is too strong and died off to the right side. Then on the rebound, Jess Hudson commits the foul. That's her 3rd. And we go down to the other end of the floor. Team foul number 9. And Niederklein will go to the line. She's 0 for 2 from the line. She's a 58% free throw shooter normally. And the 5'7" junior gets the basketball, puts it on the way, and it is short. Hudson with the rebound. Cross-court pass to Cadle. 1:53 to go, 5-point lead for Meridian, 33-28. A little running jumper from the right side, no good. Hoynes, though, gets the rebound. It came way out to the right side. She's in the right corner, though, and the whistle blows, and a timeout called on the far side by Coach Shauna Gerberding. 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Advanced Services in York, Midwest Bank in York, Fillmore County Hospital, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, Annie Jeffrey Health Center, by Stutzman Interiors, and by Grand Central Foods. A good game. Minute 44 to go. Meridian 33, BDS 28. BDS, as we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, has had great success in recent years in this tournament. They were in the final 4 years in a row, winning it in 16, 18, and 19, and they were the runner-up in 2017. And the team's back out on the court. It'll be thrown in along the near sideline down to my right. 1:44 to go. Inbound toss to Schlegel. She puts up a 3. It's no good. Hudson underneath with the rebound. Sends it off to the left side, and another 3-point attempt by Hannah Miller, and she hits it. Hannah Miller with her 3rd 3-pointer. Meridian still up by 2. Pass down the floor to Sabatka. Sabatka patiently waits for Stewart. Gives the ball to Jayla between the circles. Jayla wants to get it to Demas. Gets to, and it drops it on the floor. It's loose. Saved on the near sideline. No, it touched the out-of-bounds line while in the hands of Sabatka. And a turnover by Meridian. A little bit of pressure defense. Kind of forced Meridian to be a little bit uncomfortable. Now with 1:16 to go, it's 33-31. Meridian has the lead. The other's 3 moments ago. A big one for BDS. Schlegel to the free throw line. Sends it out to the top to Miller. Miller toward the right baseline. Stops her dribble, goes up to Cadle. Down low left side to Sliva. Sliva to Schlegel, and Schlegel is fouled by Pribble. That'll be 3 on Pribble. And it'll be a 1-and-1 situation for Ashley Schlegel. She has 3 points. She had a 3-pointer early in the game. She's 0 for 1 from the charity stripe. First one is up here, and it's too strong. Off that back iron, no good. Rebound to Sabatka. Sabatka fouled by Cadle. That might have been one of those intentional but not intentional fouls. Some strong contact. That's the 10th team foul, so it's a double bonus. Kaylee Pribble will be at the line. She has yet to score today. She had 6 in the game against Giltner, 2 against High Plains. The 5'4" senior puts it up and gets it. Pribble, just a 22% free throw shooter. And the second one is no good. Hudson with the rebound. 34-31. We're down to 47 seconds. Schlegel nearly traveled. Lob to Cadle. Cadle right side of the lane. Little running 5-foot jumper. Got it. And timeout has been called again. It's a 1-point game, 34-33. And it's time for another full timeout. So we'll take a breather as well, and we'll be back in 60 seconds.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Well, we're looking for a fantastic finish here. We're down to 39.6 seconds. It's 34-33 Meridian. They have the ball, but BDS will be implementing pressure. Meridian will have the double bonus, and in the next foul, BDS will as well. As the inbound pass knocked away, but they're going to call a foul. That was nearly a turnover, but Hannah Miller is whistled for the foul on the inbounds play. They're going to take a long walk down to the west basket. And Pribble, check that, Jayla Stewart will be at the line. First one on the way, and it is no good. That is Pribble, not Stewart. Can't tell the numbers sometimes with the ponytails hanging over the jersey. Second one is good. 2-point lead, 35-33, 35 seconds to go in the basketball game. Schlegel off to Cadle down the right side. Gets it to Hudson to the right of the lane. Hudson has it loose on the floor, and Demas picks it up, and then she's hugged by a couple of white jerseys. Meridian fans don't like that, and one of the officials keeping a close eye on one of the Meridian players as she walks by. And that foul goes against Miller, her third. Demas will be at the line. Demas 1 for 1 from the line. Make that 2 for 2 as she hits it and makes it a 3-point game, 36-33. Demas, a 50% free throw shooter. Second one, perfect. And Meridian now wants a timeout, and it's a 4-point lead for Meridian with 27.5 seconds to go. It's another full timeout. We'll keep it right here. Quite a game. It was BDS 8-3 after a quarter. Meridian scoring 10 in the second to BDS 9, and it was just a 4-point lead, 17-13 for BDS. In the third quarter, Meridian put in 10 points, enjoyed their first lead briefly, BDS scoring 7, and BDS still led after 3, 24-23. And here in the fourth, Meridian has had a strong period, scoring 14 so far, holding BDS to 9, and it's a 4-point lead for Meridian with 27.5 seconds to go in the ball game. Winner goes to the championship tomorrow night at 6:30. Mustangs settle back on defense, no pressure. The ball is inbounded from Miller to Schlegel. Schlegel picks it up, gets across the timeline, and now a foul will be called as Cadle runs into Kaylee Pribble, but it's going to be a foul on Pribble. She and Cadle with some strong contact. So it's double bonus. And Cadle will go to the line where she is 2 for 5. The 5'3" junior. Mackenzie Hofstetter checks in for the Mustangs. Cadle will have 2 shots. Again, she's 2 out of 5 from the free throw line. Dribbles the ball once, fires it up, and missed it. Gets a slap on the arm, or a high five, I guess she'd be more appropriate, from her teammate Jess Hudson. Second free throw is up, and that one's right through. That makes it a 3-point game, 37-34. Inbound toss to Sabatka. Sabatka fouled immediately by Haley Sliva. Sliva's third, and will come down to the other end of the floor, and Sabatka will go to the line, where she's 1 out of 2. She'll get 2 shots. Sabatka's a 58% free throw shooter. Takes a deep breath, squats, puts it up, and drains it. 38-34, back to a 4-point game. That's a huge difference with 23 seconds to go. Sabatka's second, perfect. She's got 14 unofficially, and it's 39-34. 5-point lead for Meridian. Schlegel to the top of the key to Cadle. Down low to Sliva. Sliva off the glass. Too strong, no good. Ball tapped out and put up by Miller, no good. Hudson with the rebound, goes in for layup, misses it, gets her own rebound, and then loses it in the corner to Demas, and Demas goes out of bounds. But we're down to 5.8 seconds, folks. This looks like a Meridian victory. As it'll be inbounded by Schlegel. She lobs it to Cadle. Cadle three-pointer left side, out of bounds, but it was last touched by one of the Mustangs. But it looks like Meridian is going to end up winning this one. 39 to whatever. Cadle now, 3 seconds to go. Fires up a 3 off the glass, no good. Hudson with the rebound. The game is over. And the number 4 seed Meridian Mustangs have upset top-seeded BDS. They up their record to 14-4. BDS falls to 14-4. And Meridian will be in the championship game tomorrow night at 6:30, and you can hear it right here on Cool Radio. We'll take a break, come back with final scoring totals in a moment. You're listening to CRC Tournament Action on Cool Radio.
And teamed with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Working with
30 seconds remaining.
conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman Blake Stengel with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Bruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Well, we're just moments away from tip-off. BDS Eagles and the Osceola Bulldogs. Osceola 13-2, the top seed. They are ranked number 3 in the coaches poll of Class D2, according to NEB Preps. Osceola started the season 5-0, lost a couple. Their 2 losses coming in December, losing to Hastings St. Cecilia 55-43, and then to Grand Island Central Catholic 67-64. They are on a 6-game winning streak. BDS 11-7. They started the year 3-5, but then have turned things around since that time, winning 8 of 10, 5 of the last 7, and they have a 3-game winning streak. Taking a look at the starting lineups for tonight's game. First for BDS, they'll be the visitors on the scoreboard. It'll be Seth Stengel, a 6-foot junior. Jaron Norder, a 6'1 junior. Easton Weber, a 6-foot senior. Cam Hoynes, a 6'2 senior. and Tanner Bolte, a 6-foot junior. BDS is coached by Dan Boshart. Osceola starters include Isaiah Zelazny, a 6'1 senior. Colton New Year, a 6-foot senior. Kelby New Year, a 6-foot sophomore. Caleb Peterson, a 6'1 senior. Kale Gustafson, a 6' 5" junior. The Bulldogs are coached by Jason Zelazny. These two teams have not yet met. They're scheduled to play each other on the 31st. So that's just coming up in a few days. So it'll be the 1 seed Osceola Bulldogs, 13-2, against the 5th seed BDS Eagles at 11-7. Teams have just been announced to the fans here at the York City Auditorium. BDS, the visitor on the scoreboard, wearing black jerseys with maroon numerals and gray BDS across the back. Osceola with their home whites with black numerals and orange trim, black and orange trim down the sides, and we're ready to go. It'll be Gustafson jumping it up against Tanner Bolt, or check that, Easton Weber, 6'5", jumping against 6 foot. Osceola will be going right to left. Meanwhile, Gustafson has to tuck in his jersey. And the ball is controlled easily by Gustafson. He gets it back to Zelazny. Now they go into the paint with it to Colton New Year. New Year back out on the left side. It's Zelazny, left of the lane. Goes into the paint, goes up for an awkward shot, and gets the roll. So Osceola jumps out with the 2-zip lead. Now walking the ball up the court, Jaron Norder for BDS. Goes to the left elbow with it to Tanner Bolte, and there's a travel. So 1 possession, 1 turnover for BDS. It'll be inbounded over on the far side by Kelby New Year. New Year into Zelazny. Zelazny across the timeline. Hands it off, gets it back. He's on the right wing. Goes down low to New Year. New Year to the right of the bucket. Couldn't do anything with it. Goes to Zelazny. Isaiah hands it off to New Year. New Year with a long-range jumper, no good from way deep. Saved in the corner, but it was saved right to Cam Hoynes. Hoynes up high on the left, protects the basketball. Looks to his left, can't get it to anybody. Pops it up in the air, and Norder comes down with it. Norder moves to his right, goes on the right side to Stengel. Stengel guarded by Zelazny, man-to-man defense. Passes it back to Weber. Weber chases it down near the timeline. Now he steps over the line. He didn't even see it, but his foot went over it, and he kind of looks like, what did I do? So 2 turnovers in 2 possessions for the Eagles as Zelazny brings it back across the timeline. Sends it on to the right wing to Gustafson. Out of New Year. New Year down low to Gustafson. His short-range jumper is good off the glass. Gustafson with 2, and it's 4-zip in favor of Osceola. Brought across the timeline by Hoynes. Goes to Easton Weber. And Norder. Now back to Stengel and off the right side. Back to the top of the key to Norder. Norder down the left side of the lane. Can't find anybody. Now it goes to the right side to Hoynes. Hoynes under the basket. Couldn't get the shot off. Goes left side with it. Sends it up top to Bolte. Bolte, 1 dribble and passes it to left side to Stengel. Stengel underneath. It's deflected out of bounds. Last touched by Caleb Peterson of Osceola. So it'll be thrown in along the stage to the right. A lob pass goes high on the left side to Hoynes. They send it across to the right side to Norder. Norder down low to Bolte. Bolte's short-range shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Gustafson. Gustafson to the top of the key. Down the right side, spin move, pushes it out and throws it right into the BDS bench. Turnovers even at 2 apiece. 5:37 to go first quarter. It's 4-0 in favor of the Osceola Bulldogs. As Hoynes has it way up high on the right side. Lobs it to Easton Weber. To the left side to Norder up high. Then down low to Bolte, left of the lane. He goes up for a shot. It's partially blocked, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Osceola basketball. And a substitution for BDS. Eli Weber, a 6'2 sophomore, comes in for the first time. as Zelazny takes the inbound pass. Passes it to Gustafson on the right side. What a 1-2 combination those two are. Kelby New Year has it up top on the right. Now backs up, moves over between the circles, goes to Zelazny. Isaiah to the free throw line in the paint, up for a shot over Bolte, and they're going to call Bolte for the foul. Tanner's first foul, first team foul. And it'll be a shooting situation for Isaiah Zelazny, averaging 22.1 points per contest. And Zelazny is a 67% free throw shooter. Zelazny's first on the way, spins out, no good. He has 2 in the game. Gustafson has the other 2. It's a 4-0 Bulldog lead. Zelazny's second one is in, out, and then in. So he gets the bucket. He's got 3, and it's 5-zip. A little bit of pressure. Osceola settles back on defense. Meanwhile, Cam Hoynes brings it into the front court, passes it to the right side to Stengel. Back up top to Tanner Bolte. Eli Weber had it, and he gets it right back. He launches an NBA 3 and swishes it. That was a long one, and it's 5-3. What a shot. About 3 or 4 feet beyond that arc. Very nicely done. New Year has it. They work it around the left side to Zelazny. Cut off along the baseline. Sends it to the top of the circle to New Year. High on the right side to there's Kelby and Colton, 2 New Years, by the way. It's confusing to both of us, huh? Colton New Year misses the shot from close range. BDS comes out of there with the basketball. Cam Hoynes passes it over to the left side to Norder. Norder kicks it out to Stengel on the left wing. Driving left baseline, pulls up, and the shot is blocked by Zelazny. And a substitution. Zach Hoynes, a 6'2 senior, comes in. So we got a couple of Hoynes in the game for BDS, a couple of New Years for Osceola. Along the baseline, the pass is lobbed up to Zach. Zach Hoynes dribbles to the left side, passes it to Weber. Eli bounce pass to Norder. Norder near the free throw line. Spins, gives it off to Stengel right behind him. Stengel, a couple of dribbles to his right. Gives it off to Zach Hoynes, back to Stengel. Stengel down low to Bolte. Tanner has it knocked away, stripped on a nice defensive play by Kelby New Year. He'll take it between the circles, pass to Zelazny left side. Isaiah near the free throw line mishandles it, gets it back. Passes it to Kelby New Year, who goes down low, and a turnaround jumper from short range by Caleb Peterson, no good. But the rebound by Gustafson, he puts it up and in and draws the foul. The foul charged to Eli Weber, his first, second team foul. Braxton Messel, a 6'4 sophomore, checks in now for Osceola. Meanwhile, Gustafson steps to the line. Shooting 1, and it's perfect. Gustafson with 5 points now. And it's an 8-3 game with 3:23 to go first quarter. Down court pass to Hoynes, brings it into the front court, gives it to Weber. That's Easton Weber, or Norder rather. To Hoynes, Zach Hoynes underneath. Tried to find Norder streaking along the baseline. Led him too far, and it goes out of bounds. That's 4 turnovers by BDS already in the contest. It's 8-3. Osceola with 3:10 to go first quarter. Zelazny with it off to the right side to New Year. That's Kelby New Year. Back to Zelazny. Isaiah on the right side does a little jump step, pushes it out to New Year. Kelby fakes a shot, goes onto the left wing to Braden Santos, who came in moments ago. He's a 5'7 freshman. His shot rattles in and out, no good. Down court pass to Hoynes of BDS. Up top to Norder. Norder left elbow, spin move into the paint. Shot is up and good. Jaron Norder with a nice move. And it's an 8-5 ball game. Kelby New Year passed it off. Now Gustafson has it up top, drives down the lane, stops, goes up over 2 BDS players, and can't get the roll. It's taken down by BDS. Zach Hoynes has it. Flips it back to Norder. Norder looks over at his coach. Now calling the play. Guarded tightly. Goes to the left side with it to Zach Hoynes. Now down low into the left corner. Back to Hoynes, left side, top of the key to Norder. Norder to the left elbow area to Easton Weber. Back to Norder. Norder Looking for someone to throw it to. Finally goes with it to the right side to Zach Hoynes. Throws it down low. It goes into the paint where it's deflected and picked up by Zelazny. A funky move, and over-the-head shot, no good, but he's fouled and he'll go to the line. Isaiah Zelazny, 6'1 senior, shows some quickness. He was fouled by Easton Weber. Weber's first personal foul, third team foul. Zelazny at the line where he's 1 for 2. The 6'1 senior eyes the bucket, puts it up and drains it. Cam Hoynes back in for BDS. It's 9-5. .149 to go, first quarter. Second by Zelazny, perfect. He's got 5 points. He's 3 for 4 from the charity stripe. Inbound pass nearly knocked away by Kelby New Year as he applied a little pressure on BDS. It's 10-5. Osceola has the lead with 1:40 to go in the first quarter. Pass high on the right side and away from the ball. There's a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here at the York City Auditorium. I remind you that you're listening to Cool Radio and watching on Striv TV. Camera work done by Mason Hendricks. 10-5 your score. 1:38 remaining. BDS with 5 turnovers already. I should say 1:38 remaining in the first quarter, lest you be confused. In girls action a little bit ago, in case you missed it, Meridian, the number 4 seed, upset top seed BDS girls 39-34. They took their first lead in the fourth quarter and managed to hang on and win that one to go to the title game. Ready to return to action. Seth Stengel will inbound it right down below me, just to the right of midcourt. Fires it into the right corner to Cam Hoynes. Hoynes down low to Weber. That's Eli Weber. Back to the right side to Hoynes. Hoynes has to bring it out up top to Norder. He'll try to set up the offense from there. Bounces it to the high post. Now they push it out, and a long three-pointer off the mark from Cam Hoynes. Rebound, though, kicks out to BDS. Hoynes at the top of the key, goes to Norder on the left wing. Norder dribbles to the free throw line. Passes it out to the right side to Eli Weber. Now they swing it around back to the top to Norder. Norder driving, puts up a shot. It's a little bit short. No good. Rebound, Osceola. They give the ball to Zelazny, and he'll walk it down the court. Gets it across the timeline. Swings it to the right to Braxton Messel. Now a lob pass on the other end of the floor. They tried the old alley-oop. It goes out of bounds, and the officials say Osceola touched it last. So a turnover by the Bulldogs. That's their third in the basketball game. 5 turnovers by BDS. Inbounded to Cam Hoynes. He'll walk slowly up toward the timeline, past the scorer's table, gets it into the front court, right between the circles. Goes to his right, gives it back to Norder behind him. Now to the right elbow to Easton Weber. Weber drops it, picks it back up, gives it back to Norder. He'll back up. 28 seconds to go, first quarter. Gets it to Hoynes, high on the left side. Hoynes dribbling toward the left baseline, pulls up, running jumper. No good. It was well off as Gustafson brings it across the timeline. They'll go for one last shot. At the top of the circle with it is Kelby New Year. New Year dribbles forward, stops, bounces it to Gustafson. Kale with a nice pass to Zelazny. He goes in for the layup from the right side and hits it. A well-executed play. 2.2 seconds in the first quarter. A three-quarter court shot and just misses the rim, and that's the end of the first quarter with the score. Osceola 12, BDS 5. We'll take a break, come back at the start of the second quarter after this 60-second timeout.
See Copsa, Odie, and...
I'm back.
I figured.
Okay, 60 seconds. 60, right?
Good, yeah.
In York. Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agriskconsulting.net.
BDS 2 of 8 for 25% from the floor. Osceola 4 of 10 for 40%. The Bulldogs also 4 out of 5 from the foul line for 80%. BDS has the ball as we start the second quarter. Norder has it, gives it to Tanner Bolte on the right elbow area, off to the left wing to Cam Hoynes. Hoynes, one dribble to his left, feeds it to the top to Stengel. Seth dribbles to his left once, goes to the left side with it to Cam Hoynes. His three-pointer is an air ball, but underneath the scramble, and it's picked up, and a layup missed right under the bucket by Eli Weber. Cale Gustafson comes out of there with it for Osceola to Zelazny. Zelazny in the paint, spin move, puts up an awkward shot and hits it. He's got some good moves inside. You kind of expect Gustafson at 6'5" to do the inside work. It's Zelazny with a nice twisting drive to get another bucket. He's got 9 already, 14-5. Osceola, as Norder brings it to the top of the key. They pass it off to the left side to Seth Stengel, now underneath to Bolte, and he lays it up and in from the left side. Tanner's first bucket. That makes it 14-7. As Zelazny brings the basketball down the floor, breaks into a jog, goes underneath the bucket, puts it up. It's no good from about 8 feet away. And BDS is on the offensive attack. Norder on the right side, passes at the top of the key to Stengel. Stengel bounces to his right, goes into the right corner to Norder. Norder dribbling to his left, feeds Stengel up top, now on the left elbow to Hoynes. Hoynes bounces it into the left corner to Weber. That's Eli Weber. Up to Norder up top, now around to the right side to Stengel, and the ball knocked out of bounds by Cale Gustafson. It'll be kept by BDS. And inbounded deep in the right corner. 14-7. Osceola with 6:17 to go in the second quarter of action as the ball's inbounded to Cam Hoynes. He gets the pass right back near the near sideline. Passes it up to Norder up top. Norder puts on a move, goes to the free throw line, stops, goes back to the right side with it to Hoynes. Hoynes underneath to Bolte. Bolte with the quick layup. Bolte with some quickness. Gets his second basket. He's got 4, and it's a 14-9 ball game. Zelazny to Gustafson. Gustafson fakes a 3, gives it to Colton Newyear. His shot no good. Bolte with the rebound. BDS started the game a little rough, but they're settling into a little smooth routine as Norder lobs it to Bolte. Bolte up for the shot. He's fouled by Zelazny. He'll get 2. That's Zelazny's first personal foul, first team foul. And that puts Tanner Bolte at the line. He'll be the first Eagle to step to the charity stripe here this afternoon. Shot on the way, and it's short off the front of the iron. Braxton Messel comes in for Osceola. He'll give Caleb Peterson a rest. Bolte's second charity toss on the way, and it's too strong. Rebound, though, taken by Eli Weber, and he puts it in. He got the rebound and put it in. He got the 2 points Bolte couldn't get, and it's 14-11. Zelazny on the left wing, lobs it down low to Messel. Messel turnaround jumper, no. And the rebound to BDS. They could tie it with a triple here. It's 14-11, 5:17 to go before halftime. Norder gets it across the timeline. They feed it into the left corner to Weber. Weber back on the left wing to Hoynes. Hoynes to Norder. Norder for 3. Off the iron, no. Rebounded by Zelazny. Zelazny in the lane. Stops, dishes it off underneath to Messel. Messel right side shot, no good. Partially blocked, I believe, by Tanner Bolte, who's suddenly taken over the game inside both ends of the floor. At only 6 feet tall. Doesn't look that tall. Has a long shot from the right side. It's an air ball from Seth Stengel. Cale Gustafson will slowly walk the ball up to the timeline. Looks back at his coach. Gets some instructions from Jason Zelazny. Isaiah has it up top. Goes down to the right quarter to Messel. Messel up on the wing on the right side to Kelby Newyear. Back to Isaiah Zelazny. Now Gustafson on the left side. Cale moving toward the lane. Spin move. Can't get a shot, so he goes up top with it to Zelazny. Isaiah tries to drive. Has to pick up his dribble. Goes to the left side with it to Kelby Newyear, and he hits the 3. Three-pointer for Kelby New Year, and it's 17-11 in favor of Osceola, the top seed in this tourney. Norder over to the right side to Eli Weber. Weber in a little bit of trouble, gets it back up on the right wing to Seth Stengel. Now in the lane to Zach Hoynes. He dribbles toward the hoop, tries to lay it in from the left side, can't get it. Gustafson takes it out of the air for the rebound. Now goes for a layup on the right side. It's no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it in. Gustafson missed the first, got his own rebound and put it in. He's got 7 total, and it's 19-11 as timeout has been called by BDS. Head coach Dan Boschert wants to talk things over. It's a 30-second timeout. Gives us a chance to let you know that today's game is brought to you in part by Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grain and Feed, Heather Ramsey with the ARC group of Bruning, by East Butler Athletic Boosters, Nick's Farm Store, Oliba Insurance, York Medical Clinic, Fortify Group, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Kreidel Enterprises, and Weaver Pharmacy. That was 12-5 after one quarter. It's now 19-11. BDS had closed it to 3 at 14-11, but 5 straight have been scored by the Osceola Bulldogs. As we resume play, Zach Hoynes will throw it inbounds right down in front of me at midcourt. And he sends it into Norder. And we are back to action. Norder dribbling forward to the right side, hands it to Hoynes. Hoynes goes down low on the right side to Bolte. Bolte passes it up to the top to Norder. Norder swings it around to the left side to Seth Stengel. Stengel dribbles to the top of the key. Back to Norder, high on the right side beyond the three-point arc. Now to Zach Hoynes. He fakes a shot, goes in the paint, lays it up left-handed, and scoops it in. Zach's first basket of the game, and it's 19-13. 6-point spread in favor of Osceola's Bulldogs as Isaiah Zelazny passes it to Cale Gustafson in the left corner. Back up to the top to Colton New Year. New Year to Kelby New Year. Moves over toward the top of the key now to Gustafson, right at the free throw line. Gustafson faked a step-back shot. Now he gives it off to Colton New Year, and New Year's short-range jumper is no good, out of bounds. Last touched by BDS. Osceola brings 5'7" freshman Braden Santos into the contest as Isaiah Zelazny will inbound the ball. He's looking for Gustafson, goes instead underneath to Messel, and they turn it over. Turnover number 4 by Osceola. Now Zelazny nearly knocked it away from behind from Zach Hoynes, but they get it and they keep it. Hoynes passes it to the left side. Bounce pass to the right side to Stengel. Stengel moves to his left, passes it to Hoynes. Now they go on the left side and along the baseline. Norder, he's too far underneath the basket, so he has to pass it back to the left wing. And an offensive foul on Zach Hoynes as he was driving toward the hoop a little bit too aggressively, according to the official. His first personal foul, 4th team foul. So Osceola has the basketball, currently enjoying a 6-point lead, 19-13 as the ball is dropped, but it's picked up and pushed out to Braxton Messel on the right side. To Gustafson near the right baseline. Now to Santos, who just came in, back to Gustafson. Gustafson trying to double team him. He turns and hits from about 5 feet away. He's got those big man moves. He's got 9, averages 21 points a contest, 22.7 to be exact, and it's 21-13. 1:30 to go before halftime. Norder from three-point range drains it. That barely rippled the net. BDS needed that. They were down 21-13. It's now 21-16 with 1:19 to go before intermission. Kelby New Year has it, passes it to Santos. Back to Messel, now to Zelazny. Zelazny tries to lob it down low to Gustafson, and it was a bad pass. Picked off by Eli Weber. Now down low to Bolte. Bolte has to kick it out to Weber. Weber's long-range shot, in and out, no good. Rebound Osceola, 55 seconds to go in the second quarter. Gustafson on the right wing with the basketball in front of the BDS bench. To the top of the key to Zelazny, behind the back dribble in the paint. Kicks it out to a teammate, Kelby New Year, who's all alone, misses the three. But the rebound by Gustafson on the opposite side. Gustafson now in the paint, goes up for the layup and can't get it to go. This time, BDS gets the rebound with 30 seconds to go in the half. Over to Zach Hoynes. They're going to try to run clock, it appears. Norder in the center jump circle being hounded by Kelby New Year. Over to Hoynes. Hoynes fighting against Santos. Gives it back to Norder. We're down to 13 seconds. Now to Bolte at the left elbow. He pushes it out to Zach Hoynes, who puts up a three. No good. Rebound batted around. And it's going to go against Osceola. It's going to go against Cale Gustafson, his first, team second. BDS brings Easton Weber back in, and number 13, Cam Hoynes. 21-16, 4.5 seconds to go. Inbound pass goes to Hoynes. He launches a three. It's in and out, no good. The ball goes out of bounds. The buzzer sounds, and that is the end of the first half of action. The Osceola Bulldogs, who average 63.5 points a game, have 21. At the intermission, BDS, averaging 46.4, has 16 points at intermission. We'll take a break and come back with some first half numbers for you in a moment. You're listening to CRC Tournament Action on Cool Radio and watching on Striv TV. look at that first. Maywood Hayes Center at 15-0 is number 1. Their girls are also number 1 in D1. Howells Dodge number 2. North Platte St. Pat's is in the third spot. Meade is 4th. In the 5th position, Dundee County Stratton. Elm Creek 6th. Johnson Brock 7th. Bancroft Rosalie 8th. South Loop 9th. And Layton is number 10. Osceola is a D2 school. The D2 ratings are as follows. Parkview Christian ranked number 1. Shelton 2. Osceola is in the number 3 position. They're followed by Wynot at 4. Falls City Sacred Heart at 5. In number 6 spot is Creighton, then Mullen at 7. Sumner Eddyville Miller is 8th. Humphrey St. Francis 9, and Santee is ranked 10th, according to Neb Preps. Teams are back out on the floor, and we're about set to go. Osceola's Bulldogs will have the basketball first. It'll be inbounded right down in front of me by Kelby New Year. Osceola now will be going left to right, from west to east, toward the stage at the east side of the York City Auditorium. And the inbound pass goes to Isaiah Zelazny, and out to Gustafson up high on the left side to New Year. New Year back to the right side to Zelazny. Down low to Gustafson to the right of the lane. Gustafson moves into the paint, sends it up top to New Year. New Year in the lane, goes up for an awkward shot, and he lays it in. A twisting shot from the left side, and it's 23-16 in favor of Osceola. Cam Hoynes has it. Passes it to the left side. Goes to Norder, and then in the left corner to Stengel. Now back up top. Round to the right side to Norder. Norder has it stripped. He's stripped of the basketball. Quick hands by Kelby New Year. New Year left of the free throw circle area to Colton New Year. Now around to the right side to Isaiah Zelazny. Zelazny feeds it in the paint to Colton New Year. He tries to dish it off, and it's knocked away by Tanner Boldy. Nice defensive play by Tanner to Cam Hoynes. Hoynes in the left corner now to Eli Weber. Back onto the wing on the left side to Cam. To the top to Norder. Back to the left side, and a three-pointer from Cam Hoynes. No good. High for the rebound, Cale Gustafson. Gustafson will take it down the floor himself. Goes to the right elbow, makes a move in the paint. Kicks it out to Kelby New Year. Thought about a three, couldn't do it. Gives it to Zelazny, back to Kelby, and Kelby's three-pointer, swish. Kelby New Year with his second tray of the night, or the afternoon. He's got 8, and it's 26-16. 10-point lead, and now a ball stolen by Zelazny. He manages to save it from going out of bounds, goes in for the layup over Norder, missed the shot, but will go to the line as Norder prevented the shot. Is whistled for the foul, just his first team foul of the half, and Isaiah Zelazny goes to the line. Isaiah averaging 22.1 points a contest. He's a pretty good free throw shooter at 67%. First one is up and perfect. Zelazny missed his first foul shot. He's made 4 in a row since that time, and it's 27-16 in favor of Osceola. 6'1" senior fires up number 2, and that one is good. 28-16. 7-0 run to start the third quarter for the Osceola Bulldogs. Cam Hoynes has it on the left wing, goes down low with it to Weber. On the left side, Weber gives it back to Hoynes. Hoynes launches a three. It's no good. Batted around. Bolte with the rebound. Turns around. Missed the layup. Gets his own rebound. Puts it up. Misses it again. Gets it. And the third time's a charm for Tanner Bolte. What a fight for the big guy underneath. He's got 6. It's 28-18. Now Gustafson took an extra step when he took the pass. He was flying down the court. As Zach Hoynes comes in now for the Bruning Davenport Chickley Eagles. A little bit of pressure will be applied defensively by Osceola. The inbound pass goes to Jaron Norder. Norder flips it to Zach Hoynes, who will bring it into the front court. Back to Norder. Into the left corner, they send it to Stengel. Now in the paint, the shot put up no good by Zach Hoynes, but he's fouled by Colton New Year as he tried to go up for the shot. That's going to be Caleb Peterson, rather. His first personal foul, and Zach Hoynes goes to the line for the first time. 6'2" senior, left-handed. Eyes the bucket, flexes the knees, and puts it through. That gives him 3 for the game, makes it 28-19. 5:32 to go, third quarter. Hoynes will get another. Puts his left foot as close to the line as he can without touching it. Fires up shot number 2 and hits it. That gives him 4 on the night. It's a 28-20 Osceola lead, and they have the basketball as Zelazny takes it toward the right baseline, pulls up, puts it up off the window, and kisses it in. 13 points for Isaiah, and it's a 10-point game again, 30-20. 5:17 to go, third quarter. Stengel in the left corner with the basketball. Dribbles toward the lane, gets into the lane, kicks it out to the right side to Eli Weber. Weber hands it to Norder, back to Weber. Weber, 15-footer, got it. There was a defender on him, and then backed away to cover somebody else. That left Weber open. He had time to just take an easy look and fire it up almost like a free throw. Now along the right side, Norder, or check that. Colton New Year took an extra step for Osceola. That's turnover number 7 in the game for Osceola. 30-22. Zach Hoynes has the ball for BDS. Into the left corner to Stengel. Stengel along the left side of the lane to Norder, and Norder is pushed from behind by Colton New Year. That's his first personal foul. There's still nobody in the game with more than 1 foul. 5 players with 1 foul for BDS, 4 players with 1 foul for Osceola. Stengel gets it into Eli Weber. Weber, bounce pass out to the right side, all alone for 3, and swishing it is Zach Hoynes. Much needed for BDS. It's 30-25. They were down by 10 moments ago, now have scored 5 straight. And a timeout has been called by Jason Zelazny, the head coach of Osceola. It's a 30-second timeout. Remind you that today's game is brought to you in part by Shickley Grain, by Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Baumsberger Welding, and by the Cross County Booster Club. Coming up after this one will be the second girls semifinal at 6 o'clock, McCool Junction and Cross County. And then the final game of the day at 7:30, a semifinal clash between Nebraska Lutheran, the number 3 seed, and Cross County, the number 2 seed, in the boys' side of things. Osceola with the lead here by 5 is the top seed in the boys' bracket. BDS, the number 5 seed. They've played 2 games to get here. They had to play High Plains on Saturday, beat them 53-40, and then eked out a win over McCool, 31-30, after trailing a majority of that game. Back to play, Zelazny to Gustafson. Zelazny gets it back high on the right side, goes to Gustafson down near the right baseline. Dribbles left-handed, spin move, puts it off the glass and hits it. He's got a nice big man move, and he is a big man at 6'5". Averages 22.7 points a game. He's got 11 now. On the left side, it's Eli Weber for BDS. They're trailing 32-25. To the free throw line is Zach Hoynes. Pushes it back out to Eli Weber, and his shot is good from about 15 feet away. That gives him 9 for the game, and it's 32-27. Kelby New Year leaves the ball for Zelazny at the top of the key. Isaiah spin move into the paint. Kicks it out to the left side to Caleb Peterson. His shot's no good. Gustafson with the rebound. Goes up off the glass high and gets the roll, and that one falls through. That gives Gustafson 13. And it's 34-27. 3:12 to go here in period number 3. Norder gives the ball to Hoynes. Hoynes back to Norder left side. Down low on the left side to Weber. Back around to the right side to Zach Hoynes. Hoynes back to Norder. Norder drops it, gives it back to Weber in the left corner. Left wing out to Norder. Norder dribbles it once and passes it over to the right side up high to Stengel. Stengel dribbles toward the right baseline, pulls up, goes to Bolte right of the basket, and he puts it up and in. Tanner Bolte doing some tough work down low. And it's 34-29. 5-point advantage for the Bulldogs. Kelby New Year has it, gives it to Zelazny. Back to the right side to Cale Gustafson. He was going to take a long shot, passed it up. Passes it to Caleb Peterson. Now it goes to Colton New Year, to Zelazny, and he launches an NBA 3, and it's no good. High for the rebound is Hoynes. Zach Hoynes passes it to Norder. It goes back to Hoynes. Back to Norder, left wing. Norder dribbles to his right, passes it back between the circles. It goes to Stengel over on the right side. Stengel one dribble to Hoynes, back to the left side, and in the corner it goes to Eli Weber. Back to Norder. Norder sends it to the right to Hoynes. Hoynes bounce pass to Norder. Up top to Hoynes. Hoynes, left side of the lane, goes toward the hoop, puts a shot up. It's blocked by Gustafson and falls into the hands of Kelby Newyear. Newyear to the top of the key. Slams on the brakes. Looks to Zelazny, goes to the right side instead, up high to Gustafson. He dishes it off to Zelazny. Zelazny stripped of the ball, and Hoynes comes out of there with it. Fourth turnover of the quarter by Osceola, 34-29. And now BDS wants a timeout with 1:22 to go in the third quarter. It's a full timeout. We'll take a break, too, back in a moment. You're listening to CRC Tournament Action on Cool Radio and watching on Striv TV.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Ready to resume play following the timeout. BDS will inbound it to Cam Hoynes. He gives it off to Norder. Jaron dribbles to his right, guarded by Braden Santos, who came in during that timeout for Osceola. Quick pass to a wide open Eli Weber for the layup from the right side, and it's a three-point game, 34-31. Isaiah Zelazny with the ball to Gustafson up high on the right side. Kale passes it to Santos. Santos in the paint. Tries to get it to Gustafson. He does, and a power move by Gustafson. High off the backboard, way high. Gets his own rebound. Puts his head down, puts it up again, misses it. And it's rebounded by Hoynes. That's Cam Hoynes. 44 seconds to go, third quarter. Cam Hoynes brings it across the line. Dribbling between his legs. Then flips it up to Norder. Are they going to try to kill 30 seconds? Jaron Norder with it. Back across to Hoynes. Hoynes steps towards Santos, makes him back up a little bit. Now to Norder. Norder guarded by Kelby Newyear. Over to Hoynes on the far side. Down to 15 seconds to go in the quarter. Toward the baseline into the corner. Trying to go over Santos, and a shot put up, and it's good by Cam Hoynes. That's his first basket of the day, and it's 34-33. 3 seconds to go in the third quarter. Zelazny to Gustafson at the buzzer. No. And that ends the third quarter, and we got us a game, folks. 34-33 in favor of Osceola after three. We'll come back with an exciting fourth quarter in a moment. You're listening to CRC Tournament Action on Cool Radio.
Jones Group Insurance and Financial Services of York is a proud supporter for all area sports and athletes. Contact Jones Insurance in York for all your insurance needs.
Do you need to upgrade or expand your on-the-farm grain drying and storage system? Then you need to visit with the grain drying and handling experts at Northwest Agri-Systems in McCool Junction, helping you take control.
Stedner Incorporated in Hampton has been hauling cattle, gas, diesel, propane, liquid fertilizer, and more consistently and reliably since 1976.
Assisting our customers in achieving maximum net return per acre since 1976. Plain talk, exceptional results. That's what you get at Norder Supply, your local independent full-service agronomy specialists.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
Well, Osceola started with the first 5 points of the third quarter, but ended up getting outscored 17-13 by BDS. And it's a 1-point game, and we're underway in the fourth quarter. Zach Hoynes has it for BDS. Over to the left side to Eli Weber. A bucket here would give them their first lead of the ball game. Into the right corner to Stengel. Stengel to Weber. Over to the left side to Norder for three. No good. Bolte comes out of there with the basketball and is fouled by Braxton Messel. Bolte is a strong kid, and he was not going to be denied on that rebound. So Stengel will throw it in along the baseline just left of the bucket. Still has it, lobs it way up high, and it's pulled down by Norder. Norder, left side pass to Zach Hoynes. Zach has it on the left wing, dribbles toward the free throw line, out to the right side to Stengel. Stengel guarded by Zelazny. To Norder on the right wing. Norder dribbles toward his bench, then passes it to Stengel up high on the right side. Now over to the left side. They work it to Weber. Weber to Norder coming around from right to left. Back to Weber. Now to Zach Hoynes near the free throw line. A nice pass to Norder off the left wing. Norder picks up his dribble and hands it to Hoynes coming by. Bounce pass right side to Stengel. Very patient offense by BDS right now. Now the ball's lobbed, and it's picked off by Zelazny. He's going to go in for the layup, and he's got it. Isaiah Zelazny with quick hands, his second steal and bucket of the game. He's got 15, and it's 36-33. Osceola by 3. Now Stengel from the right side. Little strong, no good. Santos with the rebound to Zelazny. Zelazny spin move, layup, no good. Batted around. Bolte comes out of there with it. And then he is fouled by Cale Gustafson. That'll be 2 on Cale, and he's got the dubious honor of being the first player in this entire game to hit his second foul, and we're in the fourth quarter. Cam Hoynes comes in. His team down by 3. Tucks in his jersey as he dribbles the ball up the floor, gets it into the front court. Passes along to the near side. That's the left side to Jaron Norder. Norder guarded very tightly by Kelby New Year. Gives the ball back to Norder. Norder to Weber. Weber bounce pass out to Stengel on the right side. Stengel, and there's a foul away from the basketball. I think it's going to be on Messel again. And that is the case. That's his second personal foul, 15th foul. Now the lob goes up top to Cam Hoynes. Back into the right corner to Stengel. Stengel back to Cam Hoynes up high, now to Norder. Norder dribbles to his left, bounces it to Hoynes at the top of the key. Hoynes to the right elbow, back to the right side now to Eli Weber, to Jaron Norder. Norder lobs it to Bolte. Bolte turns around, puts it up and in, and draws the foul on Messel. Bolte with another bucket, and Messel with his third foul in a matter of a couple of minutes. And Bolte will go to the line. Bolte with 10 points. Messel will leave and is replaced by Creighton Stirrup, a 6'4 junior. It's 36-35, and Bolte, who's 0 for 2 from the line, can tie it with a basket here. Shot on the way, and it's too strong, no good. Gustafson pulls down the rebound. Cale will bring it across the timeline. Gives it over to Kelby New Year. New Year bounces it to Gustafson at the free throw line. It's bobbled. He loses possession of it. And BDS comes out of there with it, trailing by 1. Cam Hoynes passes it to Jaron Norder up high on the right side. Goes to Weber on the right wing. Now back up between the circles to Norder. Swing it around to the left side. It goes to Stengel. Stengel layup left side. No good, but he's hammered from behind. And he'll go to the line and shoot 2. As he went up for that shot, he was hit by Zelazny. That's 2 on Isaiah. 7th team foul. BDS has only committed 1 foul. And the first foul shot by Stengel is no good. BDS is 2 for 6 from the line. The next one is perfect, and we are tied. 36 all. At the 5:20 mark. Now a quick pass to Zelazny all by himself, and he lays it in. He was fed from high on the right side by Gustafson and got the lay-in. 38-36. A short-lived tie for BDS as Norder has the basketball stripped away. knocked away, and Gustafson picked up the loose one. Goes down the right side of the lane toward the baseline. Stops, throws it across the lane to Stirrup. Stirrup back to Zelazny, and they'll back up and set up the offense. 4:48 remaining in the game, 38-36. Zelazny gives it to Kelby New Year out front, and he'll set up the play from there. Goes to the right side, throws it to Zelazny. It's deflected. Tanner Bolte hit it last. Tried to do a little give-and-go play to Zelazny charging in under the bucket. Bolte got in the way. Now the inbound pass to Gustafson, and he's fouled immediately as he got the ball. And that'll go against Eli Weber. That's his second. Only the second team foul. So Zelazny will throw it in. Lobs it into the paint to Gustafson. His shot is no good. Can't get the foul or get the ball back, and Eli Weber comes down with it. BDS fans thought maybe Gustafson fouled Weber, but the timeout has been called by the Eagles. It's a full timeout. We'll take a breather again as well. Back in a moment. You're listening to CRC Tournament Action on Cool Radio and Striv TV.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Kale Powers, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro, only from Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair.
Inbound pass goes to Jaron Norder as we're back to action. 4:23 remaining in the game. 38-36. Osceola lead as Bolte has the ball near the right elbow. Makes a power move to the hoop. Goes up for the shot, and I believe there's a foul on the floor prior to the shot. And they're going to call out against Creighton Stirrup, his first, 8th team foul. And Bolte will go to the line where he's 0 for 3 tonight. He's got 10 points from close range shots, but is 0 for 3 from 15 feet. Flexes the knees, puts it up, and that one's right through, and that makes it 38-37. He'll get another one. Official tosses in the basketball. 3 dribbles, fires, and ties the ball game. 38 apiece. 4:17 remaining in the contest. Winner goes to the title game. Zelazny up high to Kelby New Year. Back from Zelazny to New Year under the basket. His shot off the glass a little too strong. No good. Rebound to Eli Weber. Weber to Jaron Norder. Norder across the court to Cam Hoynes. He'll direct traffic from between the circles. Goes over to the right side with it to Eli Weber. Weber back to Norder. Norder off the left side, a three-pointer from Cam Hoynes, no good. Zelazny gets it. He hits the floor running, and then he loses possession, but it was knocked away by Stengel. A substitution. Zach Hoynes comes back in for the Eagles. Good battle going between these two teams. They have not yet faced each other this season. The regular season matchup scheduled for the 31st, and now a little push as Gustafson went in for the shot. He was accosted by Eli Weber. That's 3 on Weber. Team foul number 3. So not a shooting situation as Isaiah Zelazny will inbound it. Only 2 3-pointers tonight by Osceola. And they're both from Kelby New Year. Now Gustafson is fouled. Or did he commit the foul? No, it's against Bolte. It's his second foul, 4th team foul. And the lob pass to Gustafson. Gustafson makes a move to the hoop, and then he's fouled right away again by Eli Weber. And that'll be number 4 on the 6'2 sophomore. 5th team foul. And now Substitution. Easton Weber comes in for BDS. Inbound situation is Zelazny looking for someone, and there's a blocking foul on the offense on the inbounds play. And that goes against Creighton Stirrup, his second foul. We're tied at 38. We're down to 3:24 to go, getting down to crunch time here in this semifinal game between BDS and Osceola. Weber hands the ball to Norder. Norder along the left side. Goes up to the top of the circle with it to Eli Weber. Down low to Easton Weber. Easton in the paint, up top to Eli. And a three-point shot, no good. Rebound, Gustafson. Check that. That was Zach Hoynes with that shot. And he missed it. Now Gustafson into the paint. And he's bumped by Norder. Or Easton Weber, rather. And that's his second personal foul. Sixth team foul. BDS had just one foul for the longest time. Now they've been racking them up as of late. Zelazny on the left side driving baseline. Goes up for the layup, and it's over. Everything no good. Gustafson tried to rebound it and put it in and gets fouled. So Gustafson will go to the line after Zach Hoynes fouls him. It's Hoynes' second. Team foul number 7. And Gustafson goes to the line where he is 1 for 1. He'll be shooting 2. 6'5" junior calmly sinks it. Eli Weber comes back in for the Eagles. 11-7 on the year, number 5 seed in this tournament, giving Osceola all they can handle. Gustafson second, too strong, but it hits the rim, goes up in the air, and then comes back down through. Colton Newyear coming in for Osceola. They now lead by 2, 40-38. We're down to 2:49 to go. A little pressure applied defensively by Osceola. Down court pass goes to Eli Weber across the timeline. He goes up to the left wing, gives it back to Norder. Now Zach Hoynes near the center jump circle. Hoynes behind a screen set by Norder, then goes back to Norder high on the right side. Norder bounce pass to Stengel in the right corner, back to Norder. Top of the key to Weber, around to the left side to Hoynes. That's Zach Hoynes. Short jumper is no good. Gustafson up high for the rebound. Gustafson across the timeline. Puts a move, spin move, and goes in for the layup, and what a move that was. He made the defender freeze in his tracks, spun around and made the bucket, and it's 42-38. Still anybody's game with 2:06 to go as Zach Hoynes has the basketball for the Eagles to Eli Weber on the left wing. Weber back to Hoynes. Hoynes dribbles into the paint, pushes it out to Eli Weber. Now in the corner to Stengel on the left side. Back up top to Norder. Norder to Weber, lobs it down low to Bolte. Bolte, strong move to the hoop, smacked away by Gustafson, loose on the floor. Gustafson ultimately comes up with it and is fouled by Tanner Bolte. Good hustle by both teams. But Gustafson comes out on top in that one. That's the third foul on Bolte as Cam Hoynes comes back in for BDS, and Gustafson steps to the line where he made 2 moments ago. He's got 17 in the game, averages 22.7. The free throw is up, rattles in and out, no good. Missed the front end of the 1-on-1. 42-38, Osceola by 4. Jaron Norder with the basketball. He's being hounded by Kelby Newyear. Goes to Weber at the free throw line, out to Hoynes on the left side, and Cam Hoynes hits the three-point basket. That's huge. Now it's 42-41. 4 3-pointers have been hit tonight by BDS. Just 2 3-pointers by Osceola. And Osceola star guard Isaiah Zelazny surprisingly has no threes. Just 2 3-pointers, both by Kelby Newyear. At any rate, it's now 42-41. That was a must-have shot for BDS as there's a timeout on the floor with 1:22 to go in a 42-41 ball game. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Health Center, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, Fillmore County Hospital, Midwest Bank in York and Advanced Services in York. Glad to have Striv TV along. Mason Henricks running the camera, giving you the best pictures of the game as you watch at home and listen. Looking for a fantastic finish, apparently. We had a close one in the first game. In the girls' action, Meridian came from behind and knocked off the BDS girls. Ended up a 5-point win, 39-34, but they trailed until about halfway through the fourth quarter before earning a spot in the championship game against the McCool Junction cross-county winner. That game coming up next after this one. Zelazny with the basketball to Gustafson on the right wing to Kelby New Year. Santos has it. He's back in the game to Zelazny on the left side. Gustafson high on the right, puts a move, slides to the left side, goes into the left corner to Santos. Back up top to Zelazny. Zelazny out between the circles. We're down to 52 seconds now. Cale Gustafson looking left, and he passes it left to Kelby New Year. Up top to Braden Santos. Santos to the right elbow, over to Gustafson in the right corner. Now to Zelazny. He drives toward the hoop, puts it up, and misses the shot, but Gustafson gets the rebound. Tried to go up strong for the shot, gets tied up. Nothing called, a lot of contact, and Santos keeps the ball, and Osceola gets a timeout called. Well, there are bodies flying all over there. And it's a timeout called by Coach Jason Zelazny. It's a full timeout. We'll take a break, too, and catch our breath. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
Voss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Braxton Mental is checked in for Osceola, and they'll have the ball as we get back to action. 31.2 seconds to go. Inbound pass goes to Zelazny, takes it into the backcourt. Now he moves across the timeline, picks up his dribble, gives it to Santos, and Santos is fouled by Cam Hoynes. So Santos is a 5'7" freshman who has not scored. A tough situation for the young man. It's 42-41, Osceola by 1, and we're down to 22.2 seconds to go. As Creighton Stirrup, a 6'4" junior, comes in, gives him some added height. But Santos is shooting 1-1. Tough situation for a freshman. First one on the way, and it's no good. There won't be a second. And on the rebound, it goes out of bounds off Osceola. So BDS brings Colton New Year in. BDS down by 1. They'll have the ball with 20.6 seconds to go. Ball is inbounded to Cam Hoynes. Hoynes across the timeline. 13 seconds. Off to Norder. Norder over to Eli Weber. Way out on the right wing. We're down to 6 seconds. Up top to Eli Weber. Now to Norder. Norder drives. Goes up for an awkward shot. Misses it. The ball game is over. He had a fairly good look at the shot, but couldn't get it to go down, and Osceola escapes 42-41 in an exciting finish. Each team scoring 8 in that final quarter, and the Osceola boys will be in the title game tomorrow night against the winner of the Nebraska Lutheran Cross County game tonight at 7:30. We'll take a break, come back with the final scoring totals in a moment. You're listening to CRC Basketball on Cool Radio and Striv TV.
Mainstay.
Oh, welcome back to the York City Auditorium. It is time to get the lineups for the second semifinal between McCool Junction and Cross County. Let's jump into McCool Junction. They're going to go out with Shelby Bant, followed by number 22, Jane Hess, Brianne Stutzman, number 24, a junior on this roster, number 30, McKenna Yates, one of the best players in the state of Nebraska, to be in the starting lineup for the McCool Junction Mustangs, followed by number 40, Sarah Weishut, a junior center on this team, and number 44, Dakota Wallenberg. Will line up. Actually, I beg your pardon. There's a starter on this for the McCool Junction Mustangs. We'll get that for you here in a moment. As Cross County, the home team, gets their starting lineup announced. They're going to come out number 3, Emma Dickey, a freshman on this roster. She lit up the scoreboard the other night, followed by number 10, Lily Peterson, number 13, Adrian Waller, followed by number 14, Cheyenne Anderson, as we wait for the final starter for the Cross County Cougars. And there'll be number 23, Lindy Kelly, a sophomore on this Cougar team. They are coached by Mitch Boschart. McCool Junction is coached by Alyssa Van Weston. I've been waiting for this one all day, Noah. It is packed in here. It is incredibly loud. You ready?
Yeah, it should be a great one here tonight.
Shelby Bant is in the starting lineup from McCool Junction. That's the player I missed in the starting lineup. Cross County wearing their home whites will be going right to left on your radio dial. Blue numbers. McCool Junction wearing their road black uniforms. Yellow numbers will be going left to right on your radio dial to get things underway. Shelby Bant in the center circle, along with Lily Peterson. And Cross County wins the tip. So glad to have you along with us. Chase Thompson, Noah Boyd live on Cool Radio. The second semifinal for the girls 2023 CRC, as the pass goes down to Lily Peterson. She missed shot, and Emma Dickey on the backside board missed it. First one, second one gets fouled. Emma Dickey will be on the free throw line for Cross County. Shelby Bant with the first foul tonight. McCool Junction just picked up their first. We're 15 seconds in as Emma Dickey goes to the free throw line. Missed that one left. Noah, I'm so glad to be here. This place is packed. It was really loud during warm-ups. McCool Junction brought their entire student section. It is packed to our left as Dickey goes 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Rebound, grabbed by Weishut. So McKenna Yates brings it up the floor, 21 points per game. She kicks it out to Hess on the far side. Skip pass over to Stutzman. Stutzman steps into a 3 from the right side, and that's good. Brianne Stutzman gets scoring underway. 3-0 McCool Junction up early. Pass from Peterson down to Waller. Waller banks it home off the right side of the backboard. Couple quick baskets after the first possession where Cross County went 0 for 2 from the free throw line. It is 3-2 Mustangs in the lead. Pass goes to the corner. Hess dribbles in a couple times, backs it out, dumps it to Bant. The pass toward Weishut results in a foul in the middle part of the paint. Emma Dickey, the freshman, picks up her first as McCool Junction will have a inbound on the baseline. Inbounding will be Weishut. She waits for a couple screens to come out. She had Stutzman open. Pass gets deflected by Dickey, and she steals it away for the Cougars. Pass from Anderson up to Peterson, and a travel is called on Lily Peterson. Took an extra step. It'll be a turnover ball to the Mustangs. I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors, Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Baumsberger Welding, Cross County Booster Club, and Cossack Milling for sponsoring Cool Radio's coverage of the 2023 CRC. Yates tries to go by Kelly, man-to-man, falls, fadeaway jumper, miss, rebound grabbed by the Cougars. Skip pass up the floor, Anderson bails it out from the right side, and around the horn goes the Cougars. Dickey, left wing. Gets a faux screen by Kelly, kicks it out to Peterson. Peterson steps inside the arc, backs it out. Now Dickey at the right wing. Dickey got it, stripped away from her by Bant, and a turnover. Weishut picked it up for the Mustangs. It's Stutzman now. Brings it up for McCool Junction, kicks it over to the corner. Has Waller backing off her. Nearly gets a double dribble called on her. Is able to tip it out to Bant. Now Yates. Man-to-man for Cougars. Yates just steps into a 3. That's short. Flips off the front of the rim.
That was a deep 3, too.
I told you that was going to come as Yates gets a steal on the skip pass up the floor toward Anderson. Here comes Yates. Pulls up for a short jumper. Missed. The official's saying it's off Cross County, so it'll be McCool Junction inbound underneath the basket. We're 2 minutes into this one. 3-2 is our score. McCool Junction, the Brianne Stutzman 3 is up. Stutzman will inbound, and she has Yates open on the beautiful screen. She missed off the bottom of the backboard. Stutzman with a rebound. Step back jumper for Yates. That's off in front of the rim. Rebound grab by the Cougars.
That was almost a highlight reel.
She is a legit star for this McCool Junction team. If you haven't seen her yet, Noah, just wait. The crowd on Striv is in for a treat with Yates. As the pass goes out to Peterson, she barely corralled it and was able to get it back over to Anderson. Anderson waiting for a screen from Waller, kicks it out to Dickey. Dickey standing in front of the McCool Junction bench, dribbles middle, kicks it over to Peterson. 3-ball coming. That's short off the left side of the rim. Waller with a tip and a rebound by McCool Junction. Weisha is able to tip it back in play. McCool Junction with Yates, skips it up the floor. Lay-in, no good by Bent, and a whistle on the rebound. A tie-up. It will be McCool Junction ball. Sydney Hengelfeld comes in for Cross County along with Chesney Sundberg. Waller goes to the bench along with Emma Dickey. McCool Junction's about to bring in a sub as well. That's Claire Brugger. Brugger will inbound it for the Mustangs. They're up 1, 5:12 to go in this first period. She waits for a screen. They're looking for Stutzman on screen to open up a layup. Stolen away by Anderson. Anderson goes coast to coast, misses it off the ball on the backboard. And Anderson corralled the rebound, but her foot was on the baseline, so it'll go back to the Mustangs.
They had a good chance there to get a coast-to-coast turnover happen.
Feels like both teams are nervous right now. It's packed in here. It's been loud all afternoon. The games have been really good. A 4-point difference has been the max we've seen this afternoon. Hess has it in the left wing for McCool Junction. She gets it over to Bant. Bant swings it around. Now Stutzman in the right corner. Dribble it to the top of the key. There's Yates. Yates takes a 3. Clipped it off the right side of the backboard. It goes out of play off Brugger. It'll be Cross County ball. McCool Junction nearly fell to Osceola the other night. A little bit of watch that game. It looked like a little bit of nervous energy from the Mustangs. Both teams are showing it early. As Sundberg has it on the right wing, waits for a screen to roll around. McCool Junction's in the man-to-man. The pass goes up to Peterson, but it's telegraphed, stolen away by Bant. She bails out on the fast break. Gets it over to Hess. Hess trying to get to Yates as Stutzman steps into a 3. That's in line. Way strong. Deep rebound by Cross County. Pass up to Sundberg. Sundberg, one dribble, layup up and good. Beautiful drop step by Sundberg. Gets Cross County their first lead. 4-3 with 4 to go in this first quarter. Yates, fadeaway. She is not getting anything. She's won a foul right there with a rebound by Cross County. Cross County right now out rebounding the Mustangs 5-3. As Kelly gets it over to Anderson. Gets a screen by Hengelfeld. Will dribble to the left corner, hand it off to Lily Peterson. Peterson gets a screen from Hengelfeld, picks up her dribble, has to get it to Sundberg, nearly throws it into the scorer's table. Sundberg corrals it, and a hip check foul is called on Brugger. As Emma Dickey comes back in along with Eddie Peterson for the Cougars. Her first appearance of the game. Go to Weisha, also checked back in for McCool Junction. As Cheyenne Anderson has it run the point, they're up 4-3. Anderson drives right past Yates and lays it up and in. 6-3, Cross County in the lead. Yates tries to go past her defender, kicks it over to Stutzman. The screen set, Yates hit the floor. Weisha, I beg your pardon, that's Brugger, tries to slip through 2 defenders for Cross County and draws a blocking foul. Sydney Hengelfeld just picked up her first. That's 2 on Cross County. McCool Junction also has 2 themselves. Inbounding is Yates. She gets it over to Bant. Beautiful inbound play. Opens it up for an easy 2 for Shelby Bant. She banked it off the backboard. 6-5. Cougars in the lead. Right up is Anderson. She gets it over to Eddie Peterson. Passes it to Dickey at the right wing. Now Anderson calling for it. Gets it. Drives middle. Kicks it over to Lily Peterson. Peterson, deep 3. Good close out there by the Mustang defender. Goes off a couple players and off Cross County. It's a heck of a closeout by Bant there, getting out there to make that shot difficult.
Oh yeah, this McCool team is I mean, they're playing great ball right now.
I'd say while McKenna Yates averages nearly 22, she needs to pass a little bit more. She steps in floater. She's trying to get a foul called on her. She's upset at that one. Cross County clears out in transition. Anderson goes coast to coast, and a foul is called, and a charge taken by Stutzman. Oh, the energy in this place is outstanding right now.
And you could see her excitement after that. Stutzman taking the charge. She just fired up after that play.
As Lindy Kelly and Adrian Waller come back in for the Cougars. That's third foul on the Cougars, first on Anderson. They're up 1 with 2:30 to go in this first quarter. You could feel the intensity in this building. It is unreal right now as Yates gets a screen from Stutzman. Stutzman rolls right. Now she has it. Foes a screen from Ella Clark, who just came in. Pass for Bant goes off her right hand and go out of play off the Cool Junction. As we like to thank Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Heritage Realtors, Carey's Restaurant Catering, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby, and Crossroads Awards for sponsoring Cool Radio's coverage of the 2023 CRC. Dickey, right side, tries to go past the defender, stops, fires up the shot, goes halfway down, bounces out, rebound grab by McKenna Yates. Yates will bring it up. She's yet to score. She tries to go past her defender. On her is Kelly. Skip pass over to Clark now. Bant who travels with it. Got ahead of herself right there. Substitution, McCool Junction brings back in Jaden Hess.
Definitely not the start that McCool's wanted to have here tonight, though.
Feels like McKenna Yates is forcing it right now, and that's the reason why they're down. This pass goes over to Waller at the right wing. Backdoor cut by Eddie Peterson. Pass goes through her hands, though. Out of play, McCool Junction ball.
That was a really good look, though. I mean, got her while she was going down. Had the chance for it, just in and out of her hands.
That's what I mean by the nervous energy in this building right now. Both teams are running really good plays, just not getting it done on the scoreboard as Yates dribbles it behind her legs. Guarded by Kelly, has to skip it over to Bant. Bant finds help in the paint. That's Hess. She misses off the bottom of the backboard. Dickey with it. They got to call a foul or a jump ball, but a McCool Junction player is down. Jump ball is called. It'll be cross-county ball. You can hear the elbow of Jaden Hess hit the ground. Brian Stutzman will come back in for the Mustangs. Looking to see who came in for cross-county. I think that was Cheyenne Anderson. Yeah, that was Cheyenne Anderson. As we have 93 seconds to go in this first quarter, 6-5 Cougars in the lead. Kelly brings it up, gets the screen from Waller. Stutzman guarding her, gets through, gets it over to Dickey. Dickey baseline, steps in, tried to fire it up off the backboard, missed a shot, rebound by McCool Junction, and a foul is called on Cross County. I think that's Dickey's second. No, they're going to give that to someone else.
Yeah, I think they're going to give that to number
Waller.
13.
Adrian Waller with the foul as Eddie Peterson comes back in for the Cougars. Inbounding it will be Brugger. Yates will bring it up. Melissa Van Weston called out the play right before. Yates got it. Guarded by Kelly. Gets it over to Stutzman at the left wing. Waits for a screen by Brugger. Picks up her dribble. Gets it over to Clark. Clark at the top of the key. Guarded by Eddie Peterson. Pass toward Yates. It's telegraph. Goes off the ref's feet and Lindy Kelly. So it'll be McCool Junction ball. I think that would have been McCool Junction ball had the ref not been standing there at midcourt line.
I think so too, and I mean then at the end just bounces off of her leg and goes out of bounds.
As we like to thank our sponsors, Parental Public Power District, Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Health Center, Edgewater Insurance, Osceola, and Fillmore County Hospital for the sponsorship of 2023 CRC. Pass goes down the paint, back to the basket, turn around, firing up as Brugger, and on the rebound, a jump ball. Emma Dickey coming in for the Cougars. We'll stay with McCool Junction with 31.5 to go in this first period. 6-5 Cross County in the lead. Yates will inbound it. Tries to get it in to Brugger and a whistle on the play. Did not see what it is.
Maybe it was a kick, I think.
Kick ball on Cross County as Yates will inbound it. They've been running some really good plays, finding people open in the paint. 3-ball coming off the inbound pass. Way long. Dickey decides to pick it up instead of letting it go out of play. Cross County bring it up with 20 seconds to go in the quarter. Kelly skips it over to Dickey, who finds Anderson at top of the key. 15 on the clock. Cross County is going to wait for the final shot. 6-5 is our score. 8 on the clock. Anderson guarded by Yates. Gets a screen from Waller. Yates hits the deck. 3-ball come from Kelly. Missed long. Tipped up, and it's grabbed by Cross County. Waller got the rebound, but didn't get the shot up in time. It did go down, but the shot did not count, and that'll do it for the first quarter. An entertaining first quarter. 6-5. Cross County on top. We'll be back in a minute here on Cool Radio and Strive.
For decades, Generations Insurance Group of Exeter has found the lowest rates in the best insurance plans, protecting your cars, home, business, and family. Let them do the same for you.
Call Rex Pettygrove of McCool Heating and Air at 366-5725 for your new heating and air system or for repairs on your existing unit. McCool Heating and Air.
Milligan Family Medicine and Dr. Scott Vondervecht is proud to offer professional primary care to the community and accept most major insurance. Good luck to all area athletes.
Husker Crop Solutions is serving growers in Nebraska for their crop insurance needs. Give them a call today at 402-366-4639. Good luck, all area athletes.
KGP Yards takes care of everything in your yard, not just grass. They do fencing, landscaping, pest spraying, bagworm control, and more. For all things lawn in South Central Nebraska, go the extra yard with KGP Yards at 402-759-5693.
Great people. It's what makes us Nebraska and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank. Member FDIC.
Oh, welcome back to York City Auditorium. Cross County leads McCool Junction 6-5 after the expiration of the first quarter. Chase Thompson and Noah Boyd here with you. This game sets the last spot in the finals. Meridian took down BDS earlier, secure their spot in the final. Cross County is looking for their 4th straight CRC title. Cross County will have the ball to start the second quarter. Lily Peterson will get it in to Lindy Kelly. Emma Dickey along with Adrian Waller and Cheyenne Anderson out there for the Cougars. Beautiful backdoor cut. Anderson lays it up and strong. And a foul on the rebound.
Man, she just put a little too much on that layup and off the backboard.
I saw her do that pretty frequently back on Monday night in their win over Hampton, and she sits with 2 fouls. That's big.
It's tough, too, because that's such an easy bucket right there.
It's a left-handed layup, and a lot of times I don't know if she's left or right-handed. The player on their opposite hand will push it strong as Brianne Stutzman has it. She dumps it into the corner. Bruger dumps it out to Shelby Bann, who goes up, gets fouled, and one. Shelby Bann gets the harm and makes the bucket. That's on Emma Dickey. That's her second as well. The top 2 scorers for Cross County in foul trouble as Shelby Bann goes to the free throw line. Missed that one. Rebound grabbed by the Cougars.
Bant has 4 points now.
More importantly for Cross County, they have 2 of their best players in foul trouble as pass goes down to Keller. She got hammered, no foul called, and Emma Dickey gets fouled on the second chance opportunity. So they called up in the air. Ella Clark picked up her first. That's 3rd on McCool Junction as Emma Dickey goes to the free throw line. She missed her first 2 earlier this game. She's 72% free throw shooter, and she's 0 for 3.
That's why we said earlier, free throws are going to be a big part of this game tonight.
You think this environment's rowdy? Oh, just wait for tomorrow. Dickey makes that one. Her first point of the game as substitution comes in for McCool Junction. Sarah Wyshek comes in for the Mustangs. As McKenna Yates brings it up the floor for McCool Junction. Shoots it over, falls to the ground and drains the shot. McKenna Yates on the scoreboard with a circus shot. Gives the Mustangs a 7-9 lead. Waller spins around, tries to go straight up in the air. Missed shot, rebound by McCool Junction. As Yates brings it up. She had her first 2 points last possession. She kicks over to Stutzman, 3 from the top of the key. Drains it home. Bree Stutzman with her second 3 of the game. She has 6. The Mustangs up by 5.
Man, that shot by her is just so good. Her 3-ball is a pretty good shot.
As Cross County is forced to send Cheyenne Anderson in the scores table, she has 2 fouls. So is Emma Dickey. As Eddie Peterson kicked it down the paint, kicked it back out to Dickey. Dickey drives free throw line, gets reached in on from behind. I think they're going to give Stutzman that one, which would be her first. Yep, that was on Brianne Stutzman. That's her first. There's a couple substitutions coming in. Jaden Hess also coming in for McCool Junction. 6:28 to go in this first half. 12-7 is our score. Anderson gets in it. She pump fakes, drives middle, decides to pick up her dribble, gets over to Waller. Waller has to take the jumper. That's strong. Rebound grab by Stutzman. She's not the biggest player out there, but boy, she can play. She loses control of her dribble. Has to bail it out to Hess. Now Yates. Kelly's been in her grill the entire game. Steps, nearly fires up a three, gets it down to Weished. Weished travels with it.
Good look down there in the paint, though.
There's good play just to travel on McCool Junction. As a couple players come in for Cross County. Chesney Sunberg. Let's see who the other player who came in.
I wonder how much of that is the atmosphere right now getting in their heads.
Cindy Hingefeld is the other player. Kelly was getting grabbed by Stutzman as she cut on the back door. She missed a shot, rebound by Stutzman. Stutzman had a jersey full of the Cougar player of Kelly driving along the baseline. Kelly's face guarding Yates, who picks up her dribble in the far corner, hands it off to Hess. Hess drives to the top of the key, gets it to Stutzman. Stutzman guarded by Anderson, screen set by Yates. Hedge high off Cross County. Now Anderson's on Yates. Far corner with its Hess. She drives middle, dribbled off her foot. Stutzman gets a wide open three, high arcing three, hit off the back of the rim. Rebound, caught by Lily Peterson. Peterson skips it up to Kelly. Now in the corner, Anderson. Anderson gets it down to Hengefeld. Pass nearly stolen by Brugger. And a jump ball is called. It's going to be McCool Junction ball on the rotating possession arrow. It's Emma Dickey along with Shelby Bant come in.
And you can tell what side of the stadium we are sitting with.
I'm pretty sure they're louder than us right now.
Oh, yeah. We're sitting on the Cross County side here, so they were not too thrilled about that call.
Both schools involved in this game, and even later on with Nebraska Lutheran, have incredible fan bases, as McKenna Yates has it, guarded by Dickey, hands it off to Stutzman, rolls to the right side, pass over to Weished. Bant nearly hits the floor under the basket. Weished drives middle, gets it to Bant on the right side, a right block, nearly traveled, it looked like she was about to turn her ankle, and a turnover off McCool Junction. As we'd like to thank Midwest Bank in York, Advanced Services in York, Weaver Pharmacy, Credit Enterprise, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Fortified Group, and York Medical Clinic for coming on board the 2023 CRC. Emma Dickey skips over the corner, Lily Peterson. Lily drives at the top, gets up to the Sundberg, now on the right side, Anderson. Anderson waits for a screen, has Dickey at the top of the key. Dickey probably won that pass a little bit to her left. She has it. Now back to Anderson, sets a screen, Anderson pump fakes. Now in the corner with it is Sundberg. Sundberg dumps it down to Anderson. Anderson gets reached in on by Brianne Stutzman. That's Stutzman's second. As Ella Clark comes in for the Mustangs. It's going to be hard to see the left corner from our view as the McCool Junction student section is here, and they are allowed. Inbound pass goes toward Lily Pearson, doesn't touch anyone, so it'll be a turnover. Inbound will go be right back to the same spot.
That just went to nobody.
It looked like they were waiting for Lily Peterson on the cut as the timeout's taken by Cross County. A 30-second one. We'll join them here on Cool Radio and Strive.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
Jones Group Insurance and Financial Services of York is a proud supporter for all area sports and athletes. Contact Jones Insurance in York for all your insurance needs.
Do you need to upgrade or expand your on-the-farm grain drying and storage system? Then you need to visit with the grain drying and handling experts at Northwest Agri-Systems in McCool Junction, helping you take control.
Stedner Incorporated in Hampton has been hauling cattle, gas, diesel, propane, liquid fertilizer, and more consistently and reliably since 1976.
Welcome back to the 2023 CRC, which is presented by Oliva Insurance, Nick's Farm Store, East Butler, Athletic Boosters, Elswell Drilling, Pruning, Grain and Feed, and Heller Ramsey with ARC Group of Bruning. Thank you for coming on board the 2023 CRC, which has been on Max Country and Cool Radio, along with Strive.tv/CRC. Cool Junction has the ball after the 30-second timeout by Cross County. Yates brought it up. She handed it off to Hess. Hess picks up her dribble, gets back to Yates. Yates, the right wing, tries to go to by Dickey. She gets to the left block. Elbow, I beg your pardon. She gets over to Weisha, who takes the deep shot. Jumper missed. Came out to Hengelfeld with the rebound. Cross County down by 5. They only have a point this quarter. Dickey, beautiful move inside the arc. She travels with it. In the NBA, that's 2 points.
Yeah. Well, the NBA, they give them a little bit more leeway.
Well, there's usually a bit of contact, too, so they could either call a foul or a travel, and they decide to let it go. As McCool Junction brings it back up the floor. Up by 5, 3:45 to go in the half. Yates gets a screen from Weishet, steps into a deep 3 that hit off the rim. Rebound by Bant. She fires up the second chance opportunity. It's tipped up in the air. Rebound grabbed by Cross County. As Lily Peterson brings it up. Gets it over to Anderson. Anderson staying at the 6-foot line for the volleyball court. Tries to go to by Yates. It's cleared out for her, actually, and she travels with it as she sets the right pivot foot.
We've seen a lot of that tonight on both sides of the ball, though.
As Lindy Kelly comes back in for Cheyenne Anderson, so does Eddie Peterson for the Cougars. Feels like the energy in this place has settled down a little bit. McCool Junction outscoring Cross County pretty big. I have it 7-1 in the quarter. Yates has it the right side. She's getting double team. Kelly rolls off. Beg your pardon. Lily Peterson rolls off. Double team. Pass goes over to Weisha. It's stripped away. Pass recovers it. Now Yates. Kelly's guarding her. Gets a screen from Clark. Ella Clark. He's trying to go one-on-one. Step back. Clears out. Oh, beautiful move. She missed a jumper. Rebound caught by Lily Peterson on the backside.
Man, she is doing some great moves to get an open bucket, but just not getting them to fall.
Kelly skips it over. 3-ball coming from Eddie Peterson. That it's left off the back of the rim. The rebound gets deflected. Didn't see a signal. It's Cross County ball. Ruger comes back in. Breanne Stutzman comes back in for the Mustangs as well. Cheyenne Anderson along with Adrian Waller for the Cougars. Inbounding it'll be Cheyenne Anderson. She has to bail out to Dickey at the right wing. Pass goes back to Anderson. 3-ball, strong. Rebound goes through the hands of Shelby Bant. Cross County will inbound it right in front of the McCool Junction student section. Inbounding will be Anderson. She waits for a couple screens, tries to get to Waller. He recovers it, gets it, he skips it to Dickey. Now top of the key is Kelly. 2:30 to go in this first half. 12-7 is our tally. Oh, nice play to get it to Anderson. Anderson goes up and draws the block and we go on the line for 2. This game's been physical, very physical. Both sides taking a beating.
Yeah, girls are getting on the ground. Girls are getting beat up right now, too. Just taking fouls left and right, it seems like.
As Shelby Bant picks up her second. That's 6 on McCool Junction in the first half. Now Cheyenne Anderson at the free throw line. Swishes home the first. Timeout, McCool Junction. A full timeout. We'll take the one. A full one with them here on Cool Radio and Strive.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro, only from Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman Blake Stengel with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
Welcome back to York City Auditorium. 12-8 is our score. Cross County down to McCool Junction. Cheyenne Anderson looks to go 2 for 2 from the free throw line. She made her first. 2:20 to go in this first half. Anderson can make it a one-possession game. Misses that one off the front of the rim. Rebound. Jumped up and grabbed by Shelby Bance. Here come the Mustangs up 4 with 2:10 to go in this first half. Pass goes over the corner. Kruger tried to get it toward the middle, and it's a jump ball called. That was Bance and Adrian Waller in on the jump ball. So it'll be cross-county ball with 2 minutes to go in the half. I'd like to thank those who are tuning in live on strive.tv/CRC. Been on board the entire CRC tournament with us from Saturday through the final. Tomorrow night, boys game, which starts at 8:45. This pass goes down toward Lily Peterson. Turned over. Here comes McKenna Yates on the fast break. Beautiful pass down to Hess. He misses the jumper. Rebound. Corralled by Anderson. Anderson comes up, gets it to Kelly. Kelly back to the basket, gets fouled. She got clipped in the thigh. She was going up for the layup. McKenna Yates' first foul. That's 7 on McCool Junction. Now Lindy Kelly goes to the free throw line. 35% from the free throw line. Swishes home the first.
Has a chance to make it a 1-bucket ball game here.
It's already a 3-point game that's coming in for Cross County. Eddie Peterson. Love the reverse jinx though. 35% goes and hits the first one. Rims out the second. Offensive board by Lily Peterson. Missed the shot. Rebound by McCool Junction.
Now there's the real jinx.
Yep. 17 boards already for Cross County. 12 from McCool Junction. Pass goes to the corner. Hess waits for a screen to roll up top. Kruger gets it. Staying just outside the 3-point line. Hands off to Yates. Oh, screen set by Kruger. Now Yates has the top of the key. She gets it over the left side. Hess going up against the man-to-man for Cross County. Dumps it out to Stutzman. Stutzman drives left, back to the basket, hands it off to Yates. Yates steps into a jumper just inside the arc, banks it home. McKenna Yates only 4 points this game, just banked that one home. 5-point lead for the Mustangs. Pass goes to Peterson. Eddie Peterson gets to Waller. Waller jumps up above everyone and lays it in. 3-point game as we have under a minute to go in this first half. McCool Junction with the lead. Yates guarded by Kelly. Kelly's been doing a great job of McKenna Yates staying in front of her. Drives in, kicks it out to Hess. Hess drives inside once, backs it out to Rand Stutzman. Stutzman picks up a dribble. Anderson comes to guard her. Now Bruger. Bruger at the right side. Drives baseline, tries to go by Waller. Gets it out to Bant. Bant drives middle, back to the basket. Tries to get out to Yates, and it's stolen away by Kelly. Kelly steps on the baseline now, and it'll be a turnover. Cross County fans, of course, they're wanting a foul.
It was clean, though. I mean, nothing happened there. She just lost the ball and then stepped out of bounds.
She lost her balance as Emma Dickey comes back in for Cross County. Another sub coming in as well. It'll be McCool Junction who makes the sub as Ella Clark, the freshman, comes in for the Mustangs. Yates will inbounding like she's been doing the entire game. Waits for a screen, gets to the Bant. It's deflected, though. Bant falls out of bounds. It should be Cross County ball. So if they have to rule a jump ball, it'll be McCool Junction ball. I think it is Cross County ball. They are going to give it to Cross County.
Yeah. I mean,
well, if they go to the scores table, then it's a jump ball. Yep, that is the correct call. If the officials do not know what it is, that is the correct call.
Yeah, there's a lot of confusion there.
I am perfectly okay with that. I thought it was Cross County ball, but the officials do not know. That's what the rule states. Go to the scores table, which is jump ball. And a foul on the inbounds. Offensive foul call. I think that's Bant's third. It is.
Wow. So Cross County immediately gets it right back off of that offensive foul.
That works out for Cross County too, because they're going to get the ball to begin the third quarter now. As Eddie Peterson comes in for Cross County. There's a substitution for McCool Junction as well. Didn't see who it was. Cross County has the ball down 3 with 20 seconds to go in the half. Cheyenne Anderson will bring it up.
This is going to be a final possession play, too.
McCool Junction student section was already counting down. Anderson knows the clock, though. She's a junior. She's been here, done that. Gets it over to Dickey. Dickey picks up her dribble, waiting for Lily Peterson. 4 on the clock. Steps into a 3. This would tie it. Missed the left, and a rebound by Stutzman as the first half expires. A wild one from the York City Auditorium as McCool Junction leads at the break 14-11. We'll be back in a minute and a half to recap this first half here on Cool Radio and Strive.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Bruning for all of your valley pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Axline Lawn, Landscape, and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
Voss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Get on over to your Napa Rally Auto Parts for Napa filters. Get your filters for cars, trucks, and tractors at your Napa Rally Auto Parts store in Stromsburg.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium. We're at the break. McCool Junction leads Cross County 14-11 in the final semifinal of the girls' side. The 2023 CRC winner of this game takes on Meridian, who took down BDS earlier this afternoon. Let's run through the stats. First is jumping to McCool Junction. Breanne Stutzman with 2 threes leads all scorers with 6. Shelby Bant with 4. So is McKenna Yates for the Mustangs. That's it for scoring. 6, 4, and 4. An incredibly tight first half. 14 points for the Mustangs. They had 5 after the first and outscored the Cougars 9-5 in the second, take the 3-point lead into the half. No, but I think the story from that first half was McKenna Yates just trying to force things a little too much. She has 4, but I feel like she could have a lot more.
Yeah, McKenna Yates is obviously a star player. We watch her, and she's doing things that we don't usually see high school girls do. She's taking people's ankles. She's step back, quick threes, quick twos off the bank. She's playing really good ball, except for a lot of the time when she drives in, she tries to force shots that she doesn't exactly need to force. And because of that, she's missing a lot of shots, airballing a lot of shots. And because of that, she doesn't have too many points, and it's such a tight ball game, 14-11.
I think what the shout out that I really have to give for how she only has 4 points, Lindy Kelly's been doing an incredible job guarding her the entire time. They've been switching off from time to time with Cheyenne Anderson off screens, but it's been Lindy Kelly who's been getting it done on the defensive end for Cross County. Cross County, 11 points in the first half. Emma Dickey has a free throw. Cheyenne Anderson has 3. Lindy Kelly has a point. Chesney Sundberg has a field goal, and Adrian Waller with 2 field goals. She leads the Cougars in scoring with 4 after the first half. Not quite what we thought we'd see from Cross County in terms of scoring.
No, not at all. Like we said earlier, they average roughly around 49 points, and McCool averages a little over 50 points. But they also don't let their opponents score too many buckets either. It's pretty low. It's around in the 30 range, around like 36, 39, right around there. And so it's yes and no. We did expect a little bit higher scoring out of both sides of the teams, but they both don't give up too many points, and I think that's why we're seeing such a low-scoring game here at halftime.
The defense has been incredible throughout this first half. Winner of this game takes on Meridian tomorrow night. We're going to pause for another minute and a half. When we come back, we'll continue along with halftime here in the 2023 CRC.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agriskconsulting.net.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525.
Welcome back to the halftime of the 2023 CRC, the final game to set the final for the girls' 2023 CRC final. Cross County looking for a chance to add a four-peat. An unprecedented number. That unprecedented number, though, was matched by Exeter Milligan from 2003 to 2008. Noah won 6 straight. Cross County still has a few more years to get to that mark, but here at the break, Cool Junction leads 14-11, trying to end a 3-tournament winning streak, a 3 straight run for Cross County in 2023 CRC. Noah, keys to the second half.
Well, let's start off with McCool. I think some of their keys for this half would have to be just getting the ball in to their main scorers. I mean, they're playing great right now. They're winning. But I think that starts with McKenna Yates and having her, yes, she's your best ball handler, but try to get her not to force so many shots or not so many bad shots. You get some good shots in there, and then I think that's when you can give her a little bit more leeway on shooting certain shots and forcing things. But besides that, their defense is doing great. Just keep it up there. It's a very physical ball game. But then for the Cougars, I mean, they've kind of spread the ball around a little bit. You'd like to see them maybe get the ball in the paint a little bit more, make those free throws when they have to go to the line, but keep up that really good defense, because I think that's a really big key to this game.
As you listen to 103.5, 95.9 FM, 1370 AM, Cool Radio out of York, Nebraska. We're live here at the York City Auditorium in the second girls semifinal of 2023 CRC. Chase Thompson and Noah Boyd here at the halftime break. McCool Junction leading 14-11 at the break. We're going to pause for another minute. When we come back, we'll get started with the second half live here on Cool Radio and Striv.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency. Located 3 miles south of Utica, we insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crop. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Nutrien Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrien Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Bruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Axline Lawn, Landscape, and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agriskconsulting.net.
Well, welcome back to the half. McCool Junction leads Cross County 14-11 as we get set for the start of the second half. Cross County will get the ball going left or right on your radio dial, being the home team wearing their home whites with blue numbers. Looks like a little bit of gray trim around the numbers. McCool Junction, and they get the ball going right to left wearing their road black uniforms with yellow numbers. Cross County getting the ball to start second half as Lily Peterson along with Lindy Kelly, Emma Dickey along with Adrian Waller and Cheyenne Anderson. Kelly has it right now going up against the man-to-man from McCool Junction. Has to fling it over to Anderson, who's at the left wing. Tries to get a Dickey, but Dickey didn't have her head looking at the ball. Turnover, ball to McCool Junction as McKenna Yates brings it up. She loses control of it. Multiple players on the floor. And an early jump ball to be McCool Junction ball. McCool Junction has McKenna Yates, Brianne Stutzman, along with Shelby Bant, Sarah Weishett, along with Jaden Hess. Weishett will inbound it, waiting for a screen. Has Stutzman. No, she's going to try to give it to Yates, who wanted a push foul called on Kelly. They're calling the officials over the scorers table. So what happened? Why they're calling over? Why the scorers table is calling the officials? Right now, the arrow is pointing toward McCool Junction. The arrow should be flipped across county. It is. That was the discussion at scorers table. As inbounding, it'll be Yates. Yates waits for Bant to come off screen. Now she dumps it out to Weishett. Back to Yates. Guarded by Kelly, man-to-man for Cross County. Stutzman over to Hess. Hess drives middle, kicks it over to Yates. Yates three-ball. That swishes home. McKenna Yates with their first three-ball of the game makes it a 6-point lead for the Mustangs. A beautiful pass down to Kelly. Kelly decides to dribble it, tries to get out to Dickey. Dickey dives into the stands. Should have gone up with it herself. Kelly should have. Turnover. Ball back to the Mustangs. As we'd like to thank our sponsors for the tournament, Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Baumsberger Welding, and Cross County Booster Club for sponsoring Cool Radio's coverage of the 2023 CRC. As Yates drives right, kicks it out to Stutzman. Stutzman at the three-point line, goes to the top of the key, passes it to Hess. Hess hands it off to Yates, who just drained a three. Misses that one. Strong rebound to Dickey. Dickey will bring it up, drives right, goes back left, gets to Kelly. Kelly gets a lane and lays it up and in. Lindy Kelly with her first made field goal of the game brings it back within 4. Yates goes up the floor, hands it over to Hess, who dishes it to Weishett. Weishett dribbles to the top of the key, gets to Stutzman. Stutzman with her head down, drives left, picks up her dribble, gets to Weishett. Now on the right side, Hess. Hess dribbles twice inside the arc, swings it over to Stutzman, gets deflected off a Cougar. McCool Junction will inbound it in front of their packed student section. Cannot see who's inbounding it. Mike Meyer made a comment on that the other night in the Osceola McCool Junction game. Oh, you really cannot see that corner. Yates, NBA deep three, miss, and goes over the backboard.
Yeah, like what we were talking about earlier, she made that one really good three early here, but now it seems like she's trying to force up those shots.
And Melissa Van Westen, the head coach from McCool Junction, not too pleased with that shot. As Kelly gets it over to Dickey. Dickey being hounded by Hess, dribbles it, spins her around, has it with her right hand. Kelly cuts to the basket, now pass out to Anderson. Anderson quickly over to Lily Peterson. Kelly now in the far right corner. Dribbles toward the top of the key, goes back and gets a blocking call drawn on Hess. That's her first. It's the first team foul on the Mustangs in the half. They're up 4 with just under 6 to go in this third quarter. Anderson will inbound it. Waits for a couple screens, gets it over to Lily Peterson. Peterson has to bail out. Gets to Kelly, now Dickey, top of the key. Waits for a screen by Waller. Waller doesn't do anything as Dickey gets over to Anderson. Anderson, it's a bump screen by Waller, gets over to Dickey, now Kelly. Kelly gets it over to Peterson. Peterson finds space along the baseline, draws a blocking foul on McCool Junction. I think they're going to get Hess with that again.
Yeah, she'll pick up her second one real quick there.
Yep. It's on Hess as player Rugger comes in for the Mustangs. Inbound from Anderson. She gets it over to Dickey. Dickey guarded by Yates. Now back to Anderson. Anderson going baseline. McCool Junction's leaving space along the baseline, and Anderson turns it over. They're cross county. What I think you got to do is take that space that they're giving along the baseline kind of boxing out your defender once you get toward the basket, just taking the easy, honestly short lay-in jumper. Cross County's not taking advantage of that as Stutzman has it in the left wing, gets down the corner. With it is Brugger. She gets a screen from Band, bounces it to Weisha, who just tries to tip it up in the air, dives out of bounds. Anderson with the steal. Anderson up to Peterson. Peterson down to Waller, who sends one up and good. Waller with her third field goal of the game brings it back within 2. 2-point game. School Junction in the lead. Yates, guarded by Kelly. Just taking shots from where she's standing right now. Tries to go by Kelly. Kelly goes to the floor. Floater from Yates, and Kelly stays on the floor as a 2-shot foul is called on Kelly. That's her first as McKenna Yates goes to the free throw line. Yates is hit 45 free throws this season, make it 46. As Edie Peterson comes in for the Cougars, along with Ella Clark for the Mustangs.
And this is something that I think she needs to start doing more, driving to the paint and getting fouled, because she's a good free throw shooter.
She's the best one that they have, 67%. Not great as she goes 2 for 2 from the line. She does enough, though, to get the job done. She went 2 for 2 right there. 4-point game. Mustangs back up. Lead pass goes to Waller. Waller wide open. Misses the lay-in. Offensive board. Nicole Johnson just rips away the ball from Waller. The pass goes up to Band nearly travels with it. She regains possession and lays it in. 6-point lead for the Mustangs as Anderson brings it up. Gets it knocked away from her. She picks it up. Now Dickey falls toward the right elbow, is able to get it out to Edie Peterson. Peterson picks it up. Now Dickey. It's over to Anderson. Plays called from the bench. Waller kicks it over to Peterson. Edie Peterson, 3-ball. That's way strong. Gets deflected out of play off McCool Junction. Inbounding it will be Anderson. She's looking for Lily Peterson. Decides to bail out to Waller. Back over to Anderson. Close out good by Brugger. Pass over to Dickey. It's deflected. Lands in the hands of Mitch Beauchart. They'll stay with Cross County. Down 6 with under 4 minutes to go in this third quarter. Lily will inbound it to Anderson. We'll go first things between Edie and Lily as a reach-in is called on Brugger. Brugger, I beg your pardon. That's her second. That's third foul. On the Mustangs, Sydney Hengelfeld comes in for the Cougars. As Anderson has the ball, waits for a screen. Now Dickey at the left wing, skips it over to Lily in the corner. Lily waiting for Edie to roll to the basket. Pass goes toward her, but stolen away by Stutzman now. Here comes Yates. It's 2-on-2. Yates goes to the basket, falls away, and draws the foul. It's on Lily Peterson. That's her first. That's 2 on Cross County as Yates goes back to the line where she just went 2 for 2. 6-point lead for the Mustangs. Make it 7. Now she's starting to go off. She has 6 points this quarter.
She's at up to 10 this game. First girl to hit double figures.
She had 4 in the first half. Now she has 11. 8-point lead for the Mustangs. Timeout taken by Cross County. A 30-second one. We'll join them here on Cool Radio and Striv.
Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City. Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium. A 30-second timeout taken by Cross County. They only got Foles the rest of the way. They're down by 8, 23-15. McCool Junction in the lead. Cross County trying to get four straight CRCs. They're going up against a really good Mustang team looking to get back to the finals. First time in, I think, about 10 years. Bringing it up is Anderson. Anderson trying to go by Yates, gets it over to Edie Peterson. Edie kicks it out to Dickey, who blows a tire, stolen away by Stutzman, who goes up the floor, lays it up, and good. That is not how you want to come out of a timeout. As quick up the floor comes Lily. Lily goes to the basket, lays it up strong. Rebound caught by McCool Junction, and a jump ball. Help ball on the rotating possession area, gives it back to Cross County as Lindy Kelly comes back in for the Cougars. Adrian Waller also back in for Cross County. Anderson will inbound it out to Peterson. Edie Peterson gets back to Anderson. Kelly now over to Lily. Lily waits for a screen, kicks it to Waller at the top of the key, finds Edie in the corner. Edie looking down at Anderson. Gets double team, going up against Yates, spins around, misses the shot. Waller with the rebound, goes up for the second chance and gets fouled. 20 rebounds already for the Cougars.
Yeah, they're doing great in that category.
34 combined between the two teams. McCool Junction with 14 as Waller goes back to the free throw line. By the way, that foul's on Bruger, her third. And it's the fourth on McCool Junction. Still line goes Waller. Missed the first one left. Chesney Sundberg will come in for Waller after the next free throw as Jaden Hess comes in for the Mustangs. Waller missed the first one. Makes the second. I heard someone yell for a lane violation on McCool Junction too. They didn't call it. There was a player that took off right on time. It was similar to what you'd see a defensive lineman in the NFL where they want, well, an offensive lineman who's timing the snap perfectly. You saw Joey Bosa get upset at that a couple weeks ago. He's driving the basket. Getting fouled is Bruger. That's on Sundberg, her first. Still the line goes Bruger. She's made 13 this season coming in tonight. Makes that one. 10-point lead, McCool Junction. Getting the lead up to double figures. Largest lead of the game so far.
That's her first point of the game.
They're going to make it two. She clanks that one off the front of the rim. Rebound to Anderson. Here comes Anderson up the floor. Yates backs off. Picks up a dribble at the right wing, gets over to Lily. Lily looking for Edie at the top of the key. Pass goes toward Edie, deflects off her hand. Smart decision, just take the turnover and grab it. That's an over and back violation on Cross County. Just does not feel like they can get things going right now.
No, and especially at this point in the game, you don't want that to happen because then the game starts slowly slipping away from you.
Brian Stutzman comes back in from McCool Junction as Emma Dickey also comes in for Cross County. Dickey only has 1 point tonight. She had 16 in the game against Hampton back on Monday.
Wow.
Yates comes up the floor, gets the screen, gets it over to Stutzman. Stutzman sends the three that's left right away. Offensive board by McCool Junction. Shot goes up in the air by Bance, and she gets fouled. The 4 seed won earlier today. Now is the 3 seed going to upset the 2 seed. We're going to have a 3-4 battle in the finals. McCool Junction is rolling right now. As the foul's on Cheyenne Anderson, her third. Bant misses the first.
And these are big because this can start taking the Cougars out of the game if you make your free throws.
First one was missed. Second one rims out. Defensive rebound by Anderson. Jumping in on that. It was nearly an offensive board as Sundberg has it. She picks up her dribble. Miss Kelly in the paint. She still gets it down to her, drives baseline, kicks it out. Lily Peterson, 3-ball. That clanks off the right side of the rim from her view as Yates gets the board, walks it up, lays it up and in. Timeout. Alyssa Van Westen, McCool Junction at 31. Let's take one with them here on Cool Radio and Striv.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Carlson Irrigation is the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Auto Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
McCool Junction leads Cross County 28-16 with just under 2 minutes to go in this third quarter. McCool Junction with 14 points in the quarter. Cross County's only managed 5. Bringing it up is Lindy Kelly. She hands it off to Dickey. Dickey with her head down gets it over to Edie Peterson, who just came back in. Now Kelly, it's a bunch of screens and passes. They're trying to open up a lane toward the basket. McCool Junction staying disciplined. Stripped away from Edie Peterson. Pass gets to Waller. Now this is what Cross County wants, but the pass goes down to Lily Peterson. It's deflected off McCool Junction. Cross County actually got what they wanted right there and still didn't get anything going toward the basket.
Yeah, and right now McCool's playing some really lockdown defense.
As Ella Clark comes back in. That's one thing that I loved about the Mustangs when I watched them against Friend earlier this season. Their defense is outstanding. They got one of the best scorers in the state. This pass comes into Kelly, and she gets fouled and lays it in. Back to a 10-point game as Kelly goes to the free throw line.
That should be Stutzman's. What was that? Yeah, that's her third foul now.
Yeah, you're correct. That's third on Stutzman. That's 5 on the Mustangs, and 1 is completed. Kelly has 6. Now it's back to a 9-point game.
Yeah.
Yates brings it up, looks at the scoreboard as she comes across Script York. Yates guarded by Kelly. No Cheyenne Anderson right now for the Cougars. Pass comes over to Stutzman. Guarded by Dickey, man-to-man for Cross County. Stutzman flings it to the free throw line where Weished is. She keeps the right pivot foot planted, spins around. Beautiful post move. Goes down for the Mustangs, back to an 11-point lead as we have under a minute to go in this third quarter. So I thank Cossack Milling, Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrient Ag Solutions, and Heritage Realtors for coming on board. The 2023 CRC. Emma Dickey has it, gets over to Peterson. Edie Peterson fires up the high arcing 3, missed. Offensive rebound by Kelly, I beg your pardon, kicks it out for a 3. That's missed by Lily Peterson, and a foul on the rebound. Edie Peterson picks up the foul. That's her first. That's the team 5th as multiple substitutions coming in on both sides. Jane Hess for McCool Junction, Cheyenne Anderson for the Cougars, and Ella Clark coming in for the Mustangs. No, has McKenna Yates left the floor yet tonight?
No, she hasn't came off once.
The pass is deflected, but Yates is able to get it. Guarded by Kelly, tries to go by Kelly. Kelly keeps a hip on her. Now 3-ball coming from Yates from the left corner. Missed long rebound on the backside by the Mustangs. They kick it out to Clark, and Alyssa Van Westen will call off the horses. They're going to run one shot. Yates drives to the basket, sends up the floater, pushes it with the right hand. Yeah, 4 on the clock. Kelly brings it up. Gets it over to Anderson, who fires up the 3, and that's well short as the quarter expires. McCool Junction with an 18-point quarter leads after 3, 32-19. We'll be back in a minute for the start of the fourth quarter here on Cool Radio and Strive.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Well, welcome back to the York City Auditorium. Cool Junction leads Cross County 32-19 as we get set for the start of the fourth quarter, as we'd like to thank our sponsors, Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, Edgewater Insurance, and Shelby Crossroads Awards, Perennial Public Power District, Grand Central Foods, and Stutzman Interiors for coming on board the 2023 CRC. Kaylee Meehan comes in for the first time for McCool Junction. She got it out to McKenna Yates. Yates waits for a screen. I also see Dakota Wallenberg out there for the first time for McCool Junction. Pass goes to Weishet, went through the hands of Meehan. Weishet kicks it out. Pass goes down to Wallenberg, who gets it out to Meehan. Meehan skips to the top of the key. Taking a three is Weishet, and she swishes it home. Sarah Weishet with a three. Makes it 35-19 with 7:30 to go. McCool Junction rolling over the Cougars. This is starting to get similar to the game earlier this season. And McCool Junction won 46-29. Anderson, three ball. Hit off the backboard, rebound grab by Wallenberg. Yates dribbles it behind her back, guarded by Lindy Kelly. Backs it out. Weishet with the ball, running toward the basket is Clark. Weishet keeps possession. Weishet spins around looking for Yates. Yates finds a gap, gets by Kelly, has it on the right side. Pass goes down to Wallenberg. Wallenberg burns her dribble, kicks it to Weishet. Now over to Meehan. Now Yates. Over in the corner is Meehan, guarded by Lily Peterson, drives to the basket, draws some contact, and a charge is called on Kaylee Meehan. No, if Cross County falls to be the first time since 2015 where neither BDS nor Cross County are in the finals of the CRC on the girls' side. That's incredible. Travel is called on Cross County.
That would be one crazy thing to happen, especially because it's one of those two that make it seems like, every year. And now McCool has a really good chance here to go to the finals.
And they're looking at the history. It's be the first time since 2019 where McCool Junction made the finals in the CRC. And that one, they lost to BDS 52-34. As Stutzman has it, guarded by Anderson, picks up her dribble, gets it to McKenna Yates. Yates, guarded by Kelly, goes left, hands it off to Meehan. Now back to Yates. Drives to the basket, sends up the floater, missed, rebound by Waller. Pass skips up to Dickey, who draws the foul and drains the layup. Emma Dickey finally gets her first field goal with just under 6 minutes to go in the game. Fouls on Dakota Wallenberg, her first. As Claire Bruger, along with Jaden Hess, comes in from McCool Junction. A substitution, Edie Peterson came in for the Cougars. Dickey will shoot one shot. Planks it short. Rebound on the backside by Bruger. She falls to the floor. Pass comes up to Yates. It's a fast break. Beautiful dish over to Stutzman, who shoves it up with the right hand. It hangs on the rim for about 2 or 3 seconds. It's a rebound to the Cougars. Pass finds Dickey toward the basket. She missed. Rebound to Stutzman. And a timeout taken by Alyssa Van Weston. We'll stay here as we'd like to thank our sponsors for the 2023 CRC, Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Health Center, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, Fillmore County Hospital, Midwest Bank in New York, Advanced Services in New York, and Weaver Pharmacy for coming on board the 2023 CRC. Noah Boyd, Chase Thompson here with you. Wow. Didn't see this coming tonight. While McCool Junction did win earlier this season by 17, Cross County's been on a roll since, and it's just not happening tonight for the Cougars.
No, it's not. And I mean, they have a couple girls that aren't playing like what they're used to. Like Emma Dickey, she only has 3 points, 1 field goal, and a free throw. They're led by Adriana Waller.
Adrian Waller, yeah, she has 7.
Besides that, I mean, there's not too much. Lindy Kelly has some buckets, but they need some other girls to step up here.
McCool Junction inbounds. It's a full court trapping press for Cross County. They get a trap. It's nearly turned over. It is a turnover. Edie Peterson got the steal off. It was tipped away by Dickey and McKenna Yates got a little too aggressive there and deflects out of play. I think that was going to land out of bounds behind the baseline off Cross County if Yates didn't go tip it. So the Cross County inbounding it in front of their students section, which is sitting McCool Junction. Every one of their students is on their feet to our left as Anderson has the top of the key. She hands it off to Kelly. Kelly's guarded by Stutzman. Pass telegraphed toward Dickey. It's stolen away, caught by Hess. And now here comes McKenna Yates. Yates has Bant open in the paint she wanted, but she spins around, falls toward the ground, gets it out to Stutzman at the top of the key. Stutzman guarded by Anderson. Anderson trying to reach and get a steal. And it's handed out to Yates. So we have 4:40 to go in this one. Yates steps in, backs it out. Guarded by Kelly. Right side is Hess. Hess trying to draw contact with Dickey. Dumps it to Bruger, kicks it out to Stutzman. Stutzman quickly swings it to Bant, and a reach is called on Cross County. That's on Kelly, her second. That's 6 on Cross County as Ella Clark comes back in for the Mustangs. That thing are presenting sponsors 2023 CRC Credit Enterprise and Horizontal Boring and Tunneling. Yates, a bunch of contact in the middle of the paint. Lily Peterson along with Brugger as the pass goes out to Bruger. She got back up and got the pass. Sets the screen for Stutzman. Rolls around top of the key. Pass goes down to Bant. Bant draws some contact off the hip check and to go on the line for 2. That's 7 on Cross County and a half. Lily Peterson with her second.
Yeah. It's, I mean, not what Cross County wants to do here. They don't want to get into foul trouble, and they don't want to be sending McCool to the line.
First free throw, Pierre. That's Shelby Bant at the free throw line. She's made her first one of the night. She has 7 in this game. As we'd like to thank Fortified Group, York Medical Clinic, Oliva Insurance, Nick's Farm Store, and East Beller Athletic Boosters. As Bant goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line and makes it a 16-point game. Timeout taken by Cross County. That'll be a full timeout. We'll take one with them here on Cool Radio and Striv.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number 1.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Get on over to your Napa Rally Auto Parts for Napa filters. Get your filters for cars, trucks, and tractors at your Napa Rally Auto Parts store in Stromsburg.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium. Cross County down 21-37 to McCool Junctions. We'd like to thank Alf Swell Drilling, Bruning Grading Feed, and Heather Ramsey with ARC Group of Bruning for sponsoring Cool Radio and Max Country's coverage of the 2023 CRC. Dickey on the back cut. Gets her shot swatted away from her by McKenna Yates. And McCool Junction rebounds and skips it up the floor to Bant. Bant bails it out to Stutzman. He takes a 3 that hit off the left side of the rim. Rebound to Edie Peterson. Pass off the floor. Goes into the stands. A turnover, and the wheels are starting to come off Cross County.
Yeah, just some mental mistakes there. You got to be looking at her communication there, and you might have a bucket. Instead, you turn it right back over to McCool.
McCool Junction came in this week at 6th in Class D2, according to the NEB and according to the coaches across state of Nebraska NEB Preps coaches poll. This is a statement right now for the Mustangs. As driving baseline, missing the shot was Bruger. Here's bringing up the floor. Edie kicks it over to Dickey, who drives baseline, draws a blocking foul to be going line for a 1-and-1. That's 8 on McCool Junction in the half. Donnella Clark, her second. As Dickey goes to the free throw line. She only has 3 points this game. 1 for 2 from the free throw line. That's a lane violation as she makes the first. They're not going to call it though. Addie Lynn comes in for the Cougars. She's actually the only player who has not stepped on the floor for cross country. They've played all 9 of their players now. They're down by 15. Dickey, second free throw, Pierre. She goes 2 for 2 from the line. She has 5 as they're down by 14. That's a situation to be willing to give fouls as Lynn skips it up. Beautiful pass down to Bant. Bant gets covered on defense. The pass is stolen by Lynn. Lynn caught it. She's going down the floor. Stutzman raises her hands, kicks it out to Edie Peterson, fires up the 3. Really banks it home. Rebound to Yates. A really good play for Cross County. That would have given them a spark if she hit that 3, but it was missed. It is in line. Rebound to the Mustangs as Yates has it. Gets over to Stutzman. Now left side Clark. Clark dumps it to the corner, gets it to Yates. Yates sneaks through and gets it laying up and good. Now she has 17. Timeout taken by Cross County. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take a full one with them here on Cool Radio and Strive.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
If you're looking for a rotor, a windshield wiper motor, yeah, you'll find it at CarQuest.
At Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson, they're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elks Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL. Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
The Shickley Grain Company is a proud supporter of area athletes. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Good luck from Shickley Grain.
McCool Junction leads 39-23 as Cross County brings it up. Backdoor pass to Lily Peterson. It's deflected and stolen away by Bant. McCool Junction. What a statement win tonight if they continue and wrap this one up. Bant skips it over to Clark in the far corner. Now Stutzman, top of the key. Bant flash down the paint, but Stutzman has the top of the key. Now Bant, left wing, gets pushed by Lily Peterson. That's 3 on her, that's 8 on the Cougars as Bant goes to the line for a 1-on-1. Coming up next here on Cool Radio and Strive, Nebraska Lutheran boys, the 3 seed, taking on the 2 seed, Cross County Cougar boys. The first free throw is missed. Rebound grab by Dickey. Dickey gets it over to Lindy Kelly. Now in the far corner, Anderson. Beautiful move to get by Yates. Misses it strong. Rebound caught by the Mustangs. As McKenna Yates will bring it up the floor. Stutzman, top of the key, gets the screen set by Yates. Now in the corner with it is Bant. With 90 seconds left, finds it Yates. Looks like Cross County, this is gonna bring in the bench on the next whistle. Jump ball is called, Cross County ball. As Addie Lynn, Adrian Waller, Sydney Hengelfeld, and Chesney Sundberg come in for the Cougars. Sarah Weishett comes in for McCool Junction. Cross County will take on BDS, a matchup that honestly coming into today we thought would be the final tomorrow night. That'll be a third place game that starts at 3 o'clock here to open up the day in the CRC final day of coverage. That'll be on Cool Radio. Pass handed off to Lynn. Lynn guarded by Yates. Sit over to Waller. Now Sundberg in the far right corner. Back to Waller. Swings around to Dickey. And Dickey, the only starter out there besides Waller. Dickey drives the basket, gets hit on the hip, gets fouled, and makes the layup. Basket is good as Emma Dickey goes to the free throw line. Emma Dickey at the free throw line drains that one. She now has 8. It's actually taking over the leading scorer for the Cougars. They're down by 13 with a minute to go. Kaylee Meehan just came back in for the Mustangs. And swinging around, McKenna Yates has it, spins around. Man-to-man is Alyssa Van Weston, the head coach for the Mustangs. She was on her team and a foul on McKenna Yates.
Time to pad the stats, I guess.
Yates with 17 in this game goes to the free throw line. They're up 13. Rims that one out. Offensive board by the Cougars. By the way, that foul's on Dickey. That's her third. She brings it up the floor. Kenna Yates will have played all 32 minutes of this game. Lynn drives to the corner. Stutzman just standing there. Dickey driving the basket. Gets it up in the air. It's blocked by Yates, and it's off Yates. Dickey trying to get it in. Nearly a 5-second call on her. Gets out to Waller. Now Sundberg kicks it over to Waller in the right wing. Drives to the right elbow. Swings it around. Dickey drives baseline trying to go by Yates. Yates falls away and Dickey gets fouled.
You know, Dickey did not have the best start of the game, but
she's had a pretty good second half.
Yeah, she really has, especially if she can make these couple of free throws.
First free throw. It's 2 coming up. Rims out. As Shelby Bant leaves the floor, Dakota Wallenberg will finish out the game. Dickey just missed her first, drains the second.
It's 9 for her now.
Kenny Yates will bring it up. The clock is ticking down, 39-27. And McCool Junction will upset the 2 seed in the 3-time defending champs of the CRC. McCool Junction will take on Meridian tomorrow afternoon. 39-27 Mustangs over the Cougars. We'll pause for a minute. When we come back, we'll have final stats from this one. The Mustangs taking down the Cougars 39-27. Cross County leads at 4-2. Nebraska Lutheran won the first 2 before Cross County's won the last 4. Winner of this one takes on Osceola in the finals. The loser will play BDS in the third place game. We're going to pause for about 30 seconds. When we come back, we'll have lineups for you here at the York City Auditorium on Cool Radio and Striv.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blended your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number 1.
Get on over to your Napa Rally Auto Parts for Napa filters. Get your filters for cars, trucks, and tractors at your Napa Rally Auto Parts store in Stromsburg.
Oh, welcome back to the final semifinal of 2023 CRC. The lineups are about to be announced. We'll follow along with the PA announcer here at the York City Auditorium. Looks like Lucas Corwin will be in the starting lineup for Nebraska Lutheran. Again, they're 12-3 on the season. They only have 2 losses now against teams in the state of Nebraska. Oh, by the way, the 2 teams that they've lost to were on the other side of the bracket as they announced the starting lineups for Nebraska Lutheran. Again, we'll follow along with them. Lucas Corwin, followed by Trey Richards, the senior star for the Nebraska Lutheran Knights. He's going to be joined in the starting lineup by number 5 Eli Vogt, along with number 32 Caleb Eldridge, and finishing out the starting lineup for the Nebraska Lutheran Knights will be Jace Dressel. They are coached by Chris Beagle, assisted by Cameron Haiti out of Waco, Nebraska. The Knights 12-3 if you count the state of Nebraska, 12-2 on the season as we jump on over to the starting lineup for the Cross County Cougars back on Monday night. They defeated East Butler. They're going to come out with number 4, Levi Miller, followed by a junior, Ashton Simon. He was the lead scorer in that game, 19 points. A bigger part of that was Alex Noyd who had that, followed by number 20, Alex Noyd. Number 32, Wyatt Hingelfeld will be in the starting lineup. James Elgin will be in the starting lineup for the Cougars. They are coached by Jimmy Blex. Cross County will be going right to left on your radio dial, wearing their home whites with blue numbers, gray trim. Nebraska Lutheran will be going left to right. Tanner Hollinger, who's normally in the starting lineup, is not starting tonight for the Cougars. He takes a seat at the end of the bench. Nebraska Lutheran wearing their road blue uniforms with yellow numbers. James Elgin and Jace Dressel be in the center circle to get the final semifinal underway in this 2022 CRC, the 70th one, as Nebraska Lutheran wins the tip. Corwin wins it for the Cougars. Man-to-man defense for Cross County. They get it to Richard. Richard trying to go past Noyd. Kicks it out to Eldridge. Now driving middle is Vogt. He kicks it back out to the right short corner. Spin around is Dressel. He kicks it to Richard. Richard step back 3 ball. That's in line, but it's strong. Rebound grabbed by Hengelfeld. Nebraska Lutheran intends to play man-to-man. Levi Miller on the point. He hands it off to Syme. Syme dumps it to the corner. Hengelfeld, the right wing, a bigger part, skips it back to Syme. Syme drives middle, tries to draw some contact. A lot of contact, and a charge is called on Ashton Syme. Good defense there by Nebraska Lutheran getting the feet set.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great way to start the ball game, too.
And as Lucas Corwin is actually calling for a sub right now, I believe. He was tapping his head down the floor. He was involved in the play. So was Trey Richard. That's the play call, actually, as Trey Richard bringing up the floor, taps his head. Pass over to Corwin. Corwin got it from Richard, gets a screen set for him by Eldridge. He still has it, driving to the basket, dumps it to Eldridge. Eldridge, left short quarter jumper, missed strong. Rebound caught by Syme. Cross County wasn't able to run the scripted alley-oop play like they did back on Monday, as in the corner with it is Elgin. Now top of the key, send a screen for his Hengelfeld. He set it for Noyd, dumps it to Miller. Miller lays it off the glass for the first 2 points of the game. Cross County up 2-0. Richard brings it up, kicks over to Vogt, who drives middle, stops the free throw line, takes the jumper, miss, offensive board by Corwin. He hands it off to Eldridge to the right wing. Now Corwin gets it down to the corner for Dressel. Dressel drives baseline, kicks it to Eldridge. 3 ball coming from Vogt, just right up top of the key, missed, and foul on the rebound on Nebraska Lutheran. Corwin just picked up his first. That's the first team foul on Nebraska Lutheran. As bringing up the floor is Syme, the junior. 6'2", listed on the roster. Passes it to Hengelfeld. Hengelfeld over to Noyd. Noyd going up against the man-to-man for Nebraska Lutheran. They're sagging off, though, as Elgin has it. 3-point arc. He drives middle, gets it over to Miller. Miller sends the floater, miss. Drives toward the basket to get his own board, but it's rebounded by Corwin. Skips it up the floor to Richard. Richard switches hands, drives middle, step back jumper, miss. Slips through a couple of hands, it's rebounded by Noyd. Driving middle, Syme gets to Elgin. Elgin free throw line, takes the jumper over Corwin. He pushed that left right away, rebound by Miller on the offensive side. Gets it back to Elgin. Elgin has a huge mismatch against Corwin if he wants it. Noyd gets a strip from him. Corwin with the recovery. Right there, I do not know why Cross County did not go to Elgin in the paint. As driving middle is Vogt. He sends out the floater. Missed. Is caught by Hengelfeld on the board. I really don't know why Elgin didn't go back down Corwin on the last possession. He has the height advantage. He's driving toward the basket. Simon missed the layup, pushed it strong. Rebound caught by Eldridge.
Oh.
And a steal by Miller. Miller dips it to Hengelfeld, goes up and gets fouled on the shot. Why we have him on that mismatch right there on that previous possession between Elgin and Corwin. That would have been an easy 2 for Cross County, and they decided to bail out and try to take a 3 on that. Foul, by the way, it was on Eldridge. His first is making his first free throw is Hengelfeld. Thatcher Hansen comes in for Cross County as Isaac Byerman comes in along with Trevor Husky. Hayden Allen goes to the scorer's table for Cross County, is going 2 for 2 from the line is Wyatt Hengelfeld. As we'd like to thank Shigley, Grain, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits, Towing, Baumsberger, Welding, and Cross County Booster Club coming on board the 2023 CRC. Bringing it up the floor is Richard. He hands it off to Byerman. Byerman gets guarded by Elgin, who came off the screen. His pass is stolen away by Hansen. Hansen goes up the floor, tries to get annoyed, but Corwin with the acrobatic steal sends it up the floor to Byerman. Byerman backs it up, kicks over to Richard. Richard, 3 ball, that's to the right, missed, rebound. Recovered by Hansen and draws a foul on Nebraska Lutheran. That's 3 on the night. What a transition of pace from the game we saw earlier to this.
I know, it's so fast-paced right now. It's going crazy, but unfortunately for the Knights, they're not getting any buckets to fall.
It's 4-0 with 4:30 to go in this first quarter. Cross County in the lead. Bringing it up is Syme. Waits for Elgin to go toward the basket. Still man-to-man for Nebraska. No, is it a 2-3? We'll see if Richard stays on dancing. It's still man-to-man. As Elgin drives toward the middle. He's guarded by Dressel. Gets it over to Syme. Driving middle is Hansen. Jump stop, kicks over to Elgin, who takes the 3. That's flat, missed. Offensive board by Noyd, and he goes right back up with it. Noyd with his first 2 makes it 6-0 Cougars. Byerman hands it off to Richard. Richard trying to go past Noyd, backs it out. Backdoor cut by Corwin, and the pass is stolen by Allen. It's like the Knight player is trying to get it slipped to the floor as Cross County brings it up the floor. Syme. Now Hansen, the left wing, gets it back to Syme. Syme steps to the 3-point line, backs it out. He's guarded by Corwin. Screen set by Elgin. Elgin rolls to the basket on the right side. Driving middle's Allen. He kicks it back out to Syme. Elgin finds it in the far corner. Cross County will swing around the horn. Hansen tries to dump it to Syme, and it bounce pass goes out of play as Toby Waller comes in. Have not seen Tanner Hollinger yet for Cross County. We'll keep that in mind. He does have his warm-up off on the bench for the Cougars. Does have a brace on his right ankle. Byerman gets it to Richard. Richard was falling on his heels, steps to the right elbow, takes the jump shot short, slams the floor flat on his back. Syme now up the floor for Cross County, kicks it over to Hansen. Hansen 3-ball, that looked strong right off the bat. Good job by Byerman, boxing out Allen and draws the foul. That was an incredible box out right there to draw that foul.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he did everything right there and then was able to draw the foul there.
Timeout taken by Chris Beagle, a full timeout. We'll take one with them here on Core Radio and Strive.
Voss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Oh, welcome back to the York City Auditorium. Cross County lead Nebraska Lutheran 6-0 in the final semifinal Thursday in the 70th CRC. Nebraska Lutheran bringing up the floor out of a full timeout. Gets it over to Husky. Husky guarded man-to-man by Levi Miller. Screen set by Richard. Rolls to the basket. Now Byerman left wing. He drips it off his foot. Loose ball. Cross County be in good shape if they let it roll out of play, and they do. So a turnover ball back to the Cougars as Alex Noyd comes back in for Cross County.
Yeah, things just are not going good for Nebraska Lutheran right now.
Well, Cross County right now has not had their leading scorer on the floor yet. He played back on Monday. I think he did roll his ankle late in the game, but he's suited up and was in warm-ups and does have his warm-up off. As Noyd loses control of it, but he gathers, kicks it out to Allen. Allen back over to Noyd in the far corner. Noyd drives middle, a little bit of contact. Now Waller. Waller backs off Corwin. 3-ball coming from Noyd from the left wing. It's an air ball. Waller dives into the door and actually opens it wide open with the padding. That'll be Nebraska Lutheran ball as Luke Odie comes in. As we like to thank Cossack Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Heritage Rose, and Carrie's Restaurant and Catering for coming on board the 2023 CRC. South Vogel coming in for the Knights. Bringing up the floor is Richard. Richard hands it off to Byerman. Byerman's still going up against the man-to-man and a reach-in. Hand check actually is called on Hayden Allen. Thatcher Hansen and Ashton Syme come back in for the Cougars. Waller takes a break, so does Hayden Allen. By the way, that's 2 on Allen. Pass gets into Odie, who brings it up. And slaps the head for the play call. It's Richard who gets it over to the corner. Now Byerman at the right wing gets the screen set from Vogel, kicks it over to Husky. Husky now over to Odie. Odie gives it to Byerman. Byerman at the left block goes up for the shot and gets fouled. That's 4 on the Cougars. We'll see who it's credited to. That's Thatcher Hansen's first. That's 4 on Cross County. Out to the line goes Byerman. 14 of 30 from line this season. Missed the first one.
They're still looking for their first point of the game.
We've played 6 minutes and 21 seconds and still yet to see a point for the Knights. Second free throw goes down. First point of the night for Nebraska Lutheran comes off a free throw. It is 6-1 Cougars. Bringing up the floor is Syme. Syme hands it off to Noyd. Noyd waits for help at the top of the key. That's Hansen. Hansen drives the right elbow. Gets it over to White Hengelfeld. Syme skips it to Hansen. Hansen drives the left elbow. Gets it out to Noyd. Noyd stands at the back left corner for the volleyball line. Gets it to Miller, who gets the shot to go. 8-1 is our score. Richard trying to get something to go and drives the basket. Missed the lay-in and a jump ball on the rebound. So it'll be Nebraska Lutheran ball on the rotating possession arrow as Lucas Worster comes in for Trey Richard. Jay Stressel joining in the party. Inbound for the Gators goes to Syme. Nebraska Lutheran coming out on a full court press. They were trying to trap. It's actually a zone now that they're falling into. Pass goes down to Elgin, who weighs it up and in. James Elgin with his first 2 of the game makes it 10-1. Cougars on top. Pass quickly goes with the Worcester over to Byerman, who gets swatted but fouled by Elgin. What a play that was at the basket. Nearly a highlight reel block, but a foul is called on James Elgin, who picked up his first. That's 5. It's Byerman. He makes the first. It's 10-2. Both points that came off free throws for the Knights. Second free throw. Oh, sweet looking shot by Byerman. Goes down as well. He's 3 for 4 from the free throw line. He has all 3 points. 10-3 is the score. Miller, right side, he dumps it down. Backing down is Noyd. Noyd goes up, gets the shot swatted from him by Byerman. Odie skips it up to Byerman. Byerman has help on the right side if he wants to Dressel. But no, now he gets to Dressel, who's guarded by Elgin. Slips through the defense. Odie, pump fakes, gets Miller up in the air, steps the free throw line, misses the jumper. Rebound tipped up in the air, it's recovered by Syme. Syme will Handed off to Hanson, who tries to dish it to Elgin. That was an alley-oop looking play. It would have been a layup, but it's stolen away by the Knights. Here comes Byerman. Bails out. Gets help on the corner. 3-ball coming for Odie. Left-handed shot missed. Rebound to Elgin. He'll hold on to it. Hanson decides to fire up a shot at the buzzer, and that'll short. And that'll do it for a crazy first quarter. Energy off the rails in that first quarter as Cross County takes the 10-3 lead into the timeout. We'll be back in a minute for the start of the second quarter here on Cool Radio and Striv.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium. 10-3 is the score. Cross County leads Nebraska Lutheran after one. Isaac Bierman with 3 points for the Knights. He has all three. Leading scorer for Cougars is Levi Miller with 4. Nebraska Lutheran will have the ball start. Second quarter going left to right on your radio dial. Trey Richard gets over to Lucas Corney. He dumps it out to Trace Dressel. Dressel gets it tipped away from him by Elgin and actually goes off Dressel, so it'll be Cross County ball. Levi Miller out there along with Ashton Syme, Alex Noyd, along with Wyatt Hingefeld, James Elgin. Miller gets it over to Noyd. Noyd will dribble to the right wing, gets it to Elgin, swings it over to Hengefeld. Going up screen is Syme, he has the top of the key, now Elgin right wing. Elgin drives middle, goes up in the air, and gets called for a travel for the shot. Turnover to be Nebraska Lutheran ball.
Yeah, let's see if the Knights can finally get something going. It feels like they haven't had anything clicking at all yet.
They have yet to make a field goal as Richard brings inside the yard, kicks it back out to Dressel. Dressel drives right, going up against Elgin. It's man-to-man for Cross County. They did switch it up from time to time back on Monday. Taking the pump fake is Vogt. He kicks it over to Eldridge and misses the shot. Rebound cleared out by the Cougars. Pass goes toward Noyd and gets deflected out of play off Richard. Nebraska Lutheran has yet to have a field goal made yet.
Which is just, it's so surprising with how fast-paced this is.
And they come in shooting 45%. They just haven't been able to get a good look. As Elgin brings it inside the yard, kicks it out. Sam, I thought he was going to either take a shot or draw a dribble, create a double dribble. It's the handoff to Noyd. Noyd falls to the ground, and they're going to call a hip check on one of the Knight players. Caleb Eldridge, who picks up his second foul. That's 4 on the Knights, inbounding it. The Cougars. Elgin sends up the floater. He missed. Rebound by Dressel. Pass comes up to Richard. He steps into a 3. That just missed right. Rebound to Elgin. Elgin will skip it up to Syme. Syme brings it up quickly in transition. Back to the basket. Finds Miller in the left corner. Front of the Knight student section. Miller drives middle, picks up his dribble, finds Noyd, who goes up and lays it in. Noyd's second field goal makes it 12-3. As Corwin has it to Vogt. Vogt skips it over to Eldridge in the corner. Driving toward the basket is Vogt. He goes up in the air, gets fouled by Levi Miller. I think that's what Nebraska Lutheran has to do more, is drive to the basket. They'll get some shots to the basket, but even more so open up the 3-ball if they want it.
Yeah, if they start driving, I mean, right there, he almost got the and one to fall in, and now they still get a chance to get some buckets here.
First free throw. Good. His first point of the game. As we would like to thank the sponsors for the 2023 CRC Edgewater Insurance at Shelby Crossroads Awards, Perennial Public Power District, Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Health Center, along with Edgewater Insurance and Osceola. Second free throw, miss. Rebound, grabbed by Noyd. 12-4 is our score here in this one. Cross County in the lead. Noyd brings it up. There's a substitution. He dumps it down to Hengefeld. Hengefeld loses control of it, gets it out to Syme. Syme finds a gap and makes the lay-in up and good. By the way, that substitution was Toby Waller. Vogt dribbles it up. Hands it to Richard. Richard steps back, 3-ball, looking for the first field goal of the game, and it comes off a Trey Richard 3-ball. That's his 37th made 3 of the season. Brings it back within 7.
And they needed just something to fall in to get some points up on the board.
Elgin's left foot was barely inbound. 3-ball coming from the corner. Missed, strong, rebound to Noyd. Noyd going up against Richard, sends that one strong. Doesn't touch anything but the lap of Eli Vogt, and here comes the Knights in transition. Corwin is nearly falling on the ground, gets it out to Vogt. Vogt, jump stop, kicks it out to Richard. Richard, step back, 3-ball. He just made his last one. That missed wide right off the bat. Rebound caught by Elgin. Syme tries to get up to Waller, hitting the deck. Is Eldridge, who's diving for a 3-ball coming for Cross County, and that's good by Ashton Syme. 17-7 as Dressel goes to the baseline and carries it. It'll be a turnover. Ball back to the Knights as Trevor Huskey comes in. As we'd like to thank Fillmore County Hospital, Midwest Bank in York, Advanced Services in York, Weaver Pharmacy, Bridal Enterprise, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Fortify Group, York Medical Clinic, and Oliva Insurance. Coming on board the 2023 CRC Live on Max Country and Cool Radio back on Saturday. Max took over the coverage Monday and Tuesday. Now Cool Radio for today and tomorrow. Finals tomorrow on Cool Radio. As Elgin tried to dump it down to Hengefeld. In the short corner, it goes out of play off the Knights. As Isaac Bierman comes in for the Knights. Inbound, looking for Elgin. That could have gone to Hengefeld also. He missed the first one. Second chance, good. Elgin with second chance points makes it 19-7, a 12-point lead for the Cougars. Bierman kicks it over to Vogt. Vogt at the free throw line, draws some contact, falls away, and somehow gets it to go. He was falling away. It was honestly flat level toward the ground, just about 4 or 5 feet in the air, and was able to flick it with the right hand. Was driving to the left side. It was Waller. He hands it off to Miller. Miller slips through. Oh, man, I thought he was going to try to dunk it. He dished it off to Hengefeld instead. And Hengefeld decides to lay it up and in. It's 21-9 as Richard draws the foul on Waller. That's Waller's first. That's 7 on Cross County, so that'll be free throws upcoming for Richard. As we'd like to thank Nick's Farm Store, East Butler Athletic Boosters, House Well Drilling, Brooding Grain and Feed, and Heller Ramsey with ARC Group of Brooding for sponsoring the 2023 CRC on Cool Radio in Max. Be a 1-1 for Trey Richard. The PA announcers. I've never had this guy announce the game for PA. He wasn't here on Saturday or Monday when I was here. Love the voice and love how he gets it done running the mic for the York City Auditorium. First free throw for Richard. Good. That's his fourth. Best free throw shooter on the team. It's not even close. We'll wait for the second one for me to mention his numbers. I know the game.
Good idea.
Made that one, so now I'll give it to you. He's 32 of 36 this season.
Yeah, I'm glad you said it after he made them.
Well, I mean, I kind of lead it in right there. Decided not to jinx it because he's only missed 4 on the season. As driving right is Hengefeld. He loses the dribble. Richard stripped it from him, but he got it out to Elgin. Elgin with a step-back move. Kicks it over to Waller. Waller now to Syme. Syme drives middle. Back to the basket. Kicks over to Elgin. Takes left wing 3. That's a flat shot. Looked right away. Rebound to Richard. Richard got it tipped away from him by Hengefeld. He's able to recover. That ended a transition opportunity for the Knights. Down 10. 3:30 to go in the half. Richard picks up his dribble, hands it off to Bierman, who blows a tire and travels with it. Caleb Eldridge coming back in for Nebraska Lutheran. Jace Dressel going to the bench.
Yeah, it just looked like he lost his footing or something there.
I don't think we're going to see Tanner Hollinger tonight.
I don't think so. He's suited up, ready to go. But
yeah, and he doesn't have a warm-up.
He's yet to come off the bench.
Picking up his dribble as Hengelfeld. He gets it out to Syme. Syme hands it off to Noid. Noid tries to look for Elgin. It went into his hands, but it was deflected by a Knight player. Her hand was in on the play. As Bierman comes up the floor, dumps it to Huskey. Huskey in the left short corner gets it stripped from behind. Went off Ashton Syme. It'll stay with Nebraska Lutheran. Thatcher Hansen comes in for Cross County. Inbound comes into Eldridge, kicks it out to Huskey. Pump fake, steps in, hands it to Eldridge. 3-ball coming from Vogt. Elgin stays back as Vogt banks it home.
Bank is open.
No, it's almost 9 o'clock at night. It ain't open, but it's open on that shot. As Miller brings it up, it's a 7-point lead. Nebraska Lutheran clawing their way back in. Sengelfeld dumps it to Noy. He's in the left short corner. Miller slips past Vogt, kicks it over to Noy. Noy takes the 3. That's good. Timeout taken by Cross County. A full timeout. We'll join them here on Cool Radio and Striv.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency. Located 3 miles south of Utica, we insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crop. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Nutrien Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrien Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation in Bruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Axline Lawn, Landscape, and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
Welcome back to York City Auditorium. Cross County leading Nebraska Lutheran 24-14 with 2:20 to go in this first half. Chase Thompson, Noah Boyd on the call with you. I'm flat out impressed with the Cross County. They're without their leading scorer. He's suited up and on the bench without his warm-up, but he has not stepped in tonight. Tanner Hollinger coming in averaging 15.4 points per game, has not played yet. And the Cougars are still up by 10. But it feels like Nebraska Lutheran can easily get back into this.
Yeah, they're starting to get momentum back, starting to make big-time shots. And, I mean, you love to see that to make it a good game.
They have 11 points in the quarter. Cross County with 14. 3-ball coming from Eldridge. Hit off the back of the rim. Rebound grab by Hansen. They didn't get their first field goal until second quarter.
Yeah.
There's 3 free throws by Trey Richard. I beg your pardon, Bierman in the first quarter. Noy goes up in the air and misses. Offensive rebound. Tipped right back in by Wyatt Hengelfeld. Cross County, your defending CRC champs, are up by 12 with 90 seconds to go in the half. Richard tries to go by Noyd. Picks up his dribble, left pivot foot set. He's in trouble, kicks it out to Bierman. Dressel, I beg your pardon, that's Eldridge. Tries to back down his defender, hands it out to Bierman. 3-ball coming for Odie. That's a high arcing 3, and it's good.
They love to shoot the 3.
Brings it back within 10. He has hip pocket shot. He's a lefty, so it's hard to. I know that because that's how I shoot. It's a hip pocket. Good looking high arcing shot though. It's just from the hip pocket. Looks weird. And Miller just broke the ankles of Odie. As Hengelfeld has the top of the key, hands it off to Noy. Noy gets a screen from Hengelfeld, rolls to the basket. Noy backs it out, finds Miller. Miller nearly takes the 3, but he gets it over to Hansen. Hansen hands off to Noyd, who just took a 3, missed. Rebound on the backside by Huskey. Odie took a spill. Here comes Huskey up the floor. Tries to, he does dish it over to Eldridge. Takes the short corner jumper and drains it. Oh, it'd be good for this game if Nebraska Lutheran went on a run right now. They're back within 7. As Jimmy Blex, the head coach for Cross County, calls one shot. Engelfeld drives inside the arc, gets it out to Noyd, guarded by Richard. Noyd palm fakes, goes toward the basket, kicks it out. 3-ball coming from Thatcher. Hansen, that's strong right away. Engelfeld got it to Noyd with the rebound underneath the basket. Push that one strong. Bierman's able to tip it out, but it's recovered by Hengelfeld, who lays it in. Firing up the shot at the buzzer. Richard high arcing. Almost drops home and nearly hit the Raptors. And almost banked home at the end of the half. As Cross County will take a 9-point lead in the half. 28-19 after a half of action here in the semifinal of the 2023 CRC. We're on a pause for 2 minutes. When we come back, we'll recap the first half from the 2023 CRC.
George Brothers.
but if you have an open three, you might as well shoot it because you got to get back into this game somehow. They're not completely out of it. They have an opportunity to get back in here and make it a great game, but they need to get in the paint first.
Now, for those tuning in on strive.tv/CRC, you might be seeing the Max Country logo. We are live on Core Radio. The Concordia Invitational Tournament starts tomorrow night. Max Country will have the coverage for Concordia, Nebraska, Concordia, Van Arbor, Chicago, and Wisconsin are all going to be a part of that. That'll be on our sister station, Max Country, tomorrow night. It's bringing out the floor is Ashton Syme. Cross county with the ball going left to right on your radio dial. James Elgin waits for the back cut by Noy, kicks it back out to Syme. All right, Hengelfeld also out there for the Cougars along with Levi Miller. Is driving middle is Noy. He gets it over to Miller. Miller is wide open, doesn't take the three. Vogt stripped it from him, but it went straight to Engelfeld. Around the horn goes the Cougars. Pass comes to Syme. Syme spins to the basket, loses control of it, but he gets bailed out with a foul. That was incredible. The grip that he had on the ball was all the way down on his wrist, and he still had complete control as Lucas Corwin picked up his second. That's the first team foul on Nebraska Lutheran in the half. It's Syme. It's the first one. 2023 CRC is sponsored by Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, and Bobsburger Welding. As Syme goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line. So up the score in the second half, 30-19. Cougars in the lead. Eli Vogt will bounce pass it to Richard. Bigger part that's Corwin. Trey Richard on the far side. He's being face guarded by Noyd. His pass stolen away by Miller. Miller will go to the basket, lays it in. That hung up on the rim for a half second or so. There's a 4-0 run for Cross County to open up the second half. Minute in. Vogt tries to go by Miller. Miller, that's an easy reach and call on Levi Miller.
Yeah, you'll get that one called on you pretty much every time you do it.
The official was to the left, we were to the right, and all of us had a very clear view of that reach in.
Yes.
So that's his first. I mean, that's his second. That's the first on the Cougars in the half. He almost touched the ball before it came in, too. That would have been a technical. As driving left is Corwin. I think you saw that on Saturday.
Yeah, I saw that a lot during the Hamptons girls game.
The foul on Cross County.
There was actually 2 of them, one which came at the very end, which made it a 1-point game.
Levi Miller just picked up his third. That's second on Cross County. That's Thatcher Hansen comes in for the Cougars. Out there on the floor for the Knights, Eli Vogt along with Caleb Eldridge, Lucas Corwin, Jace Dressel, and Trey Richard. Corwin has it at the right wing, guarded by Hansen. It's man-to-man for Cross County. He hands it off to Vogt. Vogt goes to the basket, sends up the floater. He hits the deck. Rebound in front of 2 Cougar players was Corwin. He tips it out to Dressel. Gets it to Eldridge, and a foul is called on the play. A blocking foul on Cross County. That's 3 quick ones. Eldridge just picked up his second. That's third on the Cougars. Inbounding it will be Vogt. 4 corners for Nebraska Lutheran. They screen, set a couple, and get it to Richard up high. I think that was the design. Richard's going by Noy. Tries to anyways. Step back jumper. Oh, floater missed. Or offensive rebound by Corwin. He goes right back up with it and gets the bucket to go.
His first buckets of the night, too.
Brings it back to 11. 32-21 with 6 minutes to go. Driving middles, Hansen. Hansen, left pivot foot set. Gets it out to Noyd. Noyd slips through 2 players and gets swatted by Eldridge. Here comes the Knights to bring it back within 10. Richard steps up. Elgin with the closeout. He drains the shot over him.
And that's what we're talking about. That's what they need to do. Just little plays like that. You don't need to force those threes.
Hengelfeld blew a tire coming up the floor. Hansen gets it stripped from him, but a foul is called. 9-point game. Trevor Husky coming in. Fouls on Dressel. That's his second. That's the team foul. Inbounding it is Syme. They quickly get it out to Hansen. 3 ball coming from the corner. That's Syme. He missed. Rebound. Grabbed by Elgin, who just manhandles 2 players. Goes up with it is Hengelfeld, and he gets fouled and makes the shot.
That puts him at 10. He's got double digits now.
Off a beautiful pass down to him. Richard with his first. That's the third. And one missed. Noy tips it back up. Elgin with another board. Tips it right in. A 4-point possession as timeout is taken by Chris Beagle. A 30-second timeout. We'll join them here on Cool Radio and Strive.
Husker Crop Solutions is serving growers in Nebraska for their crop insurance needs. Give them a call today at 402-366-4639. Good luck, all area athletes.
KGP Yards takes care of everything in your yard, not just grass. They do fencing, landscaping, pest spraying, bagworm control, and more. For all things lawn in South Central Nebraska, go the extra yard with KGP Yards at 402-759-5693.
Great people. It's what makes us Nebraska and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank. Member FDIC.
The 2023 CRC is presented by Cross County Booster Club, Cossack Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Heritage Realers, and Carrie's Restaurant and Catering. Thank you to all the sponsors for coming on board for the 70th CRC here live on Cool Radio and Strive. Richard will get it off the inbound. 30-second timeout taken by Nebraska Lutheran. Richard drives middle, kicks it out. Top of the key. Shot missed. Rebound by Elgin. Here comes Syme. Syme comes up the floor, stops, tries to go by Vogt, kicks it out to Elgin. Elgin has Hansen open in the corner, gets it to him. Hansen drives the left block, misses shot. Backside board by Husky. Near reach by Hayden Allen. He just came back and passed up to the floor to Corwin. It's tipped, but he gets it up and in. It's Hansen who tipped it. It's recovered by Corwin, who gets layup to go. That's Syme. Syme drives toward the basket, kicks out to Elgin. Elgin takes a three. That's in. James Elgin with his 9th point of the game. First three makes it a 14-point game. Richard gets it over to Corwin at left wing, gets over to Vogt. Now Husky gets out in the air, drives toward the baseline, dumps it to Corwin, and a reach and foul from behind. That's 4 on Cross County in the half. As Isaac Bierman comes in. Fouls on Ashton Syme, his second. Luke Odie. No, he's still on the bench. It was just Bierman in for the Knights. A couple substitutions came in as well for Cross County. Toby Waller, one of them. Inbound pass comes in Eldridge. He gets a shot blocked from him by Hengelfeld, and here comes Cross County in transition. Hansen drives baseline, sends up the floater, and gets hammered from behind by Bierman. That's his first. That's third on Nebraska Lutheran. Two shots upcoming for Thatcher. Hansen drains the first.
It's his first bucket of the game.
He's 8 for 15 from the free throw line. It's Silas Vogel and Jay Stressel comes in for Nebraska Lutheran. 40-25, a 15-point lead for the Cougars. Make it 16. Hansen goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line. They are up by 16. Skip pass up to Bierman. Bierman drives middle, stops, pops, drains the shot. He has 5, his first field goal of the game, brings it back within 14. Syme. They'll bring it up the floor. Tries to go left with it. He gets it out to Aiden Allen. Now Hansen. Hansen gets the screen. Beautiful cut by Waller to the basket. He lays it up and in. A sneaky backdoor slide by Waller as Richard steps into a three, misses it short off the front of the rim. Waller gathers up the rebound, covers it up, gets it over to Allen. Now Waller will hand it off to Syme.
Seems like everybody for Cross County is getting involved and getting some type of points.
This is a really fun team to watch. They're dangerous. Engelfeld gets it over to Hansen, who steps to the left elbow, fires up the jumper, rebound by Syme. A good hustle by him, spins around, had a gap. Left pivot foot planted, he missed a shot, rebound to Richard. Richard stops, pops inside the paint, gets the shot to go. That's 9 for him. It's back within 15. As we have 3:30 to go in the quarter. In trouble is Allen. Gets it over to Hengelfeld. Waits for Cutter to go through. Gets over to Waller. Now driving left is Syme. Syme with the left pivot foot. Kicks out to Waller. Hansen now top of the key. Husky coming out to guard him. Driving middle is Syme. 3-ball coming for Hansen. That's here. Thatcher Hansen with a 3-ball. As the timeout is taken. A 30-second one taken. We'll join them here on Cool Radio.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
The Shickley Grain Company is a proud supporter of area athletes. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Good luck from Shickley Grain.
Tim and Kale Pallets, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Welcome back to the 2023 CRC Cross County leading Nebraska Lutheran 46-29 in line to set up a rematch of last year's CRC final, which Cross County defeated Osceola in overtime in a wild game that went late into the night here at the York City Auditorium. Inbounding it will be Bierman. It's out to Yuski.
One thing to point out, Cross County has 6 guys that have over 5 points.
Incredible. They've only played 9 as well. 8, actually. Yuski gets over to Bierman. Bierman steps inside the arc, backs it out, hands it off over to Dressel. Dressel drives baseline, goes up and lays it in. Dressel with the lay-in, brings it back within 15. Waller drives baseline, skips it over to Allen. Takes 3 bounces before it gets to Allen. Allen ribs out the 3. Rebound to Vogel, Silas Vogel, and he gets reached in on. As Levi Miller comes in. That was on why Engelfeld is first. That's 5 on Cross County in the half. So they're going full court man as Richard brings it up the floor. Stops to the right wing, gets a screen from Vogel. Vogel rolls to the basket, now Bierman. Dumps over to Dressel. Dressel goes toward the basket, sends up the floater, missed. Vogel will get the foul charged on him. That you cannot do. You cannot reach over the back, especially with a lot of contact.
Yeah, again, that's one of those things that it's just going to get called every single time it happens.
If you didn't touch him, it's a straight up rebound. Like they allow, it's not a foul, as the Nebraska Lutheran is going to be trapping it. Usually a trap shows a 1-3-1. That's what it is. Nearly stolen away. Miller hit the ground. Pass down to the paint. Noyd lays it up. Miller's a beautiful floater. Looked like an alley-oop style pass. Noyd laid it in. 17-point lead for the Cougars. Richard dumps to Vogel. Vogel catches it, but a reach in is called on Levi Miller. That's 4 on him. I believe it'll be on Miller. Yep, that's on Miller. James Elgin and Ashton Syme come in for the Cougars. Earlier today, the games were wild, absolutely wild. The pace is.
It's a little bit different.
Oh yeah, as Luke Odie comes in for the Knights, drives baseline, gets Elgin up in the air. Pass goes to Husky, goes through his hands and lands in the scorer's table. It'll be Cross County ball with $1:26 to go in the quarter.
Yeah, our last game, great game. This one also has a chance to be good too.
Pass was nearly stolen by Richard. Anson skips it over to Hengefalls. We'd like to thank Edgewater Insurance, Shelby, and Crossroads Awards coming on board the 2023 CRC. Syme gets over to Elgin. Elgin drives baseline, gets it over to Hengefeld, fires it up, missed, and it's rebounded by Vogel. Husky hands it over to Bierman. Bierman steps inside. Oh, beautiful move. Gets through, loses control of it, kicks it out to Odie. Odie fires up the 3. That's in line, but it's missed. Rebound on the backside by Syme. Hansen gets it to Noyd. Noyd lays it up and good. He has 11 now. 2 players in double figures. Elgin has 9 as well. Very spread out scoring. Richard fires up a 3. That's short. Vogel fighting for the rebound on a whistle. And say it's off Vogel. So it'll be Cross County ball as Lucas Worcester comes in.
I think this is the first time that we'll see Trey Richard come out too.
I think he was subbed out at the end of the first quarter in similar fashion as Hansen. Airs it over to Syme. Tries to get Elgin on the back door. It was an alley-oop style design.
Oh yeah, they were looking for the dunk.
As bring up the floor as Worcester gets it stripped from him. That's Husky, I beg your pardon. Syme goes to the basket, misses the layup. The Anson missed it, and it will be a foul called on him. That's 6 on Cross County. Unless score, that's 7 actually. So it'll be a 1-on-1 upcoming for Nebraska Lutheran. As the 2023 CRC is sponsored by Perennial Public Power District, Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, A. Jeffrey Health Center, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, and Fillmore County Hospital. Bierman made 3 free throws in the first quarter, hasn't been back, makes that one. As Hayden Allen comes in for the Cougars. Taking a break will be Wyatt Hingelfeld. Noah, I want you guys, you and us, to keep track of Tanner Hollinger tomorrow night. I think he's going to be huge if they have a chance to win that game. He hasn't played yet. We saw him shooting jump shots in the halftime break. It looked like he was favoring that left ankle. He has not played yet tonight. At this point, we're going to assume he's firing up a 3 as the buzzer expires. Is Ashton Simon. That'll do it for the third quarter. Cross County leads 50-33 over Nebraska Lutheran. We're going to pause for a minute. When we come back, we'll have the start of the fourth quarter here on Cool Radio and Strive.
Get on over to your Napa Rally Auto Parts for Napa filters. Get your filters for cars, trucks, and tractors at your Napa Rally Auto Parts store in Stromsburg.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you. See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
For decades, Generations Insurance Group of Exeter has found the lowest rates in the best insurance plans, protecting your cars, home, business, and family. Let them do the same for you.
For any of your heating and air conditioning needs, call McCool Heating and AC, your Daikin Comfort Pros, at 402-724-2305. McCool Heating and Air proudly supports area athletes.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium as we get set for the start of the fourth quarter. 50-33, Cross County leading Nebraska Lutheran, in line for a rematch with Osceola from last year's CRC final. So we'd like to thank Midwest Bank and York Advanced Services in York, Weaver Pharmacy, Credit Enterprise, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Fortify Group, York Medical Clinic, and Oliva Insurance for sponsoring Cool Radio's coverage of the 2023 CRC. Nebraska Lutheran will get the ball, start the fourth quarter. Lucas Corwin gets it in to Jace Dressel. Dressel tries to drive by Hayden Allen, kicks it out, looking for Eli Vogt. It's stolen away though by Ashton Syme. Syme runs into a trap. Trey Richard trying to set it. Pass goes over to Alex Noid. Skip pass back over to Syme. Tries to find it. Elgin on the back door. He lays it up and in. I saw him out of the corner of my eye cutting toward the basket. And I thought we were going to break a backboard right there as Richard steps to the left elbow, fires up the shot. Strong rebound. Grabbed by Thatcher Hansen. Hansen flings it up to Noid. He gets it back to Hansen, who drives straight toward the basket, and he lays it right in. 54-33, 19-point lead for the Cougars.
Ooh, and there's going to be a full substitution for the Knights.
This is interesting. Chris Beagle not happy. Corwin hands it off to Richard. Richard drives toward the basket, and a foul's called on Cross County. So Richard to go to the line for a 1-and-1. That looks like an anger substitution.
Yeah.
So it's going to be all but one player. Be careful if you're Nebraska Lutheran. Silas Vogel, no, I beg your pardon, that's Luke Odie, stays at the scores table. That would have been a technical issue if they had 6 on the floor. The officials usually give them a moment to recalibrate when substitutions happen like that. First free throw. Clanks out the front of the rim. Rebound to Cross County. As we'd like to thank Nick's Farm Store, East Butler, Athletic Boosters, Elsewell Drilling, Brewing, Grain and Feed, and Heather Ramsey with ARC Group of Bruning for sponsoring the 2023 CRC. Pass comes over to Syme. Syme, go to by Worcester. Lucas Worcester, who just came back in. I beg your pardon, that's Trevor Husky. Now Allen, left wing. Allen drives, finds Noid. Noid drives toward the basket, tries to dump it to Waller. Waller does get it. He spins around and lays it up and in. Bringing it up is Husky. Stops 3-point arc. Passes it over to the right side. That's Lucas Forster, actually. Bierman drives free throw line. Kicks out to Worcester. 3 ball. Rims out by Husky. Cross County brings it up the floor, up by 23 with 6 minutes to go. Alex Noy at the right wing. Dumps it to Hayden Allen. Now Toby Waller in the corner. He gets it over to Simon. A foul is called on Nebraska Lutheran as Waller comes out of a group of players to fire up a shot, and we go to the line for 2.
That almost went in, too.
He just flung it up, tried to get something to go, nearly touched the rafters. Silas Vogel just picked up his second team foul number 6 on the night. Toby Waller now goes to the free throw line. First free throw is pure. No, if you're Chris Beagle and this Nebraska Lutheran team, I'd be a little nervous. You're in a district that has, forget about this game. You're only in your fifth year as part of the CRC. No, it'd be 7th year because they came in 2016, 2017. But you're in a district with Humphrey St. Francis, East Butler, Osceola, and Parkview Christian. Those are some great teams. The skip pass comes with the Husky, goes right through his hands. That'll be a turnover for Nebraska Lutheran, cross county ball. But that sub-district's daunting. Osceola, Parkview Christian, 2 of the top teams. Humphrey St. Francis has been ranked this season at times. Oh, man, that's a really improved team as Syme drives to the basket and lays it up and in.
Also, there's now 7 guys for Cross County have scored 5 points.
By Richard. Missed. Rebound to Noyd. I can't wait to add up all the tallies at the end of this game. This is a really good team effort by the Cougars this evening. They're going to be playing Osceola tomorrow night. Tune into that one here on 103.5, 95.9 FM, 1370 AM, Cool Radio, and on strive.tv/CRC. Pass toward the post gets stripped away. Bierman will bring it up the floor for the Knights. It's it over to Richard. Richard drives for the basket, stops, pops, missed.
Wow. It just seems like every ball is going in and out.
Noyd gets swatted, but a foul is called on Husky. Be going line for 2. Noyd will be. It's his first. It's team foul number 7. Thatcher, Hanson, Levi Miller coming in after that miss.
I'm not for sure if that even hit the rim.
That's why I didn't comment on it. Levi Miller does check in. Thatcher Hanson will come in for Alex Noyd after this free throw if it's a make. 59-33 with 4:34 to go in this one. Second free throw does go down as Alex Noyd redeems himself going to the bench. He has 12.
Yeah, man, there's so many guys for Cross County right now that are having great games.
I did not get a read on this team. Well, I did get a read on this team. They're really tough defensively back on Monday. The shots missed, rebound by the Cougars. But it wasn't the defense tonight. It was just an incredible scoring output with your leading scorer on the bench. This is exactly, he's out. This is exactly how you get it done. By committee, 3-ball Allen, no good, rebound. Tipped up and caught by Worcester. Skip pass up to Richard. Slings it across the floor. 3-ball that might have been tipped. Goes out off Nebraska Lutheran as James Elgin comes back in.
I want to say that was tipped. Maybe just barely a fingertip on there. But
I thought it was coming to us, to be honest with you, the way the closeout happened. Cougars bringing up. They've only played 8 players so far. 60-33. Wow.
I mean, we did not expect this at all.
Allen tries to lay it off the backboard. It's missed.
Nebraska Lutheran has such a fantastic team. Oh,
Richard tried to throw it behind his back. It was toward the basket. It was in line. He landed where some people are sitting in the corner. Cross County. That would have been cool.
Yeah, that would have been a crazy play if it worked.
Hanson skips it over to Allen. Now Elgin at the far corner. Steps inside. Gets it to Syme, who lays it up and in. Syme now into double figures with 11.
Wow.
That's at least 3, maybe 4 players in double figures as the foul is committed by Cross County.
It just seems like Cross County is doing everything right and everything is working out for them, and they're just taking advantage of that right now.
They have 4 players in double figures.
Yeah.
Toby Waller just checked back in. He has 5 as Brock Allen comes to the scorer's table.
It's unfortunate for Nebraska Lutheran because at this point, and even throughout the whole game, it just seems like they've been trying to force shots to go in.
Bierman makes the first free throw.
And they have a very good team.
Ashton Syme goes to the bench with 11. Yeah, they're legit, but the problem is their sub-district.
It's tough.
I feel so bad for this team as the sub-district that are going to come in. Parkview Christian and Osceola are 2 of the top teams in Class D2. They rank, both of them ranked top 4 in wildcard points coming into tonight. Waller in the short corner, kicks it out to Allen. Elgin, free throw line, spins, right pivot foot set, gets to Waller. Waller lets it slip through his hands. It'll be off him. It'll be back to Nebraska Lutheran as Lucas Jacobson comes in. Comes in for the first time. This is his 8th appearance of the season. 16 games. He's played in half. Is laying it in is Husky.
He gets his first buckets of the game, too.
As Cross County right now is up by 26. Skip pass out to Allen. He takes the 3 that clanks off the front of the rim. Offensive board by Waller. Back to Allen. Takes the left wing 3. That's strong. Allen now at the board. Gets hammered going up for the shot and he go on the line for 2. Lucas Worcester just picked up his first. That's 8 on Nebraska Lutheran.
2 shots coming for Brock Allen.
Brock Allen goes to the free throw line. Drains that one.
And Nebraska Lutheran, they're going to sub.
Well, Lucas Corwin's a starter. He just came back on. Silas Vogel just came back on. Another substitution. It's Luke Odie. Looking to see who came in for Cross County. It's number 3, Sawyer Anderson. Allen misses that one. That's actually his first missed free throw of the season.
Wow.
3 for 4 now. Also has 11 points total in the season. Pass stolen away by Allen. Hayden Allen lays it up and in. That's his first 2 of the game. He's the one player who's played a majority of this game that has not scored. He just scored right there. His right side is Orster. He gets it over to Vogel. Skips it to the top of the key. Odie pump face. 2-3 zone right now for Cross County. Looks like they're trying some on defense. Sawyer Anderson guarding on the left wing. Nearly just from behind. 3 ball coming from Corwin. That's in line. It goes down. That's 7 for him. 65-39 is our score with 98 seconds to go. Anderson gets over to Brock Allen. Top of the key. 3 ball coming from Lucas Jacobson. Strong. Rebound long to Brock Allen. Actually goes off the face of Worcester. It'll stay with Cross County as they have 2 more players coming in. Dylan Fanning comes in. Another player came in as well. Number 45, Cole Crawford. They have cleared the bench completely. Fanning kicks it over to Jacobson. Now Allen. Short jumper taken by Sword Anderson. It's good. Anderson just had his 15th point of the season after the 2-point bucket. Driving middle is Bierman. He makes the shot go down. Bringing up is Anderson. Gets it over to Jacobson. Now top of the key is Allen. Swings it over to Crawford. Crawford drives middle. Kicks it to Allen. As the time goes under a minute. 40 seconds to go. 67-41. Wow. Jacobson goes to the basket. Shot goes up. Rebound. It's missed. Rebound to Vogel. Bierman gets it over to the corner. Royster sends up the floater. Offensive board by Vogel. Might have been a pass. He missed that shot. Rebound to Allen. Cross County Osceola tomorrow night.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
And if Cross County plays the way they did today, man, that's going to be such a good game to watch.
Osceola struggled against BDS earlier today, too. as the clock will tick away. 67-41, the Cross County Cougars move to the championship game to take on Osceola. 67-41 over Nebraska Lutheran. We're going to pause for 2 minutes. When we come back, we'll recap this one. Talk a little bit about tomorrow. Tomorrow should be a fun one here from the York City Auditorium. For this one, Cross County winning 67-41.